Hey, what up everyone? I'm Sinnycool, and this is Gems of War. Oh, I'm trying to wake up. I'm trying to get up. Trying to do this thing. Still need to get set up and everything. It's the 10th ever CHAT-A-THON. Gonna be doing Guild Wars, Vault event, everything. Everything. Haven't done anything yet today, so we gotta do everything. I'm thinking about making a brown team from scratch and just seeing what happens, because I went 3-2 yesterday. I got nothing to lose. My brown team's one of my worst teams. Why not? We should make a team from scratch. Maybe some people, if they come in here, they can help me, or whatever. I don't know. We'll see. What up, Faceless One? How's it going? Your boy, LaCroix Glorfindel. What's up? Let me get everything set up so I can see the chat. I can see it a little bit on the TV screen, though, so it's not like I can't see it a little bit, but get that fella a coffee, yeah, for sure. I'm trying. I woke up at 4, but it takes me, it usually takes me about an hour to wake up, so I'm, like, literally just waking up, basically. Let me set this thing up, though. Like I said, lots of Vault, of course. I got, like, 6 Gnome-a-paloozas I could run. That'll take care of a nice little hour and a half. Hopefully we get more. Guild Wars, it's Brown Day. I haven't done my dungeon, adventure board. We're still trying to finish up the world event. CHAT-A-THON, you know what's up. Whoa, my phone decided it wanted to let me listen to my own live stream. Okay. Let me see here. Ooh, I gotta take that down, that's for sure. Redo that. Sebastian's here. Beg for mercy. They switched it, I know, just for me. Yeah, we did. They switched to the Vault event. What was it? Wednesday night at the... like, at the most? It was like Thursday morning, maybe. Something like that. They're in Australia, so you can't really... They could probably say it was Wednesday, but it was really Thursday for most people. I don't know. I can't remember. It was Wednesday night or Thursday morning, somewhere around there when they switched. I guess there's a problem... If you don't know why they switched to the Vault event, I think there's a problem with the Bounty Troops art. It's not working correctly. And it might be working correctly on everything except for one platform, and they still have to cancel it because it doesn't work on that one platform or something. So maybe it's just a PC mobile thing, maybe it's just a Xbox thing, but they couldn't go ahead with it because it wasn't working on one of those things. But yeah, Faceless One, your boy LaCroix Glorfindel, Beg for Mercy. Sebastian. Look at that, all wrenches almost. Hey, your boy LaCroix, shout out to you though. Sebastian with the 20, thank you so much. Get it started, man. That's a good... You number 1. You're the engineer. You go out there with the rag in your pocket, but you get it started up and on the tracks with that one, for sure. All right, let me get that typed in so I don't miss it. Appreciate it, man. You're a freaking legend. Super consistent moderator. All right, let's see. Why is my computer being dumb? CHAT-A-THON timer is at... So we have to go to the 2-hour mark. Because first hour's free, of course. I donate my own hour just to participate with y'all. So let me do that so I can keep up with it. Glorfindel with the 10, thank you so much. But crack rag WD-40 thing going on. Yeah, boy. I got a thumbnail for that, too. I got a thumbnail. I was looking up, basically just redneck mechanics. So I couldn't find a train. It's hard to find a picture of a train, somebody working on a train. Because I guess there's no, like, hood you can open on a train, really, right? I don't even know where you would work on a train. But that adds 30 minutes. Let me do that now. 2:30. So if you're not sure what's going on right now, the CHAT-A-THON is a thing we do every other month. And we've been doing it now for what? I guess 20 months if it's the 10th one. And first hour's free, but after that, if you want me to keep going, it is $1 every 3 minutes, $5 every 15, etc. So Glorfindel gave 10. That puts 30 minutes on the clock. Sebastian gave 20. That puts an hour on the clock, etc. If you want to give $1, you can add 3 minutes to the clock. You don't have to do a bunch or anything. We're hoping it's like a thing that it's like people see someone else do it and then they also do it. So even if it's just $1, it's like, oh, I see that person do $1, I'm gonna do $1. And that person sees that person do $1, and then they do $1, and it like keeps going and going and going. Chat-A-thon timer, and we got 2:30. Okay. So let me pin that one. Replace. Keeping up, keeping up. Then Faceless One gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, bro. Oh, did y'all have to check out the Discord? Let me get to something. What are we gonna do? Look at that guy. Is he like supposed to be a frog or something? So Sebastian Glorfindel, Faceless One with the 5 gifted. Give a little extra for gifted. A little extra. A little extra. Went out to R.E., McDoubledad, Anthony, A.B., and Joshua. Joshua's been killing it lately with the comments. So 25, right? 25, I think. Let me double check. Uh-oh, my stream's loading. I hope that's not a bad sign. I don't think it's loading over here, though. You guys see a loading? That'd be a great start. Let me... We good here, Glorfindel? What if that's the other thing? What if we have trouble? What if we have trouble with the PlayStation? What if we have trouble with the internet? It could happen. It could happen. Okay, good. Must be my laptop then. That's good. Hit that like, it'll get more people in here. That's why I bring it up on my phone too. Like, my laptop's stupid sometimes. Alright, so, yeah, 25 minutes, what is that? That is 20, that's an hour, and then 5, that's 15. So I'll give extra 5 for that. I always give a little extra. So that's 3:30, and I'll do 3:35. Or 3:40. Give a little extra. 3:40. So we gotta, like, you can't specifically look at the exact numbers. Sometimes when people gift, I give a little bit more. So, you know, we can't go back and just count it up. I just gotta remember. You guys gotta help me. So is that right? I think so. I was trying to gift a membership and see how much it is, because I looked at someone else's channel and it was different. But I think it's because they have their stuff set up different. So if you give 5, it's 25. Yep. Okay. Made me nervous. I was pretty sure. I was like 90-something% sure. They just don't have theirs set up right. And we do. Then I can't remember. I can't forget. Whenever I do that, I can't figure out how to get the chat back. Okay, cool. So I just counted it as 25. Then I gave you a little extra for gifting. Because gifting, either way, is fine, of course. Both are awesome. The way that Glorfindel and Sebastian did it, I don't have to think, which is great, especially this early. And then the way Faceless One did it is great because you gift memberships to other people. Potentially, they keep going with their membership. It might lead to future revenue. So I love both. I'd love to have both. All right, let's grab our tribute. Always a good thing to do, of course. You guys know that. And you get tribute based on how many kingdoms you got, like, how many kingdoms give you tribute. There's like a % chance. Wonder if you can go check that somewhere. Like, what's the % chance? I'm gonna make myself look stupid here. I think it's here. View bonuses. I don't know if you can see the exact percentage. Times 3.5 tribute chance. But what's like the... Can you see the tribute chance? For this kingdom anywhere? Not that. There it is, 10%. So that one's 10% chance. So every hour there's a 10% chance that this kingdom will give me a tribute, which would give me a gem. Let's look at a different one just to make sure. See if they're different. That's 10%, so they're the same, but are they the same? We got power 16, power 17. They're about the same. They're probably all going to be around the same because I have them, you know, on 16 and 17 mostly. I hope my voice holds up today. Here we go. Here's 22. That should be a little bit higher than 10%, right? No, it still says 10. Maybe it just says 10 and then it adds a little bit on if you... Oh, maybe we could look at like Hellcrag or something, one that's really low. Where's Hellcrag? I need to learn where these kingdoms are on the map. I kind of know, and then whenever I'm looking for one, I can't find it. Still says 10. They all say 10? Veneratus, okay. I do. I think I have Veneratus. I was trying to figure out how you could see your exact tribute chance from a kingdom. Well, each time you take tribute, I think maybe it shows on the tribute screen. What do I got in the mail? I've only run one Gnome-a-palooza. I haven't done much vaulting. I was pretty busy yesterday. I had to go to the grocery store. I had to go look at a house. I had to work, of course. And then you have, like, all the other stuff you got to do while playing Gems of War, like Guild Wars and Crowns. There's certain things you just have to do. You just have to do. So and making the vault this weekend, that's kind of smart because we're not going to get as many vault keys, really. They got the Crown Battle Crasher thing. They got Guild Wars. They just all of a sudden spring it on us so we can't plan ahead. It's like kind of smart because we're probably not going to get as many vault keys. And we can't complain, right? It's a vault event. So they should keep doing that if they want to. For us to get less vault keys, they should just keep springing them on us all of a sudden during an already busy week where we have to do things. Like, you can't not do Guild Wars, right? If you skip the Crowns, you're not going to get all rewards on the Kingdom Pass, so you have to do that too. Except for that, the Crowns, you're going to get alongside of the Vault event anyway, so that's not like a good example, but anytime there's a different Battle Crasher other than Gnomes, people think that it's hampering the Gnome appearance rate, so... Which I don't know. It might be. But let's just start getting stuff done. Let's go... Let's get some crowns. I think I didn't change everything. Did I change the timer? Yeah, I changed the timer. I gotta do something else here. Turn on monetization. That's what I'm doing. When I say I'm doing things. Changing the thumbnail. I'll just open the back door all the way. The back door. Just open it up all the way for you. Yeah, on top of everything else, somebody stole a bunch of money from me out of my bank account, pretty much. The other day. It was super fun. That's like the most despicable thing ever. They didn't even have to, like, take it off me. It was like a poof, it was gone situation. Luckily, I got I guess I don't know, I have two-step verification on like everything, and I must have missed it on that one thing. But now I have it on that thing too. So I guess it was a lesson learned. I hope I get it back. I haven't got it back yet, so it was hundreds of dollars. It wasn't like 20 bucks either. It was so freaking sucked. Freaking sucked. Then I was on the phone forever about it because nobody wants to give you. It took forever. Like, what the heck? Is this happening to a lot of people right now? Because why does it take you this long to answer my thing? I was actually on like a chat thing, not on the phone, but on the computer. And I sent the message, and then like 30 minutes later they would respond, and then I would respond to what they're saying. And then 30 minutes later they would respond. So I'm like typing like 5 different messages in between their one message. So then when they respond, which one are they responding to? So then I have to like say something else after they respond, and then it's 30 minutes later before they respond to whatever I asked. It was confusing and stupid and annoying. And I was already annoyed, of course, because nobody wants to have hundreds of dollars just poof out of your account, I'm sure. Nobody would like that to happen. Some a-hole. Who's that despicable? I can't believe it. What a little wiener. What a little wiener. Can't even come take it from me. They have to hide behind their computer and do it. Come get it, you know? Come get it from me. Come try it. Don't poof it away. Come get it. It makes me annoyed. Like, I couldn't even do anything about it. Just poof. And it was immediate. Like, instant. I couldn't even, like, even if I was paying attention. If I was paying attention and I seen it immediately, it still would have happened. That's how ridiculous it was. I couldn't do anything about it. Even if I was glued to my email or glued to my phone, or it still would have happened because it was an instant thing. Maybe if I was right there and within 5 minutes I hurried up and did something, maybe. But who's got time for that? Who's staring at their phone or their computer every second of the day? We're busy. But it all happened. I looked at my emails. It all happened within like 15 minutes or something. It was crazy. All of a sudden, poofed. Hundreds of dollars. Anyway, let me, what am I doing? Okay, so I want to get my crowns, I guess. So I'm going to go to Drifting Sands. No, I better go to Wild Plains. And I'll do, this. I need my 3rd Iron Hawk if I want to do it fast. Anya's here. How's it going, Anya? I just saw your picture the other day. I was like, Anya. I know 3 Iron Hawks is kind of bougie, but it's the meta, and we're just trying to get stuff done. We're not trying to be cute today. Well, we might get cute later. But right this second, just to get crowns. I'm not trying to be cute with this, because I might be cute with Guild Wars. So I just cast Dust Devil, and I win. It's about the simplest team you ever saw. But yeah, we got, let's do the train thing. We got Sebastian, who is the engineer. He ran out there. Usually it takes some time, but he must be an expert mechanic because he got it started right away. It fired up on the first try. It was real noisy. It waked up the neighbors, and then he took off. He did a burnout. Sebastian did a burnout today. He didn't just go out there and tinker with it, and he couldn't get it started, and he needed help. No. He did a freaking burnout in the parking lot with his music up real loud. Glorfindel jumped in the window like he did Dukes of Hazzard. He like slid over the hood. He slides over the hood, and he dives through the window as Sebastian is skirting out of there, kicking rocks up. Then they pick up Faceless One down the street. He's hanging out on the corner like he always does. They pick him up, they throw the door open, he jumps in. Headed to the train station. Taking off. Veneratus, I got him. I think so. I'll double check. We got Anya, we got Hunters. How's it going? It's nice and started off, y'all. We got 3 hours and 40 minutes on the clock, so really appreciate it. I need to go to live chat. I was in top chat. There we go. I don't think it's mattered so far, but I was in top chat. That would have sucked. I don't know why they put you in top chat first. I feel like of all the people live streaming in the world on YouTube, most people aren't a big streamer. That's hard to do. You're like a 1%er if you're a big YouTube live streamer. There's a bunch of people out there struggling with just a couple viewers. Then there's a bunch of people like me who's just slightly above that. And then there's a bunch of people who, you know, get a 50 to 100. And then there's a bunch of big ones, but less. Like 1%ers. Especially on YouTube. A lot of people do the other place. So why do they put it in top chat immediately? I think top chat's more of a huge, you're a huge YouTuber. You get 1 billion messages, you can't even keep up with it. So they put it in top chat so you can see the most important messages, maybe. I'm just theorizing here, I don't know for sure. But I feel like 90% of live streamers would rather have it in live chat. So why don't they default it to live chat and make those big streamers turn it to top chat if they want to? Because they can slow the chat. They can make it slow. They can do subscriber only. They can do all kinds of stuff. So why start it in top chat? I don't like that. Because top chat, you can miss messages. And when we only have 20, 30, 40, I think the most people I've ever had at one live stream is, I can't even remember, 60, 70, or 80. I don't think it's ever been 100. So, double digits, never triple. I don't think we've ever been in the 90s or anything either. I think, like, the most we've ever had is maybe, like, pushing 70. And it was only once or twice. So even then, I could keep up with it in live chat. Live chat. So I don't know why they default to top chat. It's kind of dumb. Hunters is lurking. Thank you so much for that. Every little bit counts. Even if you're lurking and you don't even say anything and you don't even listen, you can turn it down. It still adds a number to the counter, the live viewer counter, which helps the stream. So even if you don't participate at all, just having the stream on helps. What the heck, the merchant? I can't think right now. I guess I'll take the shards for gold. I don't want to spend gems on a crown, that's for sure. I don't even need the shards either, though. Just keep it moving. We're getting our battle crashers out of the way, our crowns out of the way, so we can do everything else. Hey, hunters. Beg says, it's crazy when I look at failed logins for my Xbox Live account. It's from all over the world. But someone got my... Yeah, dude. So somebody got you too? Or didn't get you, but tried to get you? I need to hurry up and not think about these daemons. You skip right by the daemons. They're never good. I don't think I would even take a daemon during a, delve. The only people that should even mess with the daemon are maybe beginners that are trying to do something for the first time and you're trying to get that very slight advantage. Maybe you would try the daemon. But that's something most people should just skip right by. Most likely you're not going to get an advantage even if it goes correctly. Not enough to also get a disadvantage or whatever it is. Yeah, this all happened like so fast. I was looking at my email. And I don't know how or where. It had to be the one place where I set up the two-step now. Because it wasn't until the other day. Because everything else has two-step. I double-checked everything after that because I got so paranoid. And everything else I have has two-step. I just missed that one thing, and of course it was money. Ooh, the angel. Come on, baby. What do you got for me? 2 pieces of crap. Would you like this log or this log? I guess I already have 1,000,000 ingots. I guess I could use a genie lamp here or there. Probably not the right choice for most people, but in my specific situation, depends emoji. I think I have so many ingots that I can level up every single weapon. I just haven't done it yet. So the ingots... The lamp I might use. I might go down to a delve and need a lamp. Even though I have a bunch of shards, at least I don't have to open them. So that takes time. So the lamp is kind of saving me a second. And the ingots wouldn't save me anything. So that's why I chose that. You guys check on your crowns every too often. That's what I do. I'm always checking too much. Wish they'd put stuff on the battle screen. They need to add more stuff to the battle screen. I guess there's no room, though. Like, where would they put it? It would be nice to see your medals, maybe. The Gnome-a-palooza timer, that'd be great. Put that on here somewhere. Your crowns. How many crowns you got? Maybe if you're doing a campaign, they could add something for that. For inside the battles. Like right here somewhere. There's a little bit of room on the left there, to the left of the troops. They could make a real small thing. Wouldn't be too bad. They could probably fit like 4 of them there. You could put your medals, and then they could put the Gnome-a-palooza timer. Like next to each troop, you got 4 troops, you got 4 spots. Put some stuff there. You got medals, CHAT-A-THON time, or not CHAT-A-THON. The Gnome-a-palooza timer, your crowns, and maybe campaign tasks. So 4 things I would like to see while I'm in the battle, so I don't have to go to the main menu to look at stuff like that. That'd be great. I don't think they'll ever do it, though. I think there's a problem, like they can't do it. A graphical issue. Probably be hard to do for every single battle to have that stuff pop up. Can't just make like an overlay that sits right on the left-hand side of the screen. I don't know. I'm not a dev or a developer. I'm not even close to that. So anything I suggest might not be possible for reasons that I don't even know. I just know what would be nice. And I guess I'm kind of right sometimes, because on Everquest, developers actually watch my videos and then make changes to the game based on what I say. I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but literal developers watch my videos, and I catch stuff that's wrong, and then they fix it. So if a developer for Gems of War would watch somebody's stream, maybe it doesn't have to be mine. Maybe they would get some ideas. I don't want to be a beta tester, because I feel like you get under a time crunch and you have to find certain things. I would prefer to be like a long-term semi-beta tester where I just play the game, and if something feels weird, I can just tell them, and then they can either fix it or not fix it. So I feel like I've never been one, so I don't know. Has anybody here ever been a beta tester? I feel like it would be a time crunch, and you're looking more for like game-breaking stuff. It is one of my favorite things to do when I play a game, though. I'll go into Elden Ring, and I'll try to jump on different things and see if I can clip out of bounds. See if I can make a crazy jump that I'm not supposed to make. I'll laugh at stuff that looks like it's not supposed to be happening. Over pointed out, you know. Look at that guy. Look what he's doing. Look at that typo. Isn't that funny? It's the type of player I am. The cool thing about having to do crowns right now is that it just goes right along with the vault event. We're getting gnomes while we're doing this. So I'm not complaining about that. It's just the battle crashers. People worry that they take away a spot for a gnome when they crash in. It's always been a thing. Faces One's beta tested several Blizzard games and expansions. You ever found anything? I'm sure you always have to kind of type up something like, hey, I played this level and nothing happened, but yeah. Do they make you give... do they make you, like... If you test it, do they make you say stuff? Like, even if you don't find anything, or do you just say stuff if you find something? Beg says, yes, I've beta and alpha tested Microsoft products, also beta tested Blizzard games. Hey, you both did it. Maybe you saw each other. Maybe you made a frat house together, the beta house. And you partied in a toga. You did a keg stand. You jumped in the pool from the second-story balcony. They do not force you to say anything. Okay. Alright, here's a situation where this team doesn't clear everything, and I'm doing it way too slow, but then you would just take mana for Dust Devil. Especially with this team. Or you look for Skulls. There we go. It's not that big of a deal. It happens every once in a while. Alright, let's check on our crowns, since we have to go all the way out. Such a big inconvenience. I'm a complainer. Wow, but we're done. That's probably the first time I've ever checked, and I was just done. Got the Gear Slinger. Gear. Does that mean they're slinging steroids? Isn't that what gear is? We're a steroid dealer. Deal true damage to 2 random enemies, then create 5 bomb gems. I never liked that. I guess I would want it to... I would want to immediately be able to do something with the bomb gems. Whenever it says something like that. True damage is nice, though. Whenever I see true damage, I think, hey, that's a good start. Faces One says, I alpha and beta tested a game called Tableau Rasa that had daily surveys for their testers. It was a fun game, but flopped hard. Yeah, I think a couple of you are actual devs or something, aren't you? I think Beg is, and I know Elgin's Toy is a dev. I think a couple of you are. Not for this game, but for other games, or you have been in the past or something. So this weapon's not bad. I would have to see what's on the, I guess it's called tempering for weapons, right? What's on the tempering? If I do upgradable, I don't have to go through as many weapons. It's still in alphabetical order, but these are the weapons I don't have upgraded. What was it called? Gear Slinger? Arnold. Slanging that gear. Steal 3 armor from the first enemy. Deal 5 damage to the first enemy. Burn the first enemy. Nothing too great. What you're looking for here, I would say, an extra turn would be awesome. That doesn't happen very often. I think Rope Dart's one of the only ones that has it. A Storm. A Storm would be great. Entangle would be cool. What else would be cool here? Those are the main things I would look for. A Storm, Entangle, an extra turn. Sometimes there's other cool stuff like it enchants itself, or it blesses, or it barriers. Definitely want to look at this whenever you are deciding between a couple weapons. You're making like a world event team, and you just need an explodey weapon, and there's plenty of those out there for different typings and kingdoms, and you're trying to decide between, for your Guards Avatar team, you're trying to decide between Koboltine Wand and a Boreal Crystal. Well, this is where you would look and say, okay, which one's better? They kind of do the same thing. They both use colors that I need that aren't conflicting with the rest of the team. So the tiebreaker is going to be the tempering right here. Use ingots matching the weapon's rarity to temper the weapon, gaining new stats and unlocking the weapon's true potential. So it's called tempering. Unlock number 1 tempering, unlock all tempering. That's where I'm getting that word from. But yeah, if you're trying to decide between 2 weapons in there as a tiebreaker, sometimes this is a good place to look and see, does it have a storm that you need? Does it have entangle or an extra turn or enchant or bless or barrier or something like that? Because even that burn could help you. Maybe you're using Slayer and you got triple damage to burning, and this weapon burns when you cast it, and then you can do the triple damage to the first slot after you burn them. Okay, so we're done with the crowns. Let's get everything done, then we'll get going on everything else. What am I going to use? I don't care. And let's do the adventure board. There's probably some people out there that are skipping everything and just going straight to the Vault event, and I wouldn't blame you. I'm trying to level up Mechanist. I can show you why, I guess. Since we have so much time, we can overshare. What do we need? Green and red. Egg Thief kind of underrated. It used to be properly rated, but I think a lot of people forget about it these days because there's so many other good things. But I think this is better than, like, Bork. Or at least similar. This has a summon on it. A destroy. Gain gold. It's stealthy. What do you think? What's better, this or Bork? What's better, Thrall or Bork? What's better, Leprechaun or Bork? What's better, Marilith or Bork? What's better, Harpy Mage or Bork? I see a lot of excitement about new troops all the time, but some of the time it's overhyped. But I haven't got to use it very much yet, so I can't say. But it's just in the past, new troops come in, people overhype them because it gets views and stuff. When there's a new troop and you say it's amazing and you're going to show them a team, like, people will watch that 100%. Kind of misleading the community, though, in my opinion. If you want the real truth, come here. Might be a little bit on the pessimistic side some of the time, but I think that's way safer than being convinced something is awesome and then you're using it and you could be using something better and it's really not as awesome as they say it is. And now you're using it all the time when you could be using Thrall or Marilith or Leprechaun, and you're just trying to use that new troop you saw because somebody said it's the best thing ever, mega awesome. And Thrall came into the game a million years ago, and there's not a video saying that Thrall is super awesome, mega, super duper, max damage. It's the recency thing, the recency bias, Yeah. Don't let them do that to you. It's definitely a good troop. But sometimes things are good, but they're good in a vacuum. If you take everything into consideration, every other troop that could do the same exact thing better, you got to think about that too. In a vacuum, that troop is really good. But if you take into consideration everything else you could be using instead that's already in the game, you could be harming yourself. Because instead of using Thrall or something, you're going to use that because you saw it on a video or something. And somebody said it was super awesome. And now you're slightly not as good because you're using a troop that's slightly not as good. Just because it's new and you just got it and you want to use it. That's like the Ironhawk, the single Ironhawk team. That's the same exact thing as using Bork instead of Thrall or Merilith or something, or Leprechaun. Same exact thing, using one Ironhawk. You're just slowing yourself down because somebody said it was a good... I remember I said one Ironhawk was usable, but that was way back when it first came in. I've realized since that you probably shouldn't do that. It's kind of a sideways move. And you might as well stick with Rowan if you're gonna use one Ironhawk. Have patience, wait till you get two. It's that thing where you get a new mythic and you just want to use it right now. You don't want to wait till you have the proper... It's kind of like a Phoenicia. I could see a situation where a person, they get Phoenicia as their first mythic because they see everybody using it. At least, you know, like a year ago or so when it was the best thing in the game. A year ago or so when everybody's using Phoenicia, Fomag, it's wrecking everything in one shot on Pet Rescue and stuff like that. It's got the world record. But you also need the 3 Nisha medals, and nobody wants to hear it. So they go and they craft Phoenicia as their very first mythic. They don't have a lot of stats because they're early in the game. Then they try to use Phoenicia where they saw you using Phoenicia, and it does not wipe in one shot, and they're like, what the heck? I just wasted 4,000 diamonds on this piece of crap. Now they think it sucks. Like, yeah, because you're supposed to wait. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to get Phoenicia as your first mythic. If you go back and look, that person had 2 or 3 Nisha medals on, and they probably had freaking at least 5 to 10 more magic than you from stats. So it's a very specific thing where it wipes in one shot, but only when you have this much magic. That's why you're supposed to take... You look at the top 10, Phoenicia is not on there. That's why. Same with Scourge of Honor, same with Phoenix. Those aren't the ones you should be getting first. Because of stats. If something depends on your stats, you want to wait till later. Except for High King Irongut, because even with a low attack, he still has such a high percentage to devour, and you can raise it with your horde level and stuff. There's ways around that, and it's not that big of a deal. He's the one exception where you don't have to wait for stats. You're going to start with at least, what, like a 50% chance or something, which is a pretty high devour chance. And then if you get it, it goes up to 100, like, immediately. Second turn, or second time you devour is a 100% chance. And down with the horde stats, your horde level, which it's not too hard to do. You don't have to sit there and upgrade kingdoms for a year straight. You just go down and you spend a little bit of gold and chaos shards or whatever it is. Treasure. And you can add a little bit to that. You got your medals, seasons. Seasons are really easy to get. That's like the first medal you get. So that's why High King Iron-Gut's a top 10. Medals of seasons are like the first medals you're going to get because of the world event. If you're following the correct advice, if you're joining a guild as soon as possible, you're going to get medals of season pretty quickly. You probably will have 3 medals of season within a month just joining a good guild. And then right there, that's already like 12 attack, right? Then you go down to the horde, you can probably get another 10 really easy. So all of a sudden, you got 22 extra attack on top of at least 50. Now you got 72% chance. And then you go and devour, and now it's 100%. So that's the exception there. What's up, Mike D? Sane Hahare. Hey, Sane. Good early morning, Mike D. Bonicia has legs. You said you gotta work today, Glorf? I hope you have a good day, man. He says, I reckon for giggles they should exclude us from access to certain troops, like no Mythic Friday, make us use different stuff. That'd be cool. You could definitely play this game without mythics. I love when people say something about that. Because it's so easy. I might do it one day. I'm thinking about starting up another new account playthrough. For the stuff that they added in the 6.9. They added some stuff to the beginning of the game. Or they did recently. I think it was the 6.9. Alright, so that's Adventure Board and Crowns done. Hey, Glorfindel, let me know when you gotta leave so I can use your team before you go. Don't wait till you have like 5 minutes left, because I want to make sure if you got a team you want me to use, just let me know. Give me like a 30-minute warning or something. 20-minute warning, something like that. So if I get wrapped up into something and I start going on a rant for 30 minutes, it could happen. Especially today. So dungeon. Michael, how's it going? So I was picking the bottom 3 for 2 or 3 months straight, I think. It was at least 2 months. And did not get a perfect for 2 months straight. So I've switched to something else, which probably isn't good. If you go to the casino and you bet on black every time, you're going to win eventually. And then as soon as you switch to red, it's going to land on black. But it was crazy, and I don't know. It made me think maybe they took the bottom 3 out of the game just because they saw me doing it. Conspiracy theory, Truman Show. So I started doing, I think, 4-3-6. Just instead of 4-5-6, I'm doing 4-3-6. Just a little bit different. And I like never get a perfect. So if we get one today... See, look at that. Like, every single time. And it's almost like always a trap. Right away. Look at that. Look at me picking right now. I'm just going to leave it like that. I don't even care. Because these 3 are fights. I don't even want to pick those. Screw you, game. Give me stun and death, too. And ascending stairs. I got a... Whatever the reverse is of a perfect. I got the complete opposite of a perfect. I perfectly picked the wrong things. Whatever that means. And I don't care, but I'm going to buy Dragonite. Remember I said I was going to get to 10k gems, and then I was going to buy Dragonite down to 5k. Once I hit 5k, I'm going to stop buying Dragonite. I'm going to go back up to 10k, and I'm not allowed to buy Dragonite at that time. So right now, I'm allowed to until I drop below 5k. Then I'm not allowed to until I get back to 10k. Then I'm allowed to until I drop to 5k. Then I'm not allowed to until I get back to 10k. That's what I'm doing right now. I gotta explain it so somebody out there doesn't see me buying Dragonite. And then they buy it too. You should not do that. If you got less than 5k gems, you probably should not buy Dragonite every day. It's too much. It's too expensive. You get the same dragon over and over and over. You're not going to get the 6 dragons immediately. It's not how it works. You're going to get 5 Ruby Wraths, then you're going to get 3 Tapasarths, and then you're going to get 3 Amaldrins, and then you're going to get, you know, another Ruby Wrath, and another Tapasarth, and another Amaldrin. That's how it's going to go. You're not going to get each one. It's not going to happen. Unless you're really lucky. I'll go show you right now. Would it be base rarity? Where's the dragon? I should just look at dragons, too. Base rarity dragons. Show all. It's not as crazy because I didn't buy Dragonite for a long time, so I haven't opened a ton of eggs. But it is pretty crazy. Look, I got 4 of the brown one. 4 of them. I got 3 of the yellow one. 3 yellow, 4 brown, 1 red. And I think that's it. I only have 3, and I keep getting the same ones. I'm missing the purple one. I'm missing the green one. I'm missing the blue one. So you got to get 6 dragons. It's random every time you open an egg. You got to have 500 Dragonite to open an egg. They only give you 60 a day in the dungeon. Right now's the best time to get it, though. Dragonite gnomes. So we should be doing that instead of complaining. But look, you're not gonna get this one, and then this one, and then this one, and then this one, and then this one. It's not gonna happen. And then this one. You're gonna get the same one over and over and over, and get annoyed, and waste gems. So you have to be a high-level player to do that with lots of gems. Or you gotta have lots of money or something. High VIP. I don't know. Let's look at that. 3 of the yellow, 4 of the brown, 1 of the red. That's me opening 8. 8 of them. And I only have 3 different kinds. Opening 8. You'd think I'd have at least 4 different kinds opening 8, but I have 3. And 4 copies of the same one. 3 copies of the same one. It's pretty annoying. What else was I going to talk about? I was going to... I'll say why I was leveling up Mechanist for a Donna power level. Something you shouldn't do till late in the game, too. That's what's going to happen, though. I'm level 1,464, and I've been playing this game for 6 years. So things that I do, you probably wouldn't do if you're in the first year of playing or something, unless you play every day for hours and hours. So I'm going for this right now. I need 8 levels. But I only do it when it says it here. I'm not doing it ahead of time, unless it's a good class. I wait until it asks me to do it, and then I do it. Okay, anyway, we got adventure board done, crowns done, dungeon done. Let's check on the world event real quick. You can't forget about this. We got to do Guild Wars, too. See how we're not done? People are going to forget about it because it's the vault, because it's the Guild Wars. Michael Dennison, good morning. Beg says, what was your first mythic from RNG? Mine was Famine, then Infernus. I think same here, Beg. I remember getting Famine really early in the game. I think mine was Famine, too. At least the first one that I remember that was decent. I might have got something else. I can remember the legendaries that I had, but the first mythic I remember was Famine. Remember, this is like 6 years ago, by the way, so me forgetting isn't that crazy. I think it was Famine, though. Same here. And also Infernus, too. I got those 2 really early, just like you. That's crazy. Maybe it's a free-to-play thing, man. Maybe that's what they give to free-to-play players. Famine and Infernus. Which is pretty good. Famine, back when I got Famine, as one of my first ever mythics, from randomly throwing keys, it was good. It was one of the best mythics in the game. That's how long ago this was. Back when I got it, it was one of the best. It was like probably a top 15 at least. It was probably a top 10 back then. Because it drains mana from everybody on the other team. Which is really nice. It helps you not lose. They can't cast. You just get up your Famine and cast it. It drains everybody on the other team of all their mana. And it does damage based on it, I think. I think it even got nerfed, right? Like, Famine was even better back when we got it as our first mythic. And I think they nerfed it, maybe. That was when they nerfed it was like 4 years ago, though. I can't remember that either. It's like you learn so much about a game that you start forgetting stuff about it. Got our medals on. We'll do a little bit of this, and then we're going to get into the good stuff. Guild Wars and Vault Event. Let's get everything else done out of the way. We can concentrate on those things. I'm still using my low-level team just because I'm too lazy to switch it. Starting to not one-shot and stuff, but that's cool, though, because it starts to show how the team is designed. Because that's how events go. Sometimes you'll make a team for the early battles where you design it a certain way, because you only need to fire off one spell. And then later in the event, when one spell doesn't cut it, you might have to change the team up a little bit. You might need a mana generator. I've seen people in my comments suggesting teams with 0 mana generators. And I'm like, that's okay, like that's a cool team, and that'll work. But eventually you're going to need a mana generator. You can't do that forever. Can't do that one forever. You're going to need, you need a tank, you need a mana generator, you need damage dealers. You know what I'm saying? You need something that summons if you can. You need a cohesive team with synergy. You just can't put like 4 Phonicias on a team. You know what I'm saying? You need somebody to mana generate for that. You need somebody to tank for that. It's like any other RPG. This is an RPG. If you're playing EverQuest, of course you can make a team, a random team of like a rogue and a monk and a paladin or something. I don't know. It's probably not a good example. You could probably do 4 rogues at level 10 and get some experience at an orc camp. But when you're level 40 and going into a real dungeon, 4 rogues is not going to cut it. 4 damage dealers is not going to cut it. You're going to have to add a healer. You're going to have to add a tank, a mana generator. It's not going to work anymore. You got to put your big boy pants on and make a real team with a tank and a mana generator and damage dealers. Not just only damage dealers. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to use the skulls. I like to hit the death marks with the Zephyros sometimes, but we'll do Hyndla first. She hits a little harder. I probably should have killed the Valraven there. They're close enough to dying that I don't need the death mark gem. Yeah, what was everybody's first mythic that they got randomly without crafting it? Or, yeah. What was your first random mythic? It's a good question. Glorfindel says, yeah, people went mad for Sagittarian, but Thrall had his nips out years earlier. Yeah. Do you see that troop now, Sagittarian? That's the test. That's the test. If somebody's overhyping a troop just because it's new and they want to make a video and get some views, think about that a month later, 2 months later. Go back and look at Sagittarius or... What was one that they were hyping real big and then it was not good? I can't remember one off the top of my head. Like Sparkinator. Remember Sparkinator? Sparkinator. Do you use Sparkinator now? If you do, you need to reconsider. Because that's what happens. You see that video about Sparkinator and then you don't watch anything else. It's like one off and off. You watch a video, you don't really watch it too much. You don't watch YouTube a lot. You kind of, you know, every once in a while, you check somebody out. That's the person that it's hurting. It's not hurting people that watch every day. It's hurting the guy that watches every once in a while, and he just got Sparkinator, and he's looking it up. He's typing it in. He sees somebody say it's freaking awesome. It's the best thing ever. So he puts it on his main team that he uses everywhere because that guy said it was the best thing since sliced bread. And now he's using it, and he's not watching every day, so he doesn't know that it's not good. So then for months he's using Sparkinator while no one else is. You go to the guy that made the video, hey, where's that, remember when you said Sparkinator was freaking awesome? Like every new troop that comes in you say is freaking awesome and the best thing ever? Well, how come you don't use him? Like, if he's freaking awesome, how come like 2 months, 3 months later, you just forgot about him and you don't use him anymore? Did you just forget? Like, am I helping you right now? Am I helping you by reminding you about Sparkinator? Oh, it was just like every single video you're saying everything is super awesome? Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. So what's super awesome right now? Oh, Bork? Bork is super awesome. Okay. What's the next new mythic without even looking at the spell? Oh, he's super awesome? Okay. I'll remember that. That'll help me out. For my once a month watching of YouTube. I'll see that every single new troop is super awesome, so I should just always switch to the newest troop whenever it comes in. And only use that one. Glorfindel. Yeah, I called Sagittarian nipple fops. But Thrall did have his nipples out first. That is true. They're biting his style. They're biting his nips. People ask me why I don't like certain people. I always have a reason. I don't just hate blindly. I only dislike one person on YouTube. And I have reasons. I don't just do it out of... I'm not a hater. There's usually something that rubs me the wrong way. Whether it's completely copying me and getting popular off of completely copying me, and now no one can tell the difference of who... If you know, you know, but... You know what I mean? I'm not going to get into this, but... Just by the way, I always have a reason. I just don't blindly hate people. And when I hate people, it's like one person out of 100... Yeah, everybody. Out of every person. There's only one person that I dislike. And I always have reasons. And if they change, then I stop hating them. And that's happened before. Because you know I used to dislike somebody else, and I don't dislike them now. They changed. They're better now. They don't do the thing that annoyed me as much. But that's very misleading and can hurt people. And that's why I don't like it. And that's just one thing, on top of getting super duper copied and everything, which is the other thing. And just being a super cornball that I don't like. Glorfindel got Aquaticus. Aquaticus. They all kind of came in at the same time. I remember that. You guys remember when Infernus, Obsidius, Aquaticus? Recently, it was all the signs. They kind of do that sometimes with Mythics. They'll get on a little... They'll do a thing for a while. Back in the day, it was Infernus, Aquaticus, Obsidius. That was the thing for a minute. Now it's the astrological signs like Leo and Sagittarian and all those. That's smart for them to do, though. They don't have to think as hard. They just come up with the theme. Like the weapons, when they have an explodey, it explodes. It does a positive stats effect to a typing and then summons that typing. Then they can just do that for every single typing. And they have a thing that they're doing. They don't have to think too hard. Before that, it was do damage based on a typing and then make 2 different colors. They did that one until it was all the way done. They did every single typing, every single kingdom, different color combinations. They did that till it was they couldn't do it anymore. They switched it to explode after. Now they're doing it again, but with explode and a summon and a positive status effect. Now they're doing that. They do that with a lot of things. Aquaticus, Obsidius, Infernus, Leo, Sagittarian, yada yada. Astrological, Mythics. Amnesia, oh no, faceless one. See, I could have got something like that, I just forget. The one I remember, though, is Famine and Infernus. Like, exactly what Beg said. I know it's kind of weird, but I feel like I got the exact same ones. I don't think Infernus was my first, because I've been playing so long that there's no way. But he was one of my first. Famine was probably my first real mythic. And then Infernus was later, but definitely one of my first 10 or so. 'Cause you don't really get a ton of mythics in the early game. Like I said, you don't need them, so if you know that, it's a good thing to know. That you don't need mythics. I love saying it. Because a lot of times people use that as an excuse as to why they can't do certain things. But you really, really don't need them. Hey, y'all, we're out of the free hour. The only reason this stream is continuing is because of the Chat-A-thon. Because of the people that donated to the timer. We got 3 hours and 40 minutes on the clock. We are now into that. Sebastian, Glorfindel, Faceless One, driving that train down the tracks, hoping to pick up some people later on. Hoping to fight off the zombies and the military. They got their rocket launcher. They'll probably need some help here in a little while. It's going to get dangerous. Right now, we're just cruising along. It's all good. But here in about an hour or so, they might need some help. If you want to keep it going. Probably somebody waiting up there at a train stop an hour or two down the tracks. And that's what they did. They had extended the track far enough ahead that we can pick up some more people as they wake up and go to the train stop. You know what I'm saying? Like a little metaphor, but it works. They laid out that track for 2 hours and 40 minutes worth of track for this live stream. The engineer, the conductor, and the big bicep bodyguard. They laid that track out there to keep it going. So potentially other people are waiting up ahead. Maybe they're sleeping right now. Maybe they're waking up in an hour. You know what I mean? Let's see what y'all are saying. I think I'm behind a little bit. Let me catch up in the chat. I think I'm behind. See you guys talking about stuff I talked about a while ago. My bad. Good morning, Michael. Sebastian says I have the same problem with the 3 top. Yeah. It's weird, right? Glorfindel says explore 12 team, Osha's Tome, Leocorn, Mistralis, Veneratus, Lion Banner, Tide Collar. The talent tree should be obvious. Okay. I'll do that next. Mike D says that's my dungeon pick life, seriously. Beg says you got the reverse perfect. They take away 500 Dragonite. That would suck. I would just not do dungeon if that was the case. Glorfindel says, I have to go in half an hour. Test it Wednesday stream if you prefer. Now, I'll do it right now. I hope you didn't leave that message 30 minutes ago. Glorfindel, yeah. Sane says, I have 5 purple ones. Dang. I hope you're not talking about nipples. I hope you're talking about dragons. Mike D says, I only got 2 dupes. Got all 6. I got lucky. Good job, man. That's definitely lucky. Glorf says, Mike D, lucky underpants, stick them up on eBay. Faceless One said I had 3 dupes. I was lucky as well. Sebastian says, I got the 6 and 1 crafting on Sunday. Wow. That's really lucky, right? About the only thing Mike got lucky on. Glorfindel says, I really tried to utilize Plague, but it's too random. Yeah, I love how Plague looks, but his spell is bad, and he doesn't have any good traits, right? Sane got Flame of Anu first. Blessed with bad luck. Yeah, Flame of Anu, that's another one I swear they said was super awesome when it first came out. That's how it goes. Just remember to keep checking on certain things. Don't just blindly follow someone else's advice to the end of the earth. Flame of Anu, I ranked him kind of like mediocre, and then, you know, he gained a little bit for me as I used it. He was okay, like a B minus, C plus, but he's definitely not worth like A plus, like mega super awesome damage. No. Broforce, howdy. Quick question on Guild Wars Defense: should I use random color troops, or is it needs to be the same color? You just need to use 4 different troops. It doesn't matter what color they are. You want to use 24 different troops over the 6 days. So the troop, you can't use the same troop on Tuesday that you use on Friday for defense. But you don't have to do the color of the day. Just make it 4 different troops. The best way to do Guild Wars Defend is to copy a team that beats you. It's kind of, you have to think ahead, and you kind of have to, it takes a little bit of work to do, and it doesn't happen immediately. You have to continuously remember to copy teams that beat you, and then you build your defense over several guild wars. It just doesn't happen immediately unless you just, maybe you go watch somebody else and copy all their defense teams or something. You could do that too, or your guild, or some chat channel or something like that, or the forum or something. You could find some, but the best way to do it, in my opinion, is just copy teams that beat you. And it's not going to be perfect because one team that beats you on one day might have the same troop that beats you on another day, so you can't use those. So you have to keep looking and looking until it works, but over time, that's the best way to do it, because you know that's a good defense team. It beat you, so it's got to be good, because you're good, right? And if it beats you, it should be able to beat somebody else. And that's how I would do it. My defend teams, if somebody looks up my defend teams, I don't recommend copying mine. I need to, like, redo all of mine, and I don't really care right now. I probably should, since I'm in bracket 2, and it would help my guild out. I'm trying to start to care, type of stuff. But most people shouldn't worry about it too much. Just copy-paste something that beats you. Just make sure it's 24 different. It'll tell you at the beginning of the week. If you let it hover for a second on your Guild Wars defense, it'll tell you. We're going to do Guild Wars here in a second, by the way. But let's go do Glorfindel's team before he has to go to work. We got plenty of time to vault and Guild Wars and stuff. I might even make a new brown team. Let's change the medals. Let's go to the teams. Find an open slot. Alright, what'd you have? I gotta do this real quick before he has to go to work, so I'll catch up with the rest of the chat in a moment. Okay, Osha's Tome, Leocorn, Mistralis, Veneratus. Lion Banner, Tidecaller. Okay. Leocorn, Mistralis, Veneratus. So Leocorn would be first. I haven't thought of using Leocorn. Create 3 wild cards. If another ally is enchanted, gain an extra turn, then enchant a random ally. Glorfindel's a good team builder, and it's not obvious thing. He's not just copying someone else's team and making a slight tweak and calling it his team. No, he comes up with stuff out of the dirt, like he's out of the mud. He makes his own teams. Leocorn, Mistralis, Veneratus. And we've done 3 or 4 videos based on Glorfindel's teams. And every one of them, except for I think 1, got over 1K views. And some of them got multiple thousands of views. I need to go look it up, because like the Moon Mage one, man, that one's got multiple. That's got at least 3, 4K. So I like when you give me teams, because it means good teams and views. I think the only one that didn't was the Widow Queen. And the problem is I have to come up with a title. I have to come up with a hook. So even if your team is amazing, like, it still takes I have to be creative that day and put the right title and the right hook. So you could have the best team ever, and I could screw it up. I could screw, like, to where it doesn't get views. Or it just doesn't hit that day. Maybe I posted on the wrong time on the wrong day. Like, it could be neither one of our faults. Sometimes it just goes like that. You can make the best video ever, and you just put it out at the wrong time, and then it gets buried and nobody watches it. Alright. Lion Banner, Tidecaller. I don't think I have Tidecaller fully leveled. I hope that doesn't matter too much. Probably for Crashing Wave, which I do have. Snap Freeze. Cleanse. Probably this one. 50% start. Yeah, that was obvious. And where do you want me to use it? I don't want to use it in the wrong place. Vishao, how's it going? But I hope I answered your question, Bro Force. Michael says, defense can be any color. Yep. Mike D says, mine was Stonehammer, then Champion of Guard. I was so happy. That was like 4 years ago. Yeah, those are 2 decent ones to get as your first. Michael says, try to make a team of troops that are on no other teams. Yeah. Yo, Tim, if I didn't say hi already. What's up, Tim? A little bit behind in the chat. I'm not ignoring anybody. Vishal is here. Hi, guys. Guess I become the long time no see kind of guy. It's all good, man. I know you're busy. A lot of us are these days. Yeah. Faceless One, for example. He can't come to every single live stream. He's super busy. He's got like 2 jobs. Glorfindel just got a new job where he's working a bunch of hours. It's hard for some people to get here, and I completely understand. So if you say something to me and I know, that's better, but I just assume you're busy if you're not around. You know what I mean? Especially if you're one of my main dudes. Like Vishal, you've been around a long time. I know you go to school and stuff, or at least you were going to school, so you got busy life. Not nipple, Sonny. Glorfindel's still here for a few minutes. Sonny says, can you make a video on how to use metals? I probably should. Yo, Neophyte, how's it going? Alright, so you said explore 12. Let's just, I don't know, pick a random place. This is already on 12. Let's hurry up so he doesn't have to leave. It was on raid high, raid fast. Okay, let's go. Osha's Tome, Leocorn, Mistralis, Veneratus. What is this gonna do? Ooh, I like Veneratus for sure. That was one that came into the game that was good. There's been a few good troops coming into the game lately. The Bane of Mercy, Veneratus, even Bork. I poop on Bork, but it is good. It's good in a vacuum, like I said. It might have its uses. It's probably gonna have its uses based on its coloration. Maybe brown, you know, it's yellow-brown. Maybe brown would be when you would use it. Yellow, you got Harpy Mage. But what do we got for brown that's like a real fast start, you know? So it probably could be used. It's not worth like exploding a vein out of your neck, yelling about how mega awesome it is, though. And misleading people. Alright, which one should we do? Convert all red gems into yellow dragon gems. Hey, we got an extra turn with that. I love my extra turns. Let's do this because we get free skulls. And Mistralis is going to jumble the board, so that'll screw that up. And now, okay. What does this guy do? Is anybody enchanted? Everybody's... Okay, okay, they are enchanted. Is everybody just always going to be enchanted? So that'll always be an extra turn? Is that what's up? Trying to figure out the thing that he's doing. Usually it has to do with extra turns, which I love. Because that's useful to everybody. An extra turn team. So no matter what your stats are, if it's never the enemy's turn, that's a good thing, right? Some people are too worried about doing stuff fast, that they rush. They rush around. Sometimes beating something the first time is better than rushing around and losing a couple times. Get it done right the first time. So I don't think you could. Can you can't is people? You can't be enchanted with full mana, right? So we'd have to. I don't think. I could try it. I'm just gonna try it real fast. Okay, yeah, we can. Just double checking that. Wasn't sure. Got this. Eventually I'll get faster with it too once I figure out what I can and can't do. Nice. I'm just gonna assume I'm always enchanted. So I can use it a little faster, make it look more impressive for you. Yeah. The only thing I was questioning is whether you can be enchanted with full mana, which I didn't think you could be, but I guess you can. So when you have like everybody up on your team, you know what I'm saying? Extra turn. Do Osha's Tome. Be cool if the weapon had an extra turn too. I know that's not easy to do. And it's not really needed here, but that would be neat. Should I just do it? Oh no, I gotta do that. The only thing that could ever happen to this team would be if you lose your Mistralis, you're kind of screwed, but that for it to, Explorer 12, it's not like they're gonna target it down or anything, I don't think. This is a new team made by Glorfindel. It looks pretty cool. Just making sure I don't have anything. You should use Mistral. I should. Maybe I should have took that blue. That's what's happening. Like my Leocorns aren't hitting. They probably hit way more than. There we go. I should have finished that battle a little faster. Let me keep going so I can get the hang of it and make it look the way it's supposed to look. Do we need Anu or anything? Is this... What are we doing? We got Tidecaller. This starts with full mana. I guess you don't. Just do all Nisha. DC United, what up, bro? How's it going? Hey, it's all good, man. Uh-oh, I think you accidentally deleted all of Vishal's messages. It's alright. I hope you didn't accidentally, put him in timeout or something. You still there, Vishal? Oh, there you are. Okay, just making sure. It's all good, DC. Neophyte says, all fine here, Saint Man. Just been busy with the kid and his teachers. Haven't been able to be social for a while, but I'm going to try to be more supportive and give the A. Thanks, man. Love, but... It's all good, man. We need people to continuously come into the stream. Oh yeah, right. Sane, I always forget about the warband thing. Like when you're early in the game, that's an easy way to make sure you have different troops for your Guild Wars defend. Like if you don't, of course you don't want to do that late game, but early game, that is a super easy way to get it done correctly. Just plop in the warband teams. I think they all have different troops. Just gonna do this. Honestly, let me buckle in here and do good with this team. All right, later, Faceless One. Have a good one, man. Thank you so much, bro. Got it started off. I'll talk to you later. I'll hit you up on Discord or something. Yeah, he's got 2 jobs, man. He's burning that candle on both ends. Peace out, man. Have a good day. Thanks so much. All right. Let's buckle in. Thank you, DC. Good day to you, Sinnycool, and all you Centers Choir members and lurkers alike. Hope you all are doing well this fine chat-a-thon. In case you haven't already done so, please do leave a like. Yeah, that's definitely a way you can help the chat-a-thon. Leave that like. Okay, let's go. Look for extra turns real fast. Stralis. Just take blue. Can cast this most of the time. Just gonna blow it up. Come on now. That's cool. We got Mistralis. We just need to be casting Mistralis ASAP. Do that damage. See, if that would hit more, that'd be great. Which I think it will. It will. Yeah. See, that was a little faster. And I could probably do it faster than that. Let's give this at least one more boss chest, and then we'll move to Guild Wars, and then the Vault event. Alright, we got any extra turns on the board? No. Oh, that was, but other than that, I meant. Anything there? Okay. Mistralis. Leocorn. Leocorn again. Maybe Osha's Tome. Nope. Mistralis. That screwed up our Veneratus, but we got some extra turns here. Veneratus, are you there? No. We do Leocorn. Now do we have an extra turn? Show it to me. It's hard to see with, here it is. Take that from Mistralis. Caster. Let's do this first. Let's do this, too. Get that little skull, you see? That's why I take those extra turns. Now she doesn't have an extra person to hit. Now we just need to kill. Kill, kill, kill. Go, go, go. Hurry up. Yeah! I like it. Let's get that boss chest and we'll go do Guild Wars. I might make a whole new brown team. I might not. We definitely have the time right now. We got 2 hours left of the chat-a-thon. At the moment. Anything. Just let the board tell us. There it is. Anything. Let's let the board tell us. Nope. Now? Now? What about now? What about now, board? No? Okay, just gonna do this. Got that. Do this. This is definitely a good time to use the thing that helps you with the extra turns. 'Cause the wild cards are kind of hard to... It's hard to see whether you got one or not sometimes with those. You gotta think this is a blue, a green, a yellow, a red. It's like every single color. It's pretty much wild card, exactly what it is. But the board will tell you if you got something. Leo. Okay. We got Veneratus. Not really, but we'll just do it because it's up top. It's going to be a lot of mana. Still got an extra turn, too. Alright, do we got anything? Do we got anything? No, so do this. Do this. And the thing is, when somebody gives me a team, like, it'll definitely, it's not as good as it could be as soon as I start using it. Like, I would have to use this for a couple weeks, actually, to be able to show it properly with how good it actually is. Because this is the first time I've ever used it, right? So, we got something there? Kind of, yeah. Look like it. I should have just casted her. I don't know why. That guy only had 13 left. So that could have been a little faster. Yeah, I like it so far. Neophyte says, one thing on my mind would be putting pets with XP bonuses so you can level classes faster, because it takes forever to finish just one class to 100%. Many in my guild been talking about it for a while now. That'd be cool. That's a good idea. I like it. I think there's only one pet that gives experience, and it's lucky, and it gives experience to your hero. It doesn't give it to a class or anything. That's a great idea. It's annoying that the devs don't watch people's streams or look at the forum and like take ideas from the community. They really just don't. The only thing you can do is complain for months, and then they might change something. It's not really the good ideas that they do. They want to think of the idea themselves. That's the type of devs that they are. They want to think of the idea themselves based on data from the game. They don't want to look at your idea and then implement your idea. That's how greedy they are, I guess. I don't know. They want it to be their idea. So even if it's an awesome idea, it's got to be theirs or it doesn't count. Stinky devs or something. Stinky boss, whatever it is. I hate blaming them because it's probably not every single one of them. And when you say devs, it kind of means like all of them. Which I'm sure not all of them are bad. Maybe none of them are bad, and maybe it's just the situation that they're in. But they could definitely be better, that's for sure. Just in that they switched it to a Vault event this weekend. People, do they not look at what age we are? It would be fine if this was Fortnite or something. If there's a bunch of 12-year-olds playing this game, it would probably be fine to go ahead and switch to everybody wants the Vault event, right? So we can't complain too much that they all of a sudden switched it. Because they switched it to the best thing in the game. But we're also we're not 12. We have lives. We have to schedule. We can't just all of a sudden take a whole weekend off with 1 day notice. Like, most of us can't do that. And it's a problem with the bounty troops art, so it's not. It's probably something they knew sooner. Maybe they were trying to fix it, and they were hoping they could get it fixed by Friday or Thursday or something. And if they didn't, then they were going to change it. But I don't know. They could have did a little bit better. Something. I would say if there's an event on Friday and there's something wrong on Monday or Tuesday, they could have let us know like 2 or 3 days sooner at least. Don't try to fix it in the last day or two. Just assume you're not going to be able to get it done and just change it as soon as you can. Otherwise, it just feels like you have no empathy for your community. That's a really hard thing these days. Like, people having empathy. I don't even know if certain people know what that means. Just put yourself in someone else's shoes. It's not that hard. Imagine you are them. That's all you have to do. It's not like some hard thing to have empathy. If I do this thing, how is it going to affect that person? Imagine if you were that person. If I change the vault event at the last second, what's that going to do? Don't be selfish and just only think of yourself. Well, that don't affect me. Then I got an extra week to work on the bounty. Woo! That's all they're thinking right now. Imagine you're a selfish dev right now. Well, they like Vault Event anyway, and that gives me an extra week to work on the bounty troops art. Yeah, just switch it up. That'll free up my weekend. I'll work on it Monday. All that matters is me, right? You know those thousands of people that were planning on the Vault event being next weekend and not this weekend? Screw them. That doesn't matter. All that matters is me. Me and how I'm gonna fix this bounty troop. They just have to play a game. I have to do work. They just have to play a game. I'm more important. Well, a lot of people spend money on the game. You can't say that. You have to have empathy. Put yourself in someone else's shoes for once. Developers. But it's the bounty event, you know? It's the best event in the game. They can't complain about that. Well, if they can't play it, and now you stole their vault event. They took off. They scheduled. They had vacation time. Their favorite thing in the world is to play the vault event, so they took vacation time for next weekend based on your schedule that you put out, and then changed. Not with a week's notice, not with 3 or 4 days notice. No. Like 1 day. 1 day's notice, a day and a half, 2 at max. And they think that's acceptable. On top of everything else that they've done. If this was the only thing ever, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. It's just the snowball effect of all the other things that have happened. You can't cut them slack anymore. It's what happens. When you screw up so many times, you don't get to be cut any slack when you do something like this. Any other game, if this happened, it would be okay. We'd be like, oh yeah, we understand. You know, this doesn't happen very often. It's fine. Thank you for giving us the vault event early. We appreciate it. That would be probably how it would be. It's fine, you know. We appreciate it. Thank you for trying to fix the troop and giving us the Vault event early. The problem is, all the other things, the snowball effect, it's not just that, it's how they screw up all the time and don't care. That's why. Once again, in a vacuum. Just like Bork is good in a vacuum. Them changing the Vault event at the last minute in a vacuum is okay. It's not that big of a deal. It's just the compounding effect of everything else that they've done, that they get no slack now. You get no slack. That's what happens. When you screw up all the time, you get no slack. People don't trust you anymore. We're just waiting for the next screw up. So you are not allowed any slack, no matter what you think. Felt like taking those skulls. Where you at, Veneratus? Come on, boy. Let's do this. What do we got? Anything? Anything? I need to get better with these things. You don't see them very often. You know what I'm saying? Like, we saw them for a little bit. I got this. You don't use wild cards a lot. They are cool. It's hard to get used to the extra turns with a wild card. When it's the main gimmick of a team. That's something you would have to get used to if you're going to use this team. Got to get used to the wild cards. And how they make extra turns. It's not too hard or anything, but starting this team cold, and it's going to take a little bit of time to get used to. To think of this as every single color right now. Like, where can I get an extra turn? Where's it at? Where's it at? Nowhere. So that's why I'm being slow at the moment. I'm having trouble identifying the wild cards and where I could get an extra turn. Because if I think of this as green or, let's see, blue. Because there's some extra turns that aren't obvious that the board won't even tell you about. Like, this could be a yellow. So you got yellow, 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 yellow. If you have a 3-match in this right here somewhere, that could be an extra turn. But you got to remember to think of this as a yellow. That's a bad example because there was a blue extra turn there, but... And they can be multiple colors too, so that even makes more of a depth to it. Alright, last battle with this team. I like it. It's a good team. I have nothing to say about how to tweak it, because I think it's fine, it's perfect. The only thing I said is it would be cool if there's a weapon with an extra turn, but that's just like with every team. Every team, there's not a bunch of weapons with an extra turn, so it's hard to do. Should I? Guess I'll just do this. Getting slightly faster. Big old blue. Buckle my shoe. Big brown, flush it down. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Anything? Let's do this. Alright, now is there anything? Come on, show me. Show me. Definitely want the hint on for this team. The hints. If you turned them off because you're OP, turn them back on for this one. Maybe if you don't see something right away, you just cast Osha's Tome and try not to think too hard. Sometimes a team, you can think too hard. Gotta go somewhere in the middle. Like with the Skull Waterfall team, for example, you could sit there and look for alignment for a little bit too long with that one. Because you don't need it as bad as other teams. But the way the team looks, it looks like you would need alignment. you would want to see alignment every single turn. Why'd I do that? Okay. Let's do that. And, show me something. Show me something. Thank you. Wasn't thinking about purple. Cool. So yeah, I think this is a good team. Don't judge it based on my gameplay. I think it would get faster and faster the more I played with it. And there's probably some intricacies of it that I'm not noticing yet, but I would eventually. Just like I said with the Skull Waterfall team, there's you got the Doomed Glaive, it turns the color to Doomskull, and then you got Wrath turning yellow to Doomskull, and you would think you would have to wait until you get the extra turn, the alignment, but Wrath has Cataclysm, so anytime you match any kind of skulls, you get like a nice big explosion, and then you got like a Bone Storm with Scylla, and you got Possessed King exploding things, so you don't even need an extra turn a lot of the time, and you'll keep crashing and falling, and it still works. So you never know until you use the team for a little bit how and when you need to do certain things and what's important and what's not important, all the intricacies of it. Do I really need to sit there and look for certain things, or should I just cast Osha's Tome and just get it over with? And you know what I'm saying? You would figure it out eventually. Alright, we got Guild Wars. Let's catch up in the chat first. Alright, I went too far. So far, we got Sebastian, Glorfindel, and Faceless One right in that train. They got it to 3 hours and 40 minutes right now. We are at 1 hour and 40 minutes. We got 2 hours left. That's where the Chat-A-thon stands at the moment. There's DC with the 5, though, jumping on. I see that. Thank you so much. That's a great idea, though, Neo. The experience for classes, if you... they're doing that with troops right now, so maybe they will. That could be something they do in the future. Like I was saying earlier, how they did Infernus, Aquaticus, Obsidius, and then they did the astrological signs for mythics, and they do the explodey weapons for the typing with the positive stats effect and the summon, and they do the damage with the 2 colors for the typing or the kingdom. When they start doing something, they usually go down that path until they do it all the way. So right now they're giving us pets that give us stats to single troops. So maybe they're thinking ahead. Maybe they're going to give us a pet that gives something to a class. Which kind of it does, because a class is a typing. Like when you equip a class, you become a certain type from a certain kingdom. So maybe it'll happen somehow in the future. Right now they're doing specific troops. They are also doing kingdoms with the starry pets. But you're talking more about experience than stats. So it would have to be... It probably wouldn't happen immediately, but maybe eventually. That would be cool. The only one I can think of right now is Lucky, giving you extra experience to your hero. That'd be cool if they put more Luckies in the game. Like you're saying, for classes or something. Yeah, that's a solid team. Neophyte says extra turns is probably the best thing that can happen in the game. For that 7% execute chance when you kill a troop with Thief or Assassin class, I managed to wipe out all 4 troops accidentally. Yeah. Extra turns is good for everybody. That's why I like those teams, because a new player can use that team, a in-game player can use that team. You can do everything. Like with the Truffle Shuffle, for example. I think that's the most popular infinite loop in the game, is the Truffle Shuffle. And if you can use that team, you can get anything done. That's what's cool about it. If you have the team and you get it looping, you could beat anything in the game, no matter how many stats they got, because it's never the enemy's turn. So it might not be the fastest thing, and a lot of high-end players are looking for the fastest thing to get things done quicker, so they can get more loot, more resources, just move on to something else. But there's definitely value in teams that everybody can use and get stuff done no matter how hard it is. I like that. As a person putting videos on YouTube, I like to show people teams where they could get stuff done no matter what, as long as they use the team. It's an infinite loop. You don't need stats. You don't need a certain crazy mythic or something. Here's the Truffle Shuffle, for example. Now you can get whatever you want done, no matter how high the stats are, no matter how hard it is, because it's never the enemy's turn, and all it is a matter of time. And now you got this thing done. That's the type of things I like to show. Neophyte says, I don't know if it's a glitch when all 4 troops dies or if it's a thing, because it has happened to me quite often these months. I don't know. It's supposed to be just one enemy, I think. Maybe you're just getting lucky. Sane says players are attacking each other over this game. It's insane. Yeah. DC with the 5. Got to keep that poo-poo choo-choo rolling. Glad to be with you, Sinnycool, and all you. Appreciate you, Cinny, and all. Stay awesome, Cinny Man. Thank you, man. Really appreciate it. You're the 4th person to jump on. I would say we have Sebastian's the engineer. Faceless One's probably the conductor. Glorfindel loves the shovel. So you're probably the big bicep bodyguard, actually. A big tattoo teardrop by your eye. You've got your arms folded with giant biceps. Guarding the engine car so nobody can get in there and mess with the engineer and the conductor. Glorfindel says you could put Possessed King in 4 slot for crazier explosions. Veneratus is mainly for... Yeah, I love empowered. You want to have a good start to a team. Almost always. Leprechaun or something, or a 50% start. I was trying to explain a 50% start to somebody the other day. 50% starts are just more consistent than an explode or a conversion. Like, if you're doing something over the long haul and you can get 50% start, it's guaranteed mana no matter what happens each battle. You just know it's going to happen. You can blow up your Leprechaun, but you get a different amount of mana every time. So sometimes it's better, sometimes it's not as good. With the 50% start, though, it's every single battle consistently. You're starting with half mana. You don't have to hope and pray that a certain exploder works or a certain conversion is there. I love the consistency of a 50% start. Some people undervalue that. Let me put the time on the clock, though, before I forget. That's 15 minutes. So we got 3:55, almost to that 4-hour mark, which is almost halfway there already. The record for the Chat-A-thon is 8 hours and 10 minutes. Right now we have 3 hours and 55 minutes on the clock. Neophyte says 6 people has quit the game in my guild already out of fuel. They left for good. You wasted a lot of money just to quit the game after a couple of months? Yeah. Tim says someone asked Mike what he did with his first baby, Dino, on Ark. Uh-oh. Brian Walker, what's up? Hey, you're not late. The stream is probably going to go at least 4 hours or so. So you're right in the middle. You're right where you're supposed to be. DC said, what did you do to your first baby dino on Ark? Asking for a friend. Let us know, Mike. Neo says, I'd love to say being slow doesn't have to necessarily mean you're bad. It could be that you're making a nasty move on this game. I mean, hey, I finished my tasks late here and there because I got stuff to do. Yep. Brian Walker, glad to have you here. 4 a.m. is an early start, for sure. I got up at 4 and I started at 5. Mike D says, U7 and I fathered a baby. He was the mama, but I bludgeoned it. He's the worst person to tell you how to play a game. Tim says, choked on my coffee. I got a running joke with Mike asking for a friend. He looked at baby, said how cute, then one punch killed it. Glorf says, sliding into lurk mode at work now. Thank you for giving it a spin. No problem, man. It was good. Maybe we'll make a video out of it. Appreciate it. You're a legend. Thanks for the coal. Thanks for shoveling it too, man. I hope you have a good day. I hope it goes fast, or you make tons of money. Whatever you prefer. I never know what to tell people. Do you want your day to go quickly and just get it over with, or do you work on like commission and you want a bunch of money? You want to have a successful day? I don't know. Most people, they probably just want the day to get over with, and so I usually say that. I hope your day goes fast. Sane says, yeah, create more options with classes would be nice. Neophyte says, I'm going to call this train for Soul Train, bunch of souls among sinners singing at dinners. Toast for the host. So love goes to this post. Oh, yeah. Brian says, Truffle Shuffle, always think Chunk from Goonies. Oh, yeah. Glorfindel says, thank you for running the early bird special. Mike says, don't worry, Tim saved it. We ate it after. Let me pin this comment. Trying to catch up on everything here, then we'll do the Guild Wars. Halfway there, living on a prayer. Sane's broke. Hey, it's all good. You participate in other ways. You're very helpful. It's okay. Nobody has to do anything. It's all voluntary. Brian's been a member for 2 months, loving the content. My Gems of War Bible. There you go. If you want the truth, you come here. Tim with the 5. Thank you so much, bro. What do you want to be? Shout out to the deceased Doo-Doo. His name was Doo-Doo or Dodo? R.I.P. Dodo. Doo-Doo. Mike D, here's to Xbox and PlayStation players. We're the redheaded stepchildren of Gems. For sure, man. People don't understand how hard it is to play on PlayStation or Xbox. The loading is twice as long. The moving of gems takes twice as long. And then we look like we're not as good or something, but it's because everything takes twice as long. If this was a speed run, they would take out all the loading screens and they would give us a mouse and it would even the playing field. But PC Mobile, man, they just get to point at gems and they move like they just wag their finger and they get it done. And their loading screen, it's 1 bar and it's over with. Look at my loading screen. Every time we're going to see here in a little bit when I'm doing the Vault event that it's more loading screen than it is battles. It's forever. But let me add that 10 on. Thank you, Tim and Mike. Shout out to your baby dinosaur that you guys had together. So 10, that's 30, so that is 425. 425. Keep me honest. Chat-A-thon is fun. You never know. Will the PlayStation make it? Will I make it? Will you guys make it? Will we get there? Will we break the record? It's exciting. Will I get grumpy and go on a crazy rant in the last hour? You never know. These things, you just don't know. I get pretty grumpy towards the end because my brain gets fried, but it's kind of fun. You never know what's going to come out of my mouth at that point. What will happen when my brain turns to jello? What will I be saying? You never know. It could be crazy. Alright, Guild Wars. It's Brown Day. I'm considering trying to make a completely new Brown team since we got plenty... We don't really have plenty of time if you think about it, because the Vault event we should be doing... We haven't done any of it yet, and I've been playing this game for 2 hours. But it's the Chat-A-thon. I'm trying to pace myself. We're gonna do plenty of Vault. Let's show my team. Oh, I did change it a little bit. Maybe I'll give this one another spin, because I did change to Flaming Oni. So, yeah, I'm not going to change it. I'm going to use it. Whenever I make a tweak, I want to see if the tweak works before I completely throw away the whole team. Like, I made a tweak with another one of my teams. Just my blue team went 4-1 this week. So I changed to a Boreal Crystal. So I'm going to try this team again next time with a Boreal Crystal instead of Jar of Ice. Shout out to Sane for that suggestion. I don't know why I didn't think of it. But explode green gems grant a random status effect to all elemental allies, then summon an elemental. I mean, Sycorax is an elemental. That's gonna help. Miraji Queen's an elemental. The hero's an elemental. A green storm would be great for these two. And this for everything. Except for the weapon. Pretty sure it has a green storm on it, right? Create a leaf storm. And destroy 3 random green gems. And entangle the first enemy. So I think I upgraded my blue team slightly after it lost once. So I tweaked it. I'm not going to throw it away yet. I'm going to see if the tweak works before I do that. Then my green team went 3-2 yesterday. I'm crapping the bed. I went 5-0, 5-0, 4-1, 3-2. So who knows what we're going to do today. I hope it doesn't continue. I hope the trend does not continue. My green team is a glass cannon, though. You can't expect it to always go 5-0 all the time. When it does its thing, it scores really high. Probably one of my higher scoring teams. But when it poops the bed, it poops the bed. And usually that means 4-1, not 3-2. It was the top guild. You know, it was just everything. A glass cannon team that did not perform well against the best team in bracket 2. So it was it was a crap storm. It was a crap storm. I could show you, I guess. See? Poopy. Shout out to Downtown. Downtown's 5-0 so far. Downtown watches the channel and everything, so shout out to Downtown. I told Downtown they have to go 5-0 all week because I screwed it up. Alright, let's see what happens, then we'll do a Vault event. Do I got Orpheus? There it goes. The thing that makes me kind of want to change my brown team is I think it's my weakest team now that I changed my red. And the blue team is similar, and the blue team went 4-1, and I had to tweak the blue team. So that makes me, without even using the brown team yet, it makes me almost want to change it, but we'll see how it goes. The idea, of course, is to get up Mountain Crusher very quickly with a half mana start. We just match one brown, it gets up. Then we cast it gets up Sycorax. Then we start looping on brown with Sycorax. Mistralis does the main damage. And we got Flaming Oni for backup, and I think I used to use something else here. Maybe Megavore. Is Megavore brown? I just switched to Flaming Oni for more safety. Let me double check my Elementalist. I think sometimes I switch something on here. Sometimes your battle's going to be determined by this snap freeze. If you can freeze the right thing at the start of battle, you can win. Do I need Rock Solid? Yeah, I do. Lightning Strike. I don't know. I think I'd rather have... Who do we got? We got Mountain Crusher, Sycorax, Mistralis, Flaming Oni. Maybe even more brown. Lightning Strike's cool, but... I don't know. What would be better? Everybody uses brown. Does that even help anything, though? Sometimes an extra brown. Anyway, let's just go. Daphne Girl. Let's go Daphne Girl. Alright, here we go. Sorry. Stalling. Great, we got a Secret team. And they're not frozen on purple. They're frozen on green and red. This could get hairy. The Secret can loop. And on a color we don't use at all. That's not awesome. And I took off my freaking lightning. Oh, why didn't you get up, Mountain Crusher, you freak? Brown to web. So brown to purple. We have like no brown. That's annoying. It's a live stream. Guild Wars. Because the day I went 3-2, I lost the first battle. The first battle in bracket 2, and that's another thing. When you're suggesting teams to me, make sure you put your bracket in, because that does matter. If I was in bracket 10, I would probably go 5-0 no matter what team I'm using. It definitely matters what bracket you're in. I'm not going to put that purple by that purple. I don't know. I'll just take what they're asking. Alright, we got Mountain Crusher. That's good. Hopefully it can get us up. I would love it if we have an extra turn, though. If we don't, I could take the purple and hope for a brown up top, but that's a risk. I guess we just cast it and pray. It's one of those cast and pray situations. It worked for us on yellow day. $14 brown. That's a good start. We're not frozen or anything. We're off to the races. We get an entangle every time we do extra turns. I think I'm going to take this. No. Yeah. No. Yeah, I'll take it. So we got an extra entangle there. Here's another. Oh, that's not one. Alright, now we Mistralis. Okay. Does summon a firestorm that we don't need, but luckily the brown storm happened after that. I think I'm just going to go on blue. Can this even be entangled? What are they? Elementalist. Got the skulls, so it's worth it. Okay, get out of here. 13 brown. That's borderline. I'm going to do this instead. $13 again. It's alright. It should work. 13 should work. It's just borderline. I like to see 14. And that's the first battle. Pretty much just made this team a little bit safer with the Flaming Oni, the summons, the extra turn. You just gotta really get that Mountain Crusher up quickly and then kind of leave it and then loop on your Sycorax. This team, if you get out ahead, you win. If you get behind, you lose. Oregon Trail. Penguin rant. I know. And I was wrong about that. That's the funniest time. When I would say something, I'm trying to be all sarcastic, and then I'm wrong. That can be funny, too. Self-deprecation is funny sometimes. Like when I put Vault Event for Dummies, I didn't want you all to think I was calling you dummies, so I put like me. Alright, so they got green to brown right here. They got this thing, which is going to destroy us with skulls if it hits. I guess we got to mess up their green to brown. Oh, they're frozen on brown. But still, I don't think I want them getting all that mana. Could take this and... Let's get the most out of this turn here. We could get yellow and... We just need brown so bad. We like pretty much have to match this brown. But we could get brown and yellow. So I think I'm going to do that. We just need brown. So why doesn't he... Oh, he doesn't start with the 50% start. What am I doing? I don't know what I was talking about earlier. I think I used to use Titan with this team or something. It's okay, though. It's working so far. I guess we gotta do the Mountain Crusher and pray. This is where the rubber meets the road. And we didn't get an extra turn, and Sycorax is not up. Luckily, they're frozen on the right stuff, and they don't have very much mana, so we're okay right now. Just do it again. Okay, I think we're okay. Yeah, I used to use Titan with this team. It's just that Elementalist is almost a must these days in Guild Wars, so I had to switch to it. But that just makes it take longer to get up the Mountain Crusher. I could probably almost switch to a different weapon at that point. So I don't know. I've already tweaked it once, though, with the Flaming Oni, so I don't want to, like, tweak it too much. It's definitely not one of my best teams, that's for sure. 12 blue, that is so borderline. Might have to risk it. I'd rather risk that than cast the Mountain Crusher and hope on that. Because 12 is borderline once again. See how he didn't get up? That's the problem. You'll probably get an extra turn with 12 on the board. It's the fact that he doesn't get right back up that's the problem. And now, we're going to have to Mountain Crusher and pray anyways. Okay, they didn't go wild. Flaming Oni is frozen. That's not good, because he uses green and brown. So we're going to have to try to loop on blue, maybe. We only have 8 blue. Dang. Do they use blue at all? No? Okay, I might just do it. It's not gonna do... I could take Skulls and get rid of their stupid... Yeah. They're still frozen on brown, so... I'm gonna take the Skulls, I think. Let's get rid of that guy before he... hits us with Skulls. 20 brown. He'll just cast this. Sucks to be frozen on the Flaming Oni. So I got the 3 Orpheus. We're not frozen on blue, though. Maybe we can get a nice and... get these Skulls first. Well, we don't have... We're entangled. But we could get the Elementalist. We got this thing. Elementalized. Alright, we have to cast this. Now what? Flaming Oni or whatever has more. So I guess the Mountain Crusher. As long as that Chalcedony stays frozen, we'll be okay. Gimlet, this guy's about to die. I gotta start trying for the blue. There we go. There we go. Let's turn this board blue. You can see how this team would fail, though, with this battle. Nope, can't take Skulls. Gotta keep going on blue. Alright, well, at least we got 2 victories. Brian says, I don't understand Guild Wars. I just noticed these color symbols on the Guild board in the Guild Wars tab. I feel like I'm doing it wrong. Guild Wars, it depends where you're at in the game, but the main... Guild Wars, you want to use the color of the day. So today is brown day, so I'm using all brown troops. It just gives you more points if you do that. But if you're early in the game, just use whatever team you want to. The main thing when you're early in the game is just to set 24 different defends. That'll give you 12,000 points just for playing. And like Sane always says, you could just use your warband teams if you can't think of anything for your defend teams, and that'll be 24 different troops. And you'll get it right, and you'll get your 12,000, and you'll contribute to your guild. So early is at beginner part of Guild Wars. You're just doing that. You're just making sure you get your defend points. Even if you go 0-5 all week, you still get 12,000. You're contributing. You're trying. That's all you do. You can use whatever team you want. And then the further you get in the game, maybe you start using your Rowan team just to maybe get a couple wins while you're doing that. So now you're getting all your defend points. You're getting 12,000 at least, and then you're using your Rowan team. You're getting a win here or there, so you're getting a little bit of extra points. And then maybe you have another, maybe you get a mythic, maybe you make another team, or maybe you get a cool legendary, maybe the Truffle Shuffle or some Guardians or something. And your team gets slightly better, and then you start winning a little bit more. You start trying to use the color of the day. Maybe you start using Guardians on each. On yellow day, you use Finesse. On red day, you use Ferocity. On green day or blue day, you use like Gob Truffle or something. You start to try to use the color of the day, even if it's only 3 troops on the team and then a weapon. And eventually, though, you want to get to the point where you're setting 24 different defends. You're using the color of the day. You got to start thinking about a bunch of different things towards the end. But it's just definitely a spectrum of what you would try to do for Guild Wars. Participation is the main thing, and setting your 24 different defends. If you're early in the game, just do your best. But in late game, like I'm in bracket 2, I'm level 1400. Like I'm using the color of the day. I'm thinking of scoring high. Alright, come on. If I win this one, at least we don't embarrass ourselves on live stream. Come on, brown team. DC says, I can see it now. The Oregon Trail headstone here lies Doo-Doo. I know it's Dodo, but Sinnycool. Doo-Doo the Dino. Hey, it's Mike D. Could you imagine it being Doo-Doo instead of Dino? Or Dodo? Sane says, Brian Walker, go to Cinny's Discord. We can give you the info you need. Hey, Trey, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Mike says, makes me want to play old school Oregon Trail and die of dysentery or have all my wagon go under in river crossings. Dude, I played that on the channel. You should look it up. I played Oregon Trail. It's on the channel. I made a video. I know, the water when it's like 5 feet deep and your wagon is obviously like 10 feet tall or something and somehow you still drown. I don't understand that. Usually it's even more ridiculous. Like the water's 3 feet deep. And you try to just go across it without making a boat, and you still drown somehow with the water being 3 feet deep, and your wagon's at least 10 feet tall if you judge by the oxen, and you know what I mean? Like that's crazy. Come on, let me go across the 3-foot river. Sonny says I use a dwarf team: Mountain Crusher, King Bloodhammer, Moira, and King. What bracket? You know what I mean? Elgis Toy is here! How's it going? Hello, hello! I think I said your name earlier, talking about people I know that are developers, or developer adjacent, or might be developers. Tim says, spend the gold and see what you're fighting. Yeah, I know, I should. I'm just not going to change my team at the last second, is the reason. Trey gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. You're a freaking legend, Trey. That helps a lot. So you gifted 5. That is worth an hour and 15 minutes, and I always give a little extra, so we'll make it even or something. So an hour and 15 would be 540. So I can make it 545. That's even. And so Amethyst, Chop, the Mighty Coco, Joshua, Gian, and Dragor were all gifted by Trey. Elgis Toy with the 5. You're a freaking legend. Thank you so much. the first lady of the Sinnycool channel, kinda. Not, I guess. Big sis. Big sis. Brian Walker, I think I lucked out with the guild I joined, is bracket 3. Ooh, wow. Yeah, you're probably gonna have to use the color of the day and everything then. Stacy's here. Alright, so with the two combined, you know, I think it's gonna make it 6 hours, right? Trey gave 5. Gifted. That's worth at least an hour and 15 minutes. And then with Elgin's, that's another 15. So that's an hour and a half, which would take us to 5:55. I might as well make it an even 6 to give Trey a little extra. 6 hours. That's the perks of doing gifting memberships. I give a little bit extra. It's not anything crazy, but it usually just, I'll make it the clock even or something like that. Extra 5 minutes. Pin that. No matter what happens in Guild Wars, we're gonna at least make it to 6 hours on the Chat-A-thon. That makes me happy. Okay, let's see. But Trey, I think we got a conductor, an engineer, a shoveler, and a bodyguard. So you can pick whatever position you want. Other than that, I know Elgin's is usually the crazy witch cook. Crazy witch cook. All right, they got this. They're frozen on green and blue. They got this thing, which is going to deal triple damage again if they hit me with skulls. If I take brown, I could get a little barrier at least, but they got all this crap right here. And if I take this green, it's got a red. We got a red storm right now. That's kind of actually good for not good, but it's okay for now. At least it's not brown or green. I think I'm going to have to take this. Like, it just is what it is. So they don't loop. So they don't get their conversion. And then hopefully they'll cast Gimlet. They'll make a ton of brown, but without extra turns. And then I can take some extra turns. Like, they make... Hopefully Gimlet makes extra turns for me. That's what I'm hoping for right here. Is that Gimlet will make extra turns for me. Okay, he gave us 1. Gave us 1. Now they're frozen on brown, but they got the book, which sucks because he's going to hit us really hard. Yeah, he's going to hit us really hard. We just got to pray that he doesn't get too much. I do have the summon, but, you know, Sycorax is nowhere near getting up. Neither is Flaming Oni. So this is where it's going to happen right here. Are we going to win or lose? I'm going to take some brown. I'm going to get up my Mountain Crusher, but then they're going to cast their book, make a bunch of skulls in brown. They can't loop us too bad. They could loop us with skulls, though, with that first troop. They can't loop us on brown, but they can loop us on skulls. So he's probably going to knock our barrier off with the scatter damage and then hit us with skulls, and then our hero's going to die. Huh. I'm pretty screwed. And we don't even have, like, a storm to where we could try for an extra turn or anything. We got a red storm. Just gonna have to match the brown up there and just hope. I don't know what I'm hoping for. They're gonna kill my hero. It's pretty much a guarantee with all this damage. And this thing. Enraged. Dealing double damage to brown. This is gonna knock my barrier, and then they're gonna kill my hero. There's not much I can do, though. What am I going to do about it? sucks. Ah. It's annoying. We still really don't have anything. They're gonna hit me with skulls again for triple damage. I can't prevent it. This is bad. I don't know. They're gonna hit me with skulls anyway. I might as well take this brown. And just hope he doesn't kill me, but he's probably going to. Almost no way he doesn't. Oh, I just got a loop now. Come on, Sycorax, please. I don't think we have enough. 10 blue. That's gonna be not a loop. Oh, come on, bro. Well, we're done. We didn't get the loop on blue. We're screwed. Now we're really dead. I don't even care. It's annoying. Not much I could do there. But another reason to change the team. I gotta take skulls because as soon as he hits me, I'm dead. I don't even know why I'm trying here. There's no way Mistralis can do it by herself. That's... I wish she had like a summon or something. That'd be nice. Can't take this brown because they'll get skulls. I guess if I can kill something, at least I did that. At least I killed something. Got me some little bit of points. So now they're going to cast the book and I'm screwed, so. Unless somehow this gets me an extra turn. Maybe a green will fall. I just need one green to fall. I got a 1 in 7 chance or something. If a green falls up there, I get an extra turn. And even then, it's like, it would have to happen multiple times in a row. There's no freaking way. This red doesn't give me an extra turn. So poopy. I hate it. 11. Oh, of course, look. 80 damage. Of course. Can't be 81. 1 HP. That's great. Well, I can kill 2 of them. Uh-oh. Come on, give me something else. Be nice. Did y'all see that one? Not that it matters. I'll take the skulls. I'm going to kill Queen Beatrix. They're going to take brown, get up their stupid weapon, and I'm screwed. But that's all I can do. Maybe they'll be stupid and not take brown somehow. That'd be our only chance. Somehow they're really, really stupid and they don't take brown. I have to do that. Okay, they didn't take brown. I would have to have an extra turn here, probably. There's no storm, so I can't predict what could maybe fall. I have to take brown, most likely. Uh, I don't know. I think I'll just take this brown. She didn't get up, that's nice. Now they're up. I mean, I guess if they miss, that'd be the only thing. They'd have to totally miss with their book. Oh, duh, they got the stupid scatter damage, I forgot. Oh well. That was, like, bound to happen. Ugh, that's annoying. Oh well. Eye of Newt soup for everyone. Yeah. Low bracket guild is better. I know, I almost want to move down a bracket. Just for fun. It's not like... You get more, actually make... You move down a bracket and you win. You get more than if you are up a bracket and lose. Okay, we're not frozen. I probably need to put the lightning strike back on. That's what I meant to do. What are they using? Doomed club. Green gems. I meant to put lightning strike back on. That'll help a little bit. I need brown. Alright, there is the Mountain Crusher. Guess we gotta do it. We got Flaming Oni, he's free. Mistralis is free. Gotta win this one. 14. I already pooped my week away with yesterday, so this isn't like crazy. I'm not like super mad right now because I already crapped my week away, and sometimes that takes the pressure off. If you go 5-0, 5-0, like the one time where I went 5-0 all week, and then on Sunday I went 3-2 or something, that was the worst. That's the worst. That's the worst. The way it's happened this week, it's kind of letting me down slowly instead of dropping it on me. You go 5-0, you go 5-0, you go 4-1, you already lost. The pressure's off a little bit. Then you go 3-2. Now the pressure's off even more because you did about as bad as you can do, pretty much. Almost. Yeah, you can do worse, of course, but the pressure's off a little bit. 19. If I take this off, we still got enough. Let's go Mistralis. And that's another thing that you can say about the bracket the opposite way. So people suggesting me teams that are in a lower bracket, like I have to take that into consideration. But you can also take into consideration that I'm in a higher bracket. So this team here could be better than your team, even though your team goes 5-0. It's just it's just a fact. This team could be better than your team, even though you go 5-0, because you're in bracket 10 or bracket 20, 30, 40, where it's not as hard. And I'm in bracket 2, where this team loses every once in a while. But if you take this team down to bracket 10, it would probably go 5-0. All day and all night. Those are the things I have to take into consideration when people leave me suggestions for teams in the comments. Like, bracket matters a lot. The difference between bracket 2 and bracket 5 is like gigantic. And the difference between bracket 2 and bracket 10 is like even bigger. And then anything under that is like huge. A huge difference. Even the difference between bracket 1 and 2, it's big. Bracket 1 and 2 are way, like there's a huge gap between, there's a gap between 1 and 2, and then there's a gap between 2 and everything else, for sure. So that's why it makes it difficult, because somebody could have a really good team, but then they're in a low bracket, and I can't just say, yeah, I better switch to that team. I gotta think about brackets and stuff. Get free skulls. There we go. A team that goes 3-2 in bracket 1 could be better than a team that goes 5-0 in bracket 8. That's how confusing it is. That's how much of a difference it makes, depending on what bracket you're in. You're with the best players in the game. If you're in bracket 1, you got however many guilds and that many people, and they're the top people on that platform. You got this many people and this many guilds. So 10 guilds, 30 people. These are the top 300 people in the game. And these are the next top 300 people in the game. So if you think of it that way, here's another 300 people. And then you go down another 300, down another 300, down another 300, down another 300, right? So by the time you get down to bracket 11, the difference between bracket 1 and bracket 11 is thousands of people. So if you make it like a leaderboard from 1 to thousands, difference between the person in bracket 1 who's up in the top 100, then you think about the person in bracket 11 who's actually down in like the 30,000 or whatever it is, thousands. That's how you can think about the gap between bracket 1 and bracket 11, like just the amount of people make it a leaderboard, and then even the best person in bracket 11, they're down in the thousands on that leaderboard, while bracket 1 people are up in the top of the leaderboard. All right, let's see if I can go freaking 4-1 at least. Come on, baby. I'll take 4-1. Now, I'll take team suggestions, Tim. I'm slow to change. I'll think about it, and I'll look at it. If this thing goes 3-2 today, I'll definitely take it into consideration, because that's a fireable offense. Blue to red. Brown to red. That's more of a teaching tool. I'm not trying to diss anybody or make anybody feel bad about the bracket thing. It's just I'm trying to... It's a teaching tool, like a... Alright, I gotta take this probably, just so they don't get it. But they're frozen on red, so that doesn't matter too much. I need brown bad. They're gonna make some for me, but... Or no, they're gonna change my brown. That sucks. See, that's what they do. Some Guild Wars Defend teams are built on doing like triple damage to the color that you use. They know you're going to use brown, so they're able to set their defend in a way that their first troop does triple damage to whatever. They know what color you're using, so they're going to do triple damage to you. Or they'll convert away the color that you use. Like this team's converting away brown, so I don't have any brown to take. Blue to red, brown to red, but they're frozen. But I need Sycorax mana more than anything. I need green or blue. There's no brown. There's no green and blue, though. So that's poop. Maybe red's the best way to go. Maybe I burn them. Get a red storm. We gotta take... I think we take this. Not a great start. Of course they get an extra turn. That's cool. They're still frozen. About to take brown and blue. That's not an extra turn because it'll happen right away, right? Thought they were frozen. What happened? Uh-oh, I might be going 3 and 2. They just changed me into a frog. Freaking annoying. And they froze my Mistralis. This is bad. Not even that awesome of a team. I hate this weapon with a passion. This weapon beat me on one of the days this week. I hate it. It doesn't look too dangerous, but it's annoying. It's so annoying. If you want to annoy people, use that trick-or-treat weapon. Doesn't seem like it, but it's so annoying. We just can't get off the ground here. Got yellow, but we're frozen. Kind of going all in on the Flaming Oni at this point. Might as well just keep taking red. They're going to get all that yellow, though, if I don't take it. Got red, too. I killed my frog. We got this, though. They made me a penguin. Yay. Up. Just as soon as I thought, hey, maybe I have a chance. I got Sycorax up. Nope. Stupid trick-and-treat weapon. All I can do is hit them with skulls, I guess. Going for them points, get a kill. And our Flaming Oni is silenced and everything. Whatever. Hey, that's cool. 3 and 2 today, guys. It's alright, though. It's the CHAT-A-THON. Go ahead, come on. Come on, do it. Oh well, who cares? Love a game mode where you say, who cares? Who cares? Oh well. Alright, Vault event. Get some tribute. So I have a couple teams now that are on the chopping block. I should have made a new team today. I was really thinking about it. I just didn't do it because I tweaked that team. But I tweaked it, and then it went 3 and 2, so that's really bad. That means like I had to already tweak it. That means it already did bad. And I remember that week where it went, we crapped the bed on Sunday. It was Brown that crapped the bed. It was that Brown team right there. So that team's dead. Dead to me. Somebody give me a team right now, and I'll change it. Brown's dead to me. Get out of here. Who's got a Brown team? Let's go. Are you in bracket 1, 2, or 3? I'd prefer, but if not, it's okay. Who wants their Brown team to be my new team? I don't know if I'll use it or not, but I'll try it up until the next Guild Wars and see if I like it, at least. I'll catch up in the chat right now. Stacy. I have Newt Soup. Witch Cook reminds me of Robin Hood Men in Tights. I kind of remember that movie. I remember watching it for sure. Tim says, Mike D is the gimp in a box. I'm his handler. When the yahoos get out of line, I release him. He cleans up the train. You wanted to be a random hobo? Okay, do it. You a random hobo, and Mike and Tim's your handler. We'll put a Trey. We'll put Trey in the Tango and Cash SUV following. Daughter of Ice and Obsidian Libram works well on this team. Psycho and First works for me anyway. Sometimes it's just luck. That's the truth. I mean, I went through it move by move. Like, that first battle, there's nothing I could have done. The only thing, when I say there's nothing I could have done, I meant like with that team, like with that board and that situation. I could have changed my team. There's always something you can do. You could change your team completely. Sebastian says bracket 1 is 30 times doomed book, 1 or 2 empowered converter troops with a random troop. Yeah. Psycho Mega Missy failed Sebastian as well. 4-1 loop to death. 4-1's not bad, but it's just... Neophyte says, gotta run. See you all, sinners. Stay safe, Saint Man. You too, man. Spontaneous Compulsion. Chalcedony, Cursebreaker Hammer, The Fool, Chernabog. What bracket? Like I said, going 3-2 with my brown team could still be better than yours, even if you go 5-0. I remember being the big fish in a small pond. I know it's fun, but one day you got to get up there with the big boys. Okay, cool. So bracket 1, I'll take that. Let's go. That's all I need to see. Okay, so let's just go A to Z. And Chalcedony. So everybody else, this person says they're bracket 1 and they went 5-0. And their team is Chalcedony, Cursebreaker Hammer, The Fool, and Chernabog. I've never seen anybody use that weapon before, but bless all brown allies and curse all brown enemies. Huh. Sometimes people, the best people in the game don't, like, have a channel. They don't talk a lot. They don't share their teams and stuff. Like, you never know. The Fool and Chernabog. Yeah, I always try to put Chalcedony, Chernabog, and the Fool together. So, the only thing I've never thought of is that Cursebreaker Hammer, but the fact that our whole team is brown and we get to bless all brown allies and cleanse all allies, give 1 mana to all allies. I just don't have it fully, I probably have to do that. Which I know the hammers are like the third best. So I gotta make sure I have I don't really care about my book, honestly. And I know I already have the club done, so I think I'm just gonna do it. I got Orbs of Forging too, so... The hammers are third best, so it's not like that was a bad move or anything. I have enough to do the top 3, at least. Right, the Fool. I should have tried this team before I did freaking Guild Wars, but I would never have done that, you know it. Man, you're really brown here, though, you know what I'm saying? But Chalcedony should loop, right? Have to do Geomancer. Chernabog. Definitely Geomancer, right? You got tons of brown. Guess you'd go brown, yellow. You don't really cast Chernabog, you just use the Dust Plume. I hate how there's not a double brown, yellow without minusing purple, but I guess you could just do this. Anyway, at least I'll have that there to try until next Guild Wars. I'll try it. Maybe I'll run it against my Brown Defend or something like that. Anyway, we'll do better next time. Screw it. It's not like I'm bad or anything. I just hate that on freaking live stream it. Like, check it out. Don't look at my score. Just look where I'm at. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm in 4th place. So I obviously did something right last Guild Wars, right? 4th place. 4th place. Bracket 2. Anyway, let's do Guild War or Vault event now. Alright, so what you want to do is go to Wild Plains. You got Wild Plains, you got Cinemirage, and what was the other one? Tyrian Shark told me. I think it's Draxum. But you can't do Draxum this week because there's giants here, and they got like a extra 10% or something. So Wild Plains, I'm always in Wild Plains for Vault events. You don't have to do this, but running your myth stones up to the next boss chest and making sure you have the least amount of myth stones before you start a Gnome-a-palooza is like a nice way to do things. It makes it so you're farming versus and doing Gnome-a-paloozas instead of just doing one or the other only. So we'll run this until we get a boss chest, and then we'll go do a Gnome-a-palooza. It doesn't take too long either. But thanks, Spontaneous Compulsion. I think it's going to be a good one to try. Like I said, my team is out of here. Not accepting 3 and 2 multiple weeks. Tim, Elemental Dagger of Zhejian, Psycho Mistralis, Daughter of Ice. Alright, maybe I'll load that one in too, and I'll try both of them. Let me see if I have an open slot. I gotta at least give Tim's team a look. He's been around a long time and led me the right way multiple times. Can't get rid of any of those. I don't really care about that team too much. This one's really old. It was when Tannenbaum came into the game. I was trying to make a team. Alright, let's put Tim's team on here too. I guess I could have just switched because his is pretty similar to what I already had. People using these daggers. Elementals, Dagger of Zhejian. Guess I can just go to Dagger. Another one I don't have upgraded. You can tell how often I use these weapons since I don't have them upgraded. Remove all green gems. Deal damage to an enemy boosted by gems removed. If the enemy is from Zhejian, or if the battle is in Zhejian, deal double damage. Ooh, it's got an extra turn. I see. It's always a good thing. And it was Psycho Missy, Sycorax, and Mistralis, right? I think one of us came up with the Psycho Missy, didn't we? I don't know if it was me or... It's been a while now. I definitely came up with the Psycho Mega Missy. But the Psycho Missy, it was either me, Faceless One, or Kimmy. One of us came up with it, and I can't remember who. I think we all kind of like got ideas from each other, and... Anyway. I'm not trying to give credit to myself that I don't remember if I deserve or not. I remember Faceless One gave me a couple Sycorax teams, or at least one. And maybe that's the first time I saw it. I don't know. I can't remember. Daughter of Ice. We got 3 brown teams for you on this chat-a-thon. My team will still work, I promise you. If you're not in the top 3 or 4 brackets. It'll 100% work for you, I promise. But now you got 3 teams. You got a bracket 1 team, a bracket 2 team, and whatever Tim's in, probably a high bracket as well. Dagger of Zacian, Psycho, Mistralis, Daughter of Ice. You said Elementalist? And Banner. I'll just make mine brown and blue. You don't need purple because it starts empowered. So that's probably what you would do. Kraken Banner. Daughter of Ice doesn't matter really. If she has alignment at the beginning of the battle, that's when she gets used, and if not, she's probably a useless slot on your team. But you're hoping that you can do red to blue. Nice little ice storm. It's like, hey, yeah. I don't know. But yeah, now I got 2 brown teams to try out. That's good. It's always nice to have more than one, just in case. Maybe I could, maybe the one team happens to lose and I can switch to the other one in the middle of Guild Wars or something. Anyway, let's go get this Wild Plains to a boss chest so we can then run Gnome-a-paloozas. You said Chalcedony is a bad option, too much frozen. I guess the blessing and the cleansing is going to help that. Later, Neo, if I didn't say so. Sane said Chalcedony. Mike D said, I always wanted to use the trick and treat, but win some, lose some. Oh well, I'm Paragon and 4-1. Okay, nice job, man. Spontaneous says, 1 cast fills on Chalcedony, fills up the hammer for a team cleanse. Yeah, I like it. Mike D says, yeah, I'm getting busted up as Paragon. Need some defense teams, but I'll cut and paste. Yeah, whatever beat you on those 4-1. You said you went 4-1 a few times. Just whatever the 1 is, that's your defend team. Spontaneous says, works well for me. Can swap out the Fool for Gargoyle. Right. That's the other one I try to use, the Gargoyle. The bad Gargoyle gems and the splash damage. Okay, so Tim was in bracket 1 also. My defend teams are crusty as well, Mike. Alright, let's get this moving. As far as the chat-a-thon goes, we got 6 freaking hours on the clock. That is 75% of the way there, with plenty of time. 3 whole hours. So nothing in danger at the moment. It's all good. We're cruising. Cruising along. They're trying. SUVs running them over. Shooting the chain gun off the top of it. Maybe one breaks in and DC and Trey give them a double power bomb through some chairs. Some people were complaining about the gnome rate. I haven't seen it. I've been getting a lot of gnomes. Alright, get out of here, Genie. Let's get to this boss chest so we can get some stuff done. Yeah, I've been in bracket 1 before. It's not very long and not very often. It's happened before though. It was bad. I think I've been there once and we got knocked out. Maybe. You know, I don't know how exactly it works. I can't remember how many Guild Wars we were in it, but it was very briefly. I'm sure it's on the channel somewhere. Or maybe I'm hallucinating and I've only ever been in bracket 2. I don't know. It's hard to remember over 6 years. If it was It could have been 4 years ago at this point. I don't know. Because Bats Out of Hail was as much as they were weirdos after Vlad left, they were still a decent guild, top 20. So I think we did make it to bracket 1 before. Ebony's here. How's it going? Yeah, it's Memorial Day weekend in the United States. Everybody's off on Monday, I think, at least depending on what kind of job you have. I think, right? Monday would be the 29th. Yeah, pretty sure. We went and looked at a house the other day, and one thing you don't want to hear when you pull up from your woman is, "Oh, I hate it. I hate it already." We pull into the driveway. "Oh, I hate it." That's a good start, right? It's pretty nice. It's nice, but we just have a lot of kids. It's not exactly a gigantic mansion. It's definitely nice though. It's got a lot of, it's got let's see, 1, 2, 3, like 4, I think 4 rooms. It's got a 2-car garage and a lot of land. It's got like a fire pit thing. It's really awesome. Fenced in backyard. It's in a nice area. Like, we live in a crappy area right now. Like, that would probably be the biggest upgrade out of everything, is the area. That's where you pay a little bit of extra. You take that house and put it over here, it would probably be cheaper. I don't know, I just gotta talk them down on price a little bit. Or else we're probably not gonna do it. She don't love it. So if the price stays where it's at and she don't love it, I don't know if we're gonna do that. We're just trying to get out of here. This place sucks. Mostly the environment and the people. The physical space we live in isn't bad. Once again, put it in a vacuum, and I'm cool with where I'm living right now, but lately there's just been these kids hanging out on the corner being loud all night. The dog getting attacked. There was a shooting, not recently, but like a year ago. That person went to jail for a very long time, though. Come to find out. Freaking idiot. Kids are dumb these days. They see stuff on the internet and they think they're cool. And then they go to jail for 25 years. Great job, buddy. You're the coolest guy in jail. Prison. Sure, everybody will remember you 25 years later, dummy. DC says, yeah, y'all carried me in bracket 1 a few times, Sinnycool. Did we? See, I think so. I'm always afraid to give myself credit that I can't remember. Brian says, just went 4-1. I just got 1 Chalcedony last week that helped me win. Nice job. So, Brian, you just joined a bracket 3 guild, and you went 4-1. That's amazing. The whole world has gone insane. That's for sure. People don't think ahead or something. It's crazy. It's like crazier than it's ever been. People never did that before, but now it's even worse. You get into a road rage incident, somebody wants to kill somebody. You want to, like, ruin your whole life over one situation for, like, a 1-minute thing that happened? Somebody flips you off and you're going to go to prison for 25 years? That's so stupid. People are just, that's an idiot. I guess you just send all the idiots to prison. It's like you're so dumb you can't even think straight. Like, if I do this, I'm so mad right now though that I can't think. My brain is so tiny. I call those people idiots. I don't know what you call them, but if you get so mad that you can't think, your brain must be really tiny. No matter what, there should always be that little voice in the back of your head saying, I don't know, man. And that's the one you listen to instead of the one going, fuck him. Get him. You flip me off, I kill you. I chop your head off, throw it in the river. You pointed that different finger at me. Don't you dare point that different finger at me. Imagine going like the end of your life and they're rehashing what happened during your life somewhere, which probably never happens, but everything was going fine until that one day. That other guy pointed that finger up in the air, and you went to prison for 25 years, and your whole life was over after that one day where that guy pointed his finger in the air. This is the story of this guy. The end. Brian says, feeling great. Man, Guild Wars can do it for you. Makes you feel real good, it can make you feel real bad. It's the problem. There's really no in the middle. You either had a good day or a bad day for Guild Wars. Wish they could change it a little bit. Guild Wars has been the same way for a long time. I don't want them to make it easier or anything. They could do something to make it more fun. The Merchant. 10 green pet food for 2,500 gold? Nah. I don't know, I guess. Just gold. I don't think I need pet food. I think I actually did run out of a certain color of pet food one time, though, so that makes me nervous. Doesn't happen barely ever, though. That's one thing that's cool about the way I play the game. I pretty much never run out of anything. I've never really run out of pet food. I've never really run out of ingots to where I can't do a weapon. I've never really run out of chaos shards. Like, the way I play this game, I just don't run out of anything. I'm just thinking of immediate usefulness of things. It's hard to be a completionist in this game. An impatient completionist, that's the people that run out of stuff. Every single troop they get, they want to immediately level it all the way up and fully trade it. Every single weapon they get, they immediately want to temper it all the way up. And every time they get a mythic, they automatically throw it on a team right away, whether they have the right other troops for the team or not. You'd have to play the game a lot to be that guy. If you're going to be an immediate completionist for this game, you're going to have to play it like 5 hours a day. Just hope you know. You got to think of it more in the long haul. Otherwise, If you're trying to play this game 2 hours or less a day, you got to think more of the long haul. You can't have your random brown doom hammer already leveled all the way up for no reason if you're not going to use it. And don't do it and then use it without really having a team already. If you don't have a team in mind that you know you're going to use and you know is good, you don't get like a new weapon, not have a team in mind, and then completely level it up and then try to force it into a team. Because that could be a complete waste of ingots. You might not be able to think of a team. You might not have the right troops. You might have the right troops, but you might not have the right trait stones to fully trait those troops, or only do things when they immediately benefit you. That's where people go wrong with souls, I think. They just level every single troop as soon as they get it or something. Because I never ever had a problem with that. The only thing I ever needed souls for was Dawnbringer. But you don't need. You don't have to have that. And that was a grind. I just grinded for it. And that was way back in the day. I don't even know if I would recommend people grinding for Dawnbringer now. You just would get it when you get it from doing vault events. You wouldn't specifically soul farm to get Dawnbringer. It's not that important anymore. It used to be. It's still useful. It's not worth going out of your way for. Let's get, I guess, the team fixed for the Gnome-a-palooza. I should probably just have 2 teams, but I don't have a lot of team slots or something. So I gotta get Sister Superior for the Gnome-a-palooza. I should probably just type in Sister, I know, but I like doing things the hard way. Alright, let's just run one just to make sure it's all cozy and locked in. That's the only thing I can think of, you know, like maybe that's not the problem, but there's other things that take souls, of course, but not until like way later in the game. If you're gonna medal troops, for example, why? How do you not have souls to do that? If you're medaling troops, that's a late game type of thing. You should have enough souls to do it when you need to do it, just based on when you should be doing that. You're not supposed to immediately get a troop and fully medal it. Medaling is you're making a troop elite. Look at the words that they use when you're sometimes. Epic trials, elite level. Doesn't mean when you're level 500 that you're doing it. It's more of an in-game thing. Epic. Think of like an epic dungeon in a different game or something. An elite dungeon. There's regular dungeons, and then there's elite dungeons. Which one do you think? You think you're supposed to automatically go to the elite dungeon as soon as you start the game? Let's go 7. We'll look at how many vault keys and crap I got after we run this one. But we can do this to where it'll end on 3 hours and 30 minutes. And I might go a little bit early, or no, should I go a little bit late or early? I want the timer to be up and then for the thing to end. So I'll go a little bit late. Yeah. I'll start the Gnome-a-palooza a little bit after 3 hours and 15. And then I'll have a little bit of warning when it hits 3:30. Just give it like 5 seconds here. Alright. Just in case I'm going into like the next battle, it's on a loading screen or something. I know that this is my last battle, so we can get the full rewards. Leave a like, yeah! Look at that beautiful loading bar. See what I mean about PlayStation? Look, pause. What is that? Then all the clicky clacking and anything else? Maybe that's why people are trying to make so many teams where you don't have to move gems on the board. Maybe they're console players, because that would definitely help out. Make your teams way faster. Especially for grinding. If it's grinding where you don't want to use your brain, you just want to like keep going and going and going and going after something. That's the best time to have a team where you just cast spells and you don't have to move gems on the board and everything. Like this. Just spells. No moving gems and stuff. About to bring up Terran's World and see what's up with next week. Spoiler videos tomorrow. I'm kind of glad we didn't have Bounty. We got lucky with this Vault event, this Chat-A-thon. Not that I get a lot done while I'm on live stream, but we're going for so long that I have to get something done. At least I'll have everything else done if I want to grind tonight. Which I doubt I will after playing for this long. I didn't play a lot yesterday, unfortunately, like I said. Grocery store. Oh crap, I think she's leaving soon. After this Gnome-a-palooza, I might have to take a quick break. Make sure everything's good. Hopefully the dogs don't bark all day. But yeah, it worked out perfectly for once. Most of the time, I'm trying to think of like some things where it was the opposite way around. Sometimes like that one time where they did an update on a weird day. They've done that a couple times. Them and their cycles that aren't cycles. I hate that. It just makes sense for there to be a cycle. Like, I don't get why they act like there never was one or something. Isn't that the definition of gaslighting, with them trying to convince us that there never was a cycle? And it's all their fault for putting in kingdom passes and new kingdoms, which I don't not want that, but like I always say, why can't you pick up where you left off? Not 100% sure, but I feel like they just skip instead of picking up where they left off. So new kingdoms are definitely one of the more exciting things that can happen. But then they screw up their own cycle with that, usually. Like if it was supposed to be Pan's Vale, and then Adana, and then whatever. But they decide they want to do a new kingdom, or a kingdom pass, or some new event, or instead of, let's say it was supposed to be Zhejian. Instead of doing their kingdom pass or their new event or their new kingdom and then doing Zhejian after that, they just replace and whatever was supposed to be. Like if it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1 was Adana, 2 was Pan's Vale, 3 was Zhejian, 4 was Zalkari, 5 was whatever, Blackhawk. They'll do the first 2, and then they decide they want to make a new kingdom or a new event, And whatever was in the 3 slot, instead of moving it to 4 slot, they just skip it. And then when it comes to the 4 and 5 slot, they just whatever was there, they do it. Which messes up the cycle, because now whatever kingdom was supposed to be in the 3 slot, we don't see it for a million years. And we're like, where is it? And they do the same thing with events, too. Have you noticed, like, invasion, raid, and bounty has just been... There's been so many of them? Like, why? That's weird. So you can say the same thing for that. It should be like, okay, we do Tower of Doom on week 1. Week 2, we do Guild Wars. Week 3, we do World Event or something. They decide they want to add something new in, like Journey. They put it in the 4 slot, and it was supposed to be something else. Instead of picking up where they left off, they just skip it. And whatever was on the 4 or 5, they do that instead of moving everything back a week. Now all of a sudden they skip something and we're wondering where the heck it is, like Vault Event in January. Whatever week it was supposed to be a Vault Event. Instead they did, I can't remember exactly, it's just an example. Let's say it was Journey. So it was this event, then it was supposed to be Vault Event, and then it was this event, and then this event. And they decided on the 3rd week, where it was supposed to be Vault, they're going to do Journey, a new Journey. Instead of pushing the Vault to 4, they skip it and just do whatever was in 4. Arena, yeah. Probably was. And the same for the weekend. The weekend should be a cycle too. If this weekend it's supposed to be Vault, and the next weekend Bounty, and the next weekend a Faction, and the next weekend a Raid, and the next weekend an Invasion. If they decide all of a sudden they want to do something different, don't replace it and ignore and, like, just move on. Like, just push it back. I don't know why they do that. It screams lazy to me. I don't know. That's what it screams. Like, it's easier for them to just... They already had this event planned on the 4 week and the 5 week. Instead of pushing everything back and changing everything, they just skip the one event. And they can keep everything else the same, so it's easier. It's more lazy. That's what it seems like anyway. I don't know for sure. That's what it feels like they're doing. They didn't do that this week, though. They just swapped them. So I don't know. Maybe they're learning from past mistakes. But that's because it's not a new event. They just had a problem with bounty, so they swapped them. If it was a new event, then it would follow more along what I'm talking about. Because ideally there's, what, 37 kingdoms, something like that? It'd be a 37-week cycle. We would see every kingdom within 37 weeks. You would know when they're coming. You could save up event keys. That'd be so much better. They would just plan everything 37 weeks or whatever. I know that's hard if they want to do new stuff. But just push everything back if you do something new. Don't skip stuff. That way we still see everything, and we still have a schedule. Now we just know, okay, everything got pushed back 1 week. We can still adjust to that. That's how a Vault event got skipped, I'm pretty sure. Because they definitely were every however many weeks. There was a time where you could say that. Vault events every 6 weeks. I need to look at that one day, find a way to sort everything and look at all the past events, and I'm sure somebody does that. There's definitely people out there that do that kind of stuff. I don't really have the patience to go research the game outside. I already spend way too much time on it to go researching trends from the past and comparing them to today. There are people out there that do that stuff, though. People on the forum and whatnot. Brian says, I don't use resources unless it's on a team I'm using. Yep. There's definitely reasons not to, but wait until it's exactly that time to do it. If you're doing something for a kingdom level and power, don't use your last resource to do it when you might need that for something else. That's one thing I learned quick with the kingdom powers. You don't... If you're going around and just seeing which ones you can progress, sometimes they're going to have multiple things you got to do. Like fully trait 10 troops. And also fully level 10 troops. Make sure you can do both of them before you do one or the other, or else you're wasting trait stones or souls. Because in another kingdom, you might be able to do both of them. So let's say you have enough souls, but you're not sure about the trait stones or something. Different kingdoms use different trait stones. You might have enough to do both in a different kingdom. You gotta go look, though. You don't want to waste all your souls on a kingdom where you can't. That's just not thinking ahead, like literally. The first kingdom you look at, it says to level this many troops to level 20 or something, and then you do it. But it also asks you to level fully trait troops, and then you don't have the trait stones. You're like, man, now you just wasted those souls. They're not giving you anything because you didn't think ahead. You could go look at a different kingdom where they use different trait stones, and maybe you can do it. And then it's not a waste. Unless you need souls for troops. If you don't have your King Gobtruffle fully leveled, don't be going around looking for kingdom powers to increase. I would have a team for everything in the game before I would look at kingdom power. Don't use souls on anything else until you fully level every good troop in the game, pretty much. Even if you're not using it, I'd rather fully level Thrall or something than go level a bunch of random troops to get a random kingdom power. Because I know I'll use them one day. Ooh, we're almost at the 3:30, so I'm hoping for a Dragonite Gnome in these last few seconds here. I hope we didn't see one. I was too busy talking. This is a bad one. I don't want to end on this one. I want to try to end with like a gnome you want. Which we're probably not going to have a choice. Sometimes you don't have a choice. Like, I don't like this one either too much. We'll try to get to one more. Come on, baby. Show me one more. Show me one more. Come on, slow loading screen. Are we going to make it? So close. Ooh, they gave it to us. So this is the last battle. At least we got a glory gnome, that's good. At least we got a treasure gnome, that's good. This one sucks. He's not going to give us anything good. But we got a couple here. These two are good. We could get a good drop of glory. We could get a good drop of, from the treasure gnome. You don't want to see like soul gnomes. You don't want to see like 2 of this guy and 2 soul gnomes in your last battle, because then you're just going to get crap. Unless you need souls, I guess, which is possible. But you can definitely make it to where you finish with a better, like, a better 4 gnomes than, you know what I'm saying? But there's also vault keys, so some people would just keep going until it's over and not worry about it. But if you're looking for something specific, then you could try to end with that gnome on the last battle, whatever that thing is you're looking for, that specific thing. Like, most people probably looking for Dragonite. You see a Dragonite gnome in the last minute, you would probably just leave that battle up until the Gnome-a-palooza's over. I like how the music changed without me having to do anything. You used to have to cast a spell. I wonder if they fixed that. I swear you used to have to cast a spell to make the music change. Like, the Gnome-a-palooza music would continue even when it was already over if you're in a battle. Huh. But yeah, try to not end with, like, crappy mecha gnomes or something, because you're just going to get a bunch of junk. It's not that big of a deal, but if you're trying to make it, trying to get something specific. Now we're going to get the full drop of glory, full treasure gnome drop. Could just be vault keys though, which is great. We got 200 glory instead of like 5 or 15 or something. We got 2,500 gold instead of like whatever. We got 9 legendary ingots instead of 1 or 2. We got a vault key, which is great, because I would have just got more ingots. So that was a good one to be a vault key. Out of the 4 gnomes, definitely prefer it on the mecha gnome. Let's go see how many I got now. It's not going to be impressive at all. We've been fiddle-farting around for 2 hours before we even started Vault event. I didn't do very much yesterday. 14 pity keys. I think as long as you get in the hundreds, you did okay. Depending on what level you are and how much you play and everything. Just try to get in the hundreds at least. Like right now I have 37 there. Because I had 100. With them changing the Vault event to this weekend, I had it planned out to open all my Vault keys based on the schedule that they put out, where the Vault event was next weekend, not this weekend. So I still had 100 Vault keys left when this Vault event started. Well, I made it 100 to make it even so I could tell how many I got. But I would have had 0. But we had 100, so I've got 37 there, and then 14 there. So far, 51 vault keys. I would prefer to get at least that many on Friday, but yeah. Alright, I'm going to mute up for 1 minute, go say goodbye, and I'll be right back. She's going to work, so I want to say goodbye and have a good day and stuff, so I'm going to mute up for like, you know, not even 5 minutes. Recess. I'm back. Just saying goodbye. Little smooch, you know. You guys remember Recess? I'm gonna look up, I'm gonna bring up the spoilers for next week. See what's up. Alright, so, let's see what y'all were saying while I was gone. Did you guys get rowdy? Rowdy and bowdy? What's that from? Wrestling or something? I think it is. Okay. So. Brian says, so tired of grinding City of Thieves, I find myself nodding off. Hey, at least you're doing the right thing, though. Some people would just stop doing the right thing just because it felt hard, you know? That's how it is. You can tell everybody, like, the right way to do things, but it's up to them to do it and keep doing it. You know what I mean? Doing City of Thieves every day is the right thing to do, so... anyway, let's go Wild Plains. Let's go get our Myth Stones back up. This is a nice little way just to have a, get some verses in between, maybe. Nice little way to do it. Of course, you could just run all your Gnome-a-paloozas back to back to back first if you want to. It's not a big deal. Just for a little break between Gnome-a-paloozas. It doesn't take too long to get to the boss chest, so you're not wasting too much time, and it'll help your Gnome-a-palooza to not hit the boss chest right in the middle of it anyway. So this is the way I do it. I think it's a good way to do it. I don't think... Most people don't run all their Gnome-a-paloozas anyway. They save a couple. Unless they're going all out that weekend trying to beat a record, maybe. Which last Vault event, I got 500, right? I'm pretty sure. At least 4, but I'm pretty sure I got 500 Vault keys. Which is good. You know, you hear people out there getting thousands, but that's not most people. That's just the best, the most. Somebody gets 1,000, they're playing quite a bit. How many hours do you think it would take to get 1,000 Vault keys? You gotta put in, like, I don't know. I don't even know. That's a lot. At least a good 20 to 30 hours. Just think of that. 7 hours a day, 8 hours a day, 9 hours a day, up to 10 hours a day of this. Not just playing the game. You gotta do this specific thing the entire time for that many hours. It's pretty crazy. Luckily, you can kind of do it without looking at the screen. They kind of screwed that up. I think that's the whole... That's another part of the genius of the Merchant and Angels and the Genies and stuff. Which, at least they don't appear during Gnome-a-paloozas, but if you're doing anything but a Gnome-a-palooza, you used to be able to play without looking at the screen. Maybe they saw one of my videos of playing the game without looking at the screen. Probably not, but who knows? Why would they want to take that convenience away from us? They did, though. Because now you have to... Every time a Merchant or Angel pops up, you gotta look at the screen. So you can kind of not look at the screen, but not as much as you used to be able to just do it the entire time. You don't even have to look at it. The only time you would look at the screen is if something wasn't... You could hear it slightly. Like, that's how I would do it. I would leave it up just enough to where I could hear the music and hear a little bit, but I would also be watching something like a movie or YouTube or watching something, while I grind, but I could just barely hear the game just in case. And then you could tell, based on what you were hearing from the game, and based on vibrations from your controller, you could tell when you were hung up on something and you had to look at the screen and you had to fix it. Like maybe you got a boss chest, you have to choose difficulty 1, like right here. This is the only thing that's different, is doing this part. You have to hit down, hit continue. Otherwise, you can push the same buttons over and over and over until that happens. So like right now, I'm just holding in the left trigger and pushing triangle and then pushing X. And then you just X, 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 X. And then you do it again. And you could just keep doing that. You could watch something else. And if you have like your controller on to where it vibrates, and you have the sound up just a little bit, you'll learn to know when something's wrong. Like, oh, the controller's not vibrating. Oh, that doesn't sound right. And then you would look at the screen and fix it, and then go back to watching whatever you're watching and pushing the buttons. But now with the Merchants and Angels, you gotta look at the screen way more. It's just, on top of it being tempting, you have to push different buttons and stuff, and you don't want to skip by an angel. Yeah, Brian, definitely grinding City of Thieves with the Rowan team. It's just the fastest way to get the underworld done. You could switch over to the Warrens if that helps you any. Like, use your Skeleton Key team, the gold farming team over there, and the Warrens. I don't know that that would help much, though. Still the same kind of thing. Yeah, you gotta do that for quite a while. At first, you're just leveling up your City of Thieves to make the loot better. Make your horde level higher so your stats are higher, so you clear in one shot easier. Up your quality so you're getting better loot each time you clear it. And then even when you get that done, you're still doing it because you gotta go over and grab some troops. Man, it always tempts me with this Token of Anu. I think I've bought too many of it, though. I think I'm going to skip it this time, but that Token of Anu is really tempting. Because that's a badge right there. It's only 180. What do you guys do here? Let me know in the chat. Do you buy the 3 Token of Anu for 180 gems? I'll make a poll. Let's make a poll. We haven't done a poll yet. This one's not like a super hard. I'm just curious. Do you buy 3 times Token of Anu from Merchant? Ask your community. Now you can just vote on the poll. If you want to put your reason, definitely put it in the chat. Wasted Souls, that's a good band name. Finding trait stones for beginners is very hard. That'd be grinding Explore mostly, if that's what you want. And luckily... Oh, and Glory. Save up your Glory. Don't use your Glory on nothing. Nothing. Luckily, you don't have to have too many things fully traded, really. Until you get, like, Queen Beatrix and... Like, Rowan doesn't need to be fully traded. I guess the Mirage Queen would be the first thing you would fully trade. I'm trying to think how the game progresses. If I'm thinking, like, very early game, you got, like, a Goblin team or something, you probably don't need traits. It's nice. And luckily those troops are low rarity, and you could probably eke out a couple traits that you might need. Then after that, it's your Rowan team. Rowan doesn't have to be fully traded. The first thing you would really look at fully trading is probably the Mirage Queen or a class or something like Titan. So you could, but then you can specifically go to a kingdom and specifically grind for that trait stone to get something that you need right now. Like, that's a good time to farm. But also, save up your glory. There's a different trait stone in the shop every week. Don't blow your glory. That's what the glory's for. It's for trait stones. Eventually, it's to open up glory chests and stuff, but early game, it's more for trait stones. Like, see how many of that trait stone you need for whatever troops you have that you need to fully trait, and then buy a bunch of them with glory in the glory shop. And otherwise, you'd be grinding and just explore one with your Rowan team once again, like, whatever trait stone you need. At least you're working towards something, and like, hey, as soon as I get this many, I get to have 50% start for Rowan with the Mirage Queen. I'm gonna go grind in this kingdom for this trait stone. Or maybe you'll get lucky and it'll be the right trait stone on the right week with the right amount of glory. Brian says, did you notice Merchant always has gems as default selection, rather gold? Yeah. I never see a problem with buying the gold one. I have so much gold that if the gem one's not good, then I'll just buy the gold one usually, even if it's something stupid. It's a good way to change your gold into other things. The only other way you can do that's like gold chests or guild tasks. Just added another way you can change your gold into something else. Arena's always good for beginners. Nobody wants to do it. It's just like practice. It's like practicing layups. You're already playing a game, so most people don't want to do something like practicing. So most people don't like Arena. Definitely makes you better at the game, though. Makes you not complain about epic trials. Mike says, I'm on Xbox, pressing the X button, didn't touch the D-pad or thumbstick, then it stuck on the gems buy, so now I'm careful. Yeah, that's true, so you're talking about playing without looking at the screen. Yeah, you can't. You might accidentally purchase something from the merchant. Yeah, so they really screwed it. Maybe that's the whole secret reason that they put that in the game. You never know. Would you... That's not crazy, right? That's not a crazy conspiracy theory, right? What if they put merchants and angels into the game just so we couldn't play the game without looking at the screen? Because you used to be able to do that. You used to be able to grind Explore 1 with Rowan or Ironhawk, and you didn't even have to look at the screen. You could just watch YouTube or a movie, push the buttons. You had no worries in the world. If you screw up, nothing bad would happen at all. Now, if you screw up, you could accidentally purchase something with gems. And you're not looking at the screen, you're watching a movie for 2 hours, you look back at the screen after 2 hours of grinding and you have 0 gems because you accidentally purchased a bunch of stuff you didn't even know that you purchased. That sucks. I mean, it's a cool thing, but it'd be cool if we could turn it off. That's the thing it needs. That's the obvious thing that they did not do, that they aren't going to do, because that's why they did it. They don't want us playing the game. They don't want us watching YouTube or watching a movie while we grind. They don't want us to have convenience. They would rather us accidentally spend gems or not play the game like that. So they put it under this, ooh, look at, we got merchants and angels, it's a good thing, and which it is. But they always have some little sneaky other reason that they do things, I feel like. I Love Men. That's Mike D's band name is I Love Men. He said it himself. Brian says all kingdom power to 10, 4 magic kingdoms to 15. Set your goals and slow roll. Play by the week, not by the minute. There you go. Yep. You got a lot of people, they start up this game, they just want to hurry up and beat it. or something. And those are the ones that only play the game for like 2 months and then they quit. I've seen them. I know people. I could say their names. E-Tiger ATL, what's up? It seems the gnomes are dropping less this weekend. I was talking about that earlier. It's not really happened for me, but I could see it always happens with battle crashers and stuff, and all of a sudden Vault Weekend, I could see it happening. Stacy says I'm kind of having good luck with the gnomes. Yeah, same here. DC says my RNG is trash, to be honest. Me thinks it affects my VIP level. Overpaid, under-rewarded. That should be the opposite. Brian says it's a good buy if you need 3 of them. Could pass if you got those medals. Wish we could spend treasure maps or sell them for gold. Yeah, me too. Anyway, let's end the poll and see what won. Alright, so we had 11 votes, and most people said no. So I'm going to do no. I'll get the purple pet food. So I have bought it before. I think I needed 1 more badge to get a medal. It's the same thing we were just talking about. If it immediately gives you a benefit, or if you don't have your first Anu, probably a good buy, as long as you have a certain amount of gems. It always depends, like always. I've probably said that almost as much as saying you need to join a guild as soon as possible. We need to get some t-shirts with stuff that I say all the time. And it depends is definitely up there. You can't recommend one person to buy the 3 Anus for 180 gems if they only have 1,000 gems and they already have an Anu. And they probably shouldn't buy it. And then a high-level player that already has multiple Anus, doesn't need them, has stuff medaled already, has glory orbs and everything. It's what's more valuable to you between gems and Anu. And just a badge, too. It's not like you get a medal. It's an Anu badge. Need gems more at the moment, or do you need that Anu badge more at the moment? Most of the time, at the high end, I'm needing gems more than Anus. You don't really have to. I think other thing that people do, they're really they concentrate way too much on the achievements, and they get themselves in trouble going for achievements. I never even look at the achievements, honestly. They just get done, and I have most of them done too, without even looking at them. So specifically going for certain achievements can really mess up your account. Because that would be the guy that would buy that right there, and then maybe they don't have a lot of gems, and they just wasted 180 gems on the 3 Anu tokens because they're going for the Jeff achievement or something, and that's all they care about. But then on the other hand, they're complaining about something. If you're specifically going for an achievement, then you can't really complain because you're all in going for that achievement. You're going to be... Other parts of your account are going to suffer for that. If you're spending all day playing Treasure Hunt trying to get that achievement, your account is going to suffer. You're not doing something else that you should be doing. You're trying to get the 2 safes for an hour a day. That's an hour of time you could have been doing something else. If you're the guy that you're the guy on the forum complaining about epic trials, and you're also the guy that's going for the 2 safe achievement in Treasure Hunt, one thing has to do with the other, kind of. Most likely. You're spending way too much time on treasure hunt, therefore you're not as good at the game. And so you're failing at epic trials. Usually one thing has to do with the other. That's also the person who likes the treasure hunt. They're like, I like treasure hunt. All right, there we go. So we just got to fix our team. We can do another Gnome-a-palooza. Sista Superior. I should probably copy one of them, so I don't have to do this every time. Like maybe copy this one. It's probably an easier way. Always faster ways to do things, and I don't always do things the fastest. As far as like this kind of crap. Which does take time. Alright, let's just lock it in, make sure it's good to go. Alright, Mike D, we'll see ya, man. We'll definitely be here at least 2 more hours. We'll at least be here 2 more hours, bro, so have a good day. Sane said, could Palooza ruin Guild Wars? I don't think so. Spontaneous says, only thing I buy from the merchant with gems are Imperial Deeds. Yeah, that's a good one to buy. Still chasing that elusive horde mimic? Hey, we'll have to, like, maybe me and you can both go for it. I haven't really started trying for it yet. Here and there, I've grinded for it a little bit, but I've never made a concerted effort to try to get it. Maybe when it first came into the game I did for a week or two. But that's definitely in line with other, yeah. That's definitely in line with like playing Treasure Hunt, going for that achievement, or buying tokens you don't need to buy, going for the Jeff achievement, grinding. But at least when you're grinding for the Horde Mimic Mythic, you're doing Explore 12. You're getting tokens and stuff. You're probably getting some other stuff too, right? It's not a total waste of time. Doing the treasure hunt for the treasure hunt achievement is a complete waste of time. Anything else, you can do anything else and get better results. So, yeah, I think that's what people are doing sometimes. Tribute. Alright, let's go. Gnome-a-palooza time. I always go freaking down. It's probably better to go. Alright, 6 of them. Of course, it just went past the 4-hour mark. I'm still chasing it too, though, DC. That's a completely RNG thing, but you have to put in some effort too. So it's not like, oh, the Horde Mimic Mythic, you just got lucky. You had to try, and you had to grind for it, most likely. So you did something to get it, which is worth congratulating, you know? Still a good achievement, because you had to grind. You had to grind for it. But also, you're never going to use it. It's not really a good troop. It's RNG when you get it. You didn't do some crazy thing that's like super hard to do. It's more of a grindy type of deal. But you had to put in that time and effort. Like, grinding is a skill worth mentioning alongside other things. If you're really, really, really good at grinding, that's definitely a good trait to have for this game. And it's always worth mentioning. And you don't just poop on it. It's a good thing. But you can't get everything done just doing that, though. I don't know. What am I going to do? I guess 402, and then we'll go to 417. So I'll go slightly after 402. Try to remember 417. DC says, I know you're going to beat me to it, but I'll be rooting for you and everyone else on their hunt for it. 4 of them, I know. That's pretty impressive, because you'd have to get lucky that many times in a row. Because the Diamantina is not really that impressive, the 4 Diamantina thing. Because you could just buy your way to that one. You don't know how the person got it. And even if they got it through the dungeon, they probably got luck. That's luck, too. I would probably be more impressed with 4 Horde Mimic Mythics than I would be with 4 Diamantinas. I don't know, what do you guys think about that one? We should make that a poll. I pushed the wrong button. I'll do that for the next poll. You can start thinking about it now. I'll put what's more impressive to you? And I'll put 4 Horde Mimic Mythics, 4 Diamantinas, or 4 Zul'Goths. And we'll see what you guys think. I think I already kind of skewed it, but I didn't say whether I think 4 Zul'Goths is better than 4 Horde Mimic Mythics, at least. You don't know which one I think is better. Maybe I could think of one more thing. What would be another thing like that? Can you guys think of anything? Something where you would have 4 of it, and it took a lot of time and effort to get, and it's kind of impressive. You got Zul'Goth, you got Horde Mimic Mythic, you got Diamantina. Is there anything else? What else did they put, like, on their defend teams? That might be it. What else is the peen? You do it for the peen. You show off. You're flexing. That's about it. Maybe if you gold medaled, It would have to be something like, High King Irongut, Phoenicia, Scourge of Honor. Like 4 troops that are mythics, and they're all gold medaled. That could be a peen flex. That'd be the gold medaled mythic flex. That's the only other thing I could think of, though. Or you could do like a peen flex. Burst that vein out of there. Take the Viagra. Flex on them. Something with Starry Pet. You can't really do anything. You can only put 1 Starry Pet on your shoulder, for example. Guess that would be it. Maybe I'll make that the poll, but I think I know which one would win if I included all 4 of them. That'd be cool. Maybe I'll do that poll here in a sec. After this, gotta concentrate on the Gnome-a-palooza. Guys, remember Recess from back in the day? Do you go out before lunch or after lunch? I think most go after lunch. You gotta exercise those calories off from eating your school lunch. A little square pizza. The really greasy squared pizza with the little nipple pepperonis. Pepperoni nips on it. It wasn't like a round pepperoni. It was like a little, like literally the tip of your nipple pepperoni. At least that's what we got. It's probably different all across the land, what you get for school lunch. You guys will have to let me know in other countries. They serve you fish and chips. What's that stuff they make in Canada? Is that what you get for school lunch? Them French fries with gravy on it or whatever it is? Nipple-ronies. I always ate the pizza. I always ate the nipple-ronies. You always wanted it to be pizza day, even though it wasn't that good. It was still better than a sandwich. A bologna sandwich. A bologna. You know you got the bologna sandwich if you pack. If you pack, you got the PB&J or you got the bologna. So when you get to buy, you get the nipple-roni pizza. Not these days. These days they got the Lunchables and the... What do they call the pre-made peanut butter and jelly things? We always get them and I already... What the heck are they called? Can't believe I can't think of that thing right now. Somebody say it. The one you put in the freezer and it's a PB&J. Dang it. Uncrustable. Ooh, I thought of it first. Yeah. That happens sometimes. Usually DC beats me to it, though. Reads my mind. There you go, Ari. You probably thought of it before me, and just the chat's a little bit behind. That's what they get these days. I know, because I have kids. I have to make their lunches and stuff. At least I see the lunches. Uncrustables, or I buy them, at least. Uncrustables and Lunchables. All the ables. These days they have the ables. They're the ables. Nipperonis is a good band name. Darksmith Drinza? Yeah, that'd be a flex. That's kind of a wasteful flex, too. You could use Cursed Runes for something else. That update never really... It seemed like it was going to be really cool, the Cursed Rune thing. I don't see myself, like, crafting anything with them, though. Everything's so borderline and costs something else, too. I wish they could... I wish you could just craft things with Cursed Runes and that's it, and they wouldn't add other materials to it. That would have been a cool update then. Because they're not easy to get. It's not like it's so super easy to get Cursed Runes. It would have been nice if there was just a section of the Soul Forge that was everything and it costs Cursed Runes and that's it. Like a whole new resource where you could... You don't... It doesn't have to be everything, but some things. Because if you go and look at it, like, everything costs Cursed Runes plus something else. And usually it's something good that you don't want to... It's a borderline situation where it's never a sure thing that you should definitely craft it. Like, you can craft a vault key with 10 Cursed Runes and 50 million Celestial Trait Stones. It's like, yeah, but if that vault key has nothing in it, which is complete RNG, then I just wasted a bunch of Celestial Trait Stones, which I have a lot, but if I do that more than a few times, all of a sudden, I don't. So is it really worth it? Dog's already barking. Hopefully you can't hear it. Let me know. Can you hear the dog barking right now? Ready? You hear that? Sometimes the mic, is pretty good. Sometimes you can hear stuff, though. That's Harvey, if you can hear him. He's saying hi to you. Oh, cool, you can't hear it? That's great. So I don't have to worry about it. Oh, crap. I was looking at the chat. Uncrustables. They got strawberry. They got grape. Slightly, if you really focus. You probably have to have headphones on yourself, huh? Maybe. Dude, I love those. I know I've talked about it before, but the paranormal ghost hunter shows. And what I mean by that, if you put headphones on, there's always Anyway, I love talking about this. I'm sorry if I probably talked about this in the last one. It's what I've been watching a lot lately, so it's on my mind. It's fun. But the whole thing is them hearing things and then overreacting to it. And if you have headphones on, half the time you can't even hear whatever they're acting like they heard. So I imagine them like half the time they're reacting to nothing, but they're acting like they hear something. And they're just reacting to nothing, and they're acting. Did you hear that? It was a knock. 3 times. 3 knocks. Like this. Knock, knock, knock. But you got headphones on. You got it turned all the way up, and you didn't hear anything. They're like, I hope the camera caught that. But if the camera did catch it, they would replay it, because they're good at editing. All those people are really good at editing. That's how they get you with, like, the ball rolling down the stairs or the door opening or something. They're really good at editing, so most of the time it's not even real. They just add it in. So if there was actually a noise, and they heard a noise, they would replay the noise and, like, jack up the sound so you could hear it. So anytime that they hear a noise, and then they overreact to it, if they don't immediately play back the noise, they didn't hear anything. And they're just overreacting, making stuff up. Because they love, anytime something actually happens, they love to replay it. And they'll make sure you heard it. Because that's cool, that's amazing. Like, actually something made a noise, and no matter what it is, whether it's the house creaking or the wind blowing or some rodents in the crazy abandoned place they're in where there's bats and rats and stuff moving around. When there's an actual noise, like, they always replay it and, like, turn it up and make sure you can hear it and stuff. And point it out with, like, text on the screen, like, knock, knock, knock. It's right there. So whenever they don't do that, you know it's straight up bull crap, that they're just, nothing's happening, so they're making stuff happen. Like, whoa, did you hear that? I heard a woman say, Dingleberry, real psst, Dingleberry. Some creepy child said, peanut butter and jelly. Whoa! I am so scared that I'm out of here. But then they don't leave. I'm being the skeptical guy, but I really do like it, and I really do watch it. I think it's neat, and I would love to go do it, and I think it would be fun. I think it would be fun to be the group of people there doing that. You're in a creepy place. It's dark. If you do hear a noise, you ever been at work late at night and you're working overtime, you're like the only one there and you keep hearing stuff? You're in like a giant warehouse or something.
working overtime. You're like 2 hours. Everybody's been gone for like an hour. All of a sudden you hear like a noise or something. I better stop here, I guess. I wasn't going to get another battle in with that crappy loading. So we got a soul gnome. That's crap. I hope it's a vault key. We got this thing, which is decent. This guy, it's going to be crap. I hope it's a vault key. And this, for me, is crap, and I hope it's a vault key. So, hoping for 3 vault keys and something else, or 4 vault keys. And I love how the music changes now. That's such an upgrade. The music did not used to change, I promise you. You used to have to cast a spell to make the music change. And now it just changes automatically as soon as it's over, and I love that. That's how it should be. So you know exactly when it's over instead of having to cast a spell. I swear, do you guys remember that? Am I tripping? Maybe not last Guild Wars, but the Guild Wars before that. Maybe the Guild Wars before that. They've made that change recently. It's been in the last Guild Wars or two, or Vault event, sorry. It's been in the last Vault event or two that they've changed that. And I think it's this one right here, because I swear, last time, you still had to cast the spell to make the music change. That must have been one of the smaller bugs that they fixed in the update. So ever since the 6.9 update, I bet you that's been fixed. And that was just a smaller bug. 5,000 souls, 4 gem keys, 25 chaos shards, 20 sapphires. So you see what I mean about this being the good gnome? Like, I don't need any of this other crap. But if you need souls, 5,000 is pretty good for one battle. But 4 gem keys, I don't need that either, but I'd rather see 4 gem keys than anything else here. Tim says every mythic gold medaled versed 4 horde mimics. Yeah. Yeah, I would eat the Uncrustables. I don't think I've ate more than 1 or 2 in my entire life, but I don't know. I would eat one though if I had to. All right, so let's go check our stats. How much do we got? 17 there. I just add them all up. I think it's ridiculous to split them out and like keep track of. I got this many vault keys, but I got this many pity keys, but I got this many epic vault keys. No. I just say one number. They're all vault keys to me. As soon as I hit the square, it's the same thing here. There's 17 there. $52, so 79 plus 4 is 84. We got 84 vault keys so far. I really need to be hitting like 150 today at least. And then I'd have to really grind hard tomorrow. Because I don't know what I'm shooting for. Last vault event I shot for 500 because my record before that was 400. Or I at least got more than 400 last time. I still can't remember. But this time, you know, I would hope to get like 300 maybe. I'm not really trying. Because it's all the sudden vault event that if I was going to really try, I'd probably want to plan it out. And it just so happened that we had the Chat-A-thon. Like, I maybe should have tried to get a bunch of vault keys, but I'm more of a planner than all of a suddener. 383 Dragonite, though. Getting close. We just need 117 more. We can try to craft one of those bad boys and get another Garnishlin. Yeah, let's try to get at least an even 100 real quick. Alright, so back to Wild Plains. Back to Explore. Let's paste our team. Is it even any fast? Oh no, you dummy. Dang it. I just copied instead of pasted. You ever done that? Oops. I do that all the time. I'll type a bunch of stuff on the computer. And then I'll have something copied that I want to add in, but I accidentally copy instead of paste, and then I'll lose it. I'm sure you can like go back and get it, but that's annoying, huh? All right, 6 hours on the clock, everybody. We have an hour. We got an hour and 38 minutes to see if we want to lay out some more track or not. Elgin's Toys serving up some yummy food. Trey Bobuff on the SUV, the Tango and Cash. Chain gunning down some zombies. Mike and Tim are doing their little thing in the bathroom or whatever. I forget. DC, big biceps, power bombing zombies. Faceless one up there, he's the driver. Glorfindel always shoveling. Sebastian is the owner of the train, pretty much the engineer. I guess Faceless one's the conductor, kicking people off that don't belong. Doing the DJ Jazzy Jeff Fresh Prince thing, throwing people off the train. DC says scary movies are comedies when you turn off the sound sometimes. I know. I want to go do that. That'd be cool. How much magic deeds you could craft? I already did them all. That's why I have a... Look, man. Look at this. Darkstone's on 20. You don't see that very often, right? I already did. I'm working on green now. Saul Carey's on 19. I don't know if you're talking about me. Maybe you're talking about the other guy in the chat, but... This is my flex, I guess. This is my flex. Now I'm working on green. I figure you do one Purple Kingdom, a Magic Kingdom, of course, and then I thought the next logical step would be to move to Zalkari, the only Magic Kingdom that doesn't use purple. And then I will use up my green deeds, my green books, and use my Imperials for that. This is another situation like we were talking about earlier. If you level up kingdoms, you don't just level up whatever, you don't go around and level everything to 16 or something. It's going to take Imperial deeds. You're going to run out. You save them. You see how I have 61? I didn't just go around using all of them down to 0. It's because you're going to need them. I need 10 right here. Like, I could think ahead and like, oh, I need 10 now, so I know I have 51. But I'm going to use those 51 on a Magic Kingdom. I'm not going to go around and use them on some other weird kingdoms. I'm going to wait until I have purple deeds, purple books, and then because I'm probably going to need quite a bit. That's exactly the same thing as using up a bunch of souls on troops you're not using and using up a bunch of trait stones on troops you're not using. It'll help you for later on when you have Imperial deeds and you don't use them because you know you're going to need them for Magic Kingdoms. So you're not going around and leveling kingdoms to 16 or whatever. Even if it, I don't know, when does it start costing Imperial deeds? I don't know. If I'm saying the wrong level, if you can do 16 without an Imperial deed, then whatever. I mean 17 or 18 or whatever. So, you know what I'm saying? You don't go around leveling them evenly. Just like you don't do Mastery like that. You do Mastery in the right order to get the Mastery weapons, and then you do it evenly. So with your kingdom levels, you do all your Magic Kingdoms, and then if you want to, you could do it evenly. There's certain things you have to do first that's more important. Yeah, I probably have like 0 purple deeds because I used them all on Darkstone to get it to 20 to get that extra magic stat. Now I'm working on green, and I'm really close. Not close, but I've got level 19. I'm working on 20. I need 9 more stupid green books. Because it would take me forever to do another purple. I figure I'd be better off doing the green one now. I got 0 books there. And I'm not even on 16 or anything, like... See how many it takes? 29. I only have enough for 2 Magic Kingdoms. So we can see right here it takes 3 just to do 16. So if you go around and do all the kingdoms, and you do all the kingdoms to 16, you're wasting 3 Imperial Deeds every time you do that on a non-Magic Kingdom. So whatever, it's like 30 times 3, you're going to waste like 90 Imperial Deeds. You could instead do 3 Magic Kingdoms. So don't do that. Don't do that. Pick either Karakoth or Darkstone and work on it until you're done. And then when you get one of those 2 done, I would say do Zalkari next, since it's a different color. And then once you get Zalkari done, you go back to saving up purples and purple books, and you don't go level everything to 16 or whatever. That's not the right way to do it. You don't need that thing. Whatever I'm doing level 16 for 10% extra bonus myth stones and that kingdom power that it asks for that gives me a little bit of extra tribute. No, I'd rather have a magic. I'd rather have an extra magic for everything I do than a little bit of extra tribute in one kingdom or something. Or whatever it is. That magic stat's way more important. But I guess let's do that poll real quick. Let's do another poll. What is more impressive? Peen-wise. What is more impressive peen-wise? 4 Zulgoths. 4 Horde, Mimic, Mythic. Can only do 4 options. What else did I say? 4 Zulgoth, 4 Horde, Mimic, Mythic. 4 Diamantina. Think of what you need to get each thing, and like whether it's RNG or skill or grinding or... I guess you don't have to think of anything, but... You know how when I do a poll and I'm like, think about which video you will watch, not your favorite game? Like, let's pick between these 4 games as to which game I play next on the channel. Don't pick your favorite game. Pick the game you would watch me play. So there is a right way and a wrong way to do these polls. Pick the thing that's most impressive based on how hard the thing is to get. And if you saw it, you would be like, wow, I'm never going to be able to get 4 of those or something. Don't think like, well, Diamantina's really awesome, and I don't know. Guess you can vote however you want, but 4 gold, medaled mythics. That's what's with a poll. You can't like tell people how to vote. They're just gonna vote however they want to. Alright, I think that's an interesting poll. I don't know if anybody's ever done that one, huh? What is more impressive peen-wise? 4 Zulgoth, 4 Horde Mimic Mythic, 4 Diamantina, or 4 Gold Medal Mythics? I think it's closer than you think on at least 3 of them. Like, I don't even know what I would pick. I guess I'll explain after what I think. Like, think about, like, what people, you know, like, if this person do you know people that have one of these? Then it's probably not that impressive. If you don't know anybody that has one of them, then it's probably impressive. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you've never seen one of these, it's probably impressive. If you have seen one of these, it's probably not that impressive because somebody's done it and you've seen it already. So, somebody's done it and you've seen it. That means there's so many people that have done it that you've seen it too. Because there could be people that have done these things and you've just not seen it. But if it's so, out there that you've seen it too, then it's probably not that impressive. Or if you know somebody that's done it, or whatever. Sane says, the man speaks sarcasm. I know. People hate me in real life sometimes about it. I'm like made out of sarcasm. Alright, let's go. While that poll runs, I will get my next boss chest while we farm versus, so we can run a Gnome-a-palooza without worrying about all that crap. Another thing you gotta think about is some things have been around longer than other things. So, like, 4 Zul'Goth has been around way longer than 4 Diamantina. So, if somebody has 4 Zul'Goth, they've had way more time to do that than to get 4 Diamantina. I mean, you gotta consider what it takes to do it, how many times you've seen it, how long it's been able to be done, etc. But it's just a poll, so you just kind of vote. I can't tell you how to vote, so that would just be skewing the poll if I said anything more. Like, does anybody here have any of those? I know Tyrion has the 4 Diamantina. I'm sure somebody here has the 4 gold medaled mythics, because that's just something you do. It's something you should do in-game. Like, 4 Diamantina, you don't need to do that. 4 Horde Mimic Mythics, you don't need to do... I shouldn't keep talking about it until the poll's over, but... I guess it'll be a nice discussion once it's over. So then I can explain what I think's the more impressive. Which I don't even know, really. I can't tell you. I would have to think about it, and I'm trying not to. I think I could craft more. I could definitely craft multiple Zul'Goths, but that's a thing where you're not thinking about the future. Like, what if they put in new boss troops that take power orbs? You would have to have so many extra power orbs that you're confident that you could still craft something if they put it in, which they probably won't because they just drop stuff like that for some reason. They start to add... They put power orbs in, they do the Zul'Goth thing, they do the Enraged Kurandara thing, then they just drop it like it never existed. And they're still giving us power orbs. They do the tarot card thing where you take this tarot card plus that tarot card, you make a troop. They do that a couple times and they just drop it. So you never know, are they going to do that again or are they never going to do that again? So you have to have so many power orbs that you're confident. Or you just think they're never going to do it again and you don't care. Yo, Rain Man, how's it going? Tyrion Shark is here. Spash says I already see 3 Zul'Goth team or 3 Horde Mythic. Tyrion says the only one I don't have is 4 Diamantina, but it's more by choice. I'll get it eventually. I have 3. Oh, you have 3. Well, difference between 3 and 4. I've been telling everybody you have 4, so I guess you have 4 now. Jim Hambrick, how's it going? We'll leave that poll up until I'm about to start the Gnome-a-palooza. Once again, 6 hours on the clock, 1 hour and 24 minutes left. The record is 8 hours and 30 minutes. The train is moving along. It's doing good. Appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Helps me a lot. I was almost gonna... What if I had changed the chat? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if I had changed the chat-a-thon till next weekend? because the Vault event's next weekend. And then they didn't give us any notice until... There's no way I could have changed it back with 1 day notice. Just IRL. Just I had to plan it. I can't do this. That's why it's only potentially 8 hours, and I have to cap it and stuff. Because I have to plan it and schedule it and make sure it's okay to play for that long and to do this for that long. I have to get like other IRL people involved to make this happen. So I have to make sure it's okay. Imagine if I had rescheduled it for next weekend because the Vault event was going to be next weekend, and then they change it at the last second. I'd have been so mad. I'm glad I got lucky like this, but... The reason it's... Basically why I say that is the reason it's this month is to make May a little bit better instead of putting it in June. Trying to save... Hashtag save May. Yeah, I love those ghost shows. I watch Twin Paranormal. They're good because of their reactions. Like they overreact and stuff. They're funny. The Paranormal Files. That guy does awesome videos. They're super long. It's like a movie, pretty much. Guess those are my 2 favorite ones. I watched some other stuff, but I ended up liking those 2 the most in the end. So if you're looking for that kind of stuff, everybody has their phase where they watch that. Watching like Ghost Hunters on TV back in the day. Oh, what are you doing, Soul Gnome, you little jerk? Everybody has their phase. I got my phase right now. It's on YouTube too, so it's easy. Sometimes it is actually a little bit spooky. Like they go to Leakin Park, where there's been tons of dead bodies found and murders. It's an actual scary place where they're out in the open in a park at 3 a.m. where people dump off bodies. Like, something could happen. Even if it's not a ghost. A random murderer could show up. And that's scary enough. Go to an abandoned building that's not secured or owned by anybody in the middle of the night, and anybody could show up, a random hobo. And all of a sudden you're in a syringe fight with a random hobo. That would be spooky. Oh, there's Rocky. Rocky makes an appearance on the stream. You guys want to hear my puppy? See if I can get him on the mic. Did you hear that? He's whining at my door. You want to make an appearance? You want to run around? Just don't pee-pee or poo-poo. Don't pee-pee or poo-poo in here. Come here. Come here. Can I play the game and do a live stream with a puppy in my hands? Let's see. Don't touch the controller. You're too antsy. What are you doing?
Chill out. Senny pup, yeah. What are you doing? Hmm? Say something. What are you doing? All he wants is food. Why are you whining? I got you. Hmm? 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 You wanna get down? What do you wanna do? You just running around? Don't want me to hold him. But he wants to be in here. What do you want to do? No, don't go in there. Stay in here. Not allowed to go in there. What are you looking for? At least I'm not playing a Gnome-a-palooza right now. Leave a like for the doggy. Do it. A random minute in the middle of the stream. I'm probably gonna have to take him downstairs. That's one thing I was worrying about for the stream. The dogs. I don't know what they do when we're not here, but they act like they can't be left by themselves when we are here. What are you doing over there? Okay. Alright, we're on 99. So as soon as I get to a boss chest, I'll just take the dog down, and then we'll do a... We have a gate and everything, like, they're not supposed to... He got around the gate. He's not supposed to be up here. Harvey jumps the gate, and this one sneaks around and under it. They're both too smart for the gate. Well, he looked at this house yesterday, and I was looking at the fence, and you would think that a dog could not jump the fence, but it's borderline. I think he would not do it, because you know how, like, a dog, if you put... They don't want to, if it's borderline, they usually don't try it. They don't want to, like, get hurt. They only jump things when they know they can jump it. Sometimes you add a little bit of extra layers to the gate, so it's more something he doesn't want to try to jump over. I was looking at the fence like, he could probably jump it, but he'd probably be too scared to try that, because I think it'd be really close, and he's not that dumb to where he would try it. Well, why'd I do that? Oh, well. Alright. Alright, let's take this dog downstairs. I'll just take you guys with me. Get over here. We gotta catch him first, though. Come on. Come on. Come here. Likes to bite, though. He doesn't bite me. He bites other people, though. You gots to go. Sorry. Walking down some stairs. Hopefully you can still hear me. If not, it might be breaking up because the receiver's so far away. Yeah, he did that, Harvey. He jumped it. Or he snuck around it. How'd you even get through there? Alright, I don't know if you can hear me or not, but I'm heading back to the stream. Put the puppy back where it's supposed to be. Alright, I'm back. Let's go. Let's end this poll. Last chance to vote. You could hear me all the way downstairs. That's funny. Alright, I'm going to end the poll. Does anybody want to vote? 19 votes, 23 people. That's probably about everybody. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Eh. Did I end it? Where'd it go? I think I just screwed that up. Oh well, Diamantina won. I think I screwed the poll up. My bad. I don't know what I did there. I don't see it at least. That's dumb. Anyway, Diamantina won. So, yeah, what do I think about that? So it was 4 Horde Mimic Mythics. You can see it? How come I... Oh, there it is. I guess my computer's just being slow. Alright, so... Oh, wow. Okay, so Diamantina won. Then 4 Horde Mimic Mythic got second. Then 4 Gold Medal Mythics. And then 4 Zul'Goth got last. Which is... They're all impressive. I would say the most useful thing is the 4 gold medaled Mythics. So that would be something endgame player would be working towards anyway. So the rest of them are more peen. I guess that one's not really peen. So maybe that shouldn't even have been on there. I was just trying to think of a 4th option. The 4 gold medal mythics, that's not really peen. It's just a thing you should do. 4 Diamantina, you don't need that. It's just peen. 4 Horde Mimic Mythics, you don't need that. It's just peen. Zul'Goth, you don't need it. It's just peen. So for this poll, like maybe Gold Medal Mythic shouldn't have won because it's not a peen thing anyway. So maybe the right thing did win with the Diamantina. But I feel like the Horde Mimic Mythic would be more impressive in my opinion. Because Diamantina, once you craft 1, the RNG's out of it. You don't have to do the eggs anymore. So once you craft 1 Diamantina, it's easier after that. It's still not easy. You still have to get the Dragonite or whatever, right? Isn't that right? Am I wrong? What am I talking about? Yeah, I'm pretty sure, right? Like once you craft 1 Diamantina, right? You don't have to then get 4 more dragons and more you could just craft it then again. So you don't need any of that other stuff, do you? You just need the Dragonite? Anyway, I don't even have 1 Diamantina, so I'm speaking on something I don't even have. But I don't think I have any of those. I might have the Gold Medal Mythics. Let me go see. Do I even have 4 Gold Medal Mythics? Probably do. I guess you can't do base rarity and... Guess I could just do base rarity, then look for them. Do I have 4? I got 1 right here. This isn't one you should do. I just did it for a my red Guild Wars team. I'm like all in on that thing. 1, 2. High King Iron Gut is one you should do. 3. Ooh, maybe I only have 3.
Ooh, I don't have it. I only have 3 of them. Well, hey. I kind of wasted one on Hatir and Scroll. I don't know why I did that, but it's for my red Guild Wars. I meddled everything on that team. I don't even know, what's the next one I would even do? Something you use that benefits from the stats. 'Cause I could probably do one if I really wanted to right now, maybe. And then I would have 4. I think Scourge of Honor would be the next one, right? Mistralis, maybe? Do I actually use more? If you look, she gets magic. That could have helped us earlier today. I'd probably have to... Yeah, I'd have to orb her up if I wanted to. I don't have the medals. But I could orb her up, and I actually do use her, so that wouldn't be a bad usage. So I could definitely have 4 gold medaled mythics right now. I could have 7 if I wanted to. But as far as Zul'Goth goes, how many could I do? I could probably do 4 of those too, I bet. I don't know though. Be close again. 2. But I could probably... Can't you make power orbs? I could make 31 power orbs. And it takes 8, right? That's 3 right there, almost 4 on its own. And then 2 more. I can almost make 6, and I already have 1. I could make 7 of these too. Pretty much. I could definitely squeak out 7 Zul'Goths and 7 gold medaled mythics. And then the Horde Mimic Mythic I just don't have. I'm not really trying for it. And the Diamantina, I just keep getting Garnishalin. I could have maybe... I don't know if I could have had it, even if I got the right dragons every single time. You still have to make the rings. So I don't even know if I could have a Diamantina yet. It would be close. You need the ring... You need 1,000 Dragonite. So I think once you craft 1 Diamantina, all you need is the 1,000 Dragonite to make another one, right? So you gotta think of it that way. Like, if you haven't made a Diamantina yet, it's probably more impressive that somebody has 4 of them. But if you have made a Diamantina, and you've made 2 Diamantinas, then you know that it's really not as impressive as it seems like it would be. You no longer have to do the Gem Dragon eggs. You no longer have to get those dragons perfectly RNG'd. And you already did the weapons. So then, once you have 1, you can just... All you have to do is this right here, which is 1,000 Dragonite, and that's it. So after you get the first one, the second one's easier. And then the third one's as easy as the second, easy as the fourth. Which isn't easy. Dragonite's not easy to get. I'm just saying, like, the first Diamantina is way harder to get than the second, third, and fourth. Like, your second Diamantina is going to be the easiest one. So that's why I say the Horde Mimic Mythic would be harder, because it's RNG, and it's hard, and it's the same amount of hard all the way through on all 4 of them. It doesn't... If you get 1 Horde Mimic Mythic... Doesn't make the second one easier to get. Doesn't make the third one easier to get. Doesn't make the fourth one easier to get. It's just as hard the first time as it is the 4th time. So that would be my opinion. That the 4 Horde Mimic Mythic team is probably the most impressive peen-wise. Followed by the Diamantina. So it's close, you know. Alright, let's run a Gnome-a-palooza. Only our 3rd one of this giant 5-hour stream, because that's how they go. We mostly just chat and talk. You guys can bring up topics. You guys can bring up rants. You can help me out with the 6-hour live stream if you want. You guys have been doing that. Just keep it up. Keep it up. Help me out. Bring up some topics. Bring out the old mechanist, the mechanic or the dentist or the neighbors or the driving, or there's tons of anything. Bring up a new one, maybe ghost hunters, I don't know. Kids' lunches and recess. Cartoons when you were a kid. What'd you watch when you were a kid? What kind of cartoons? What games did you play? What's your NES game that you used to play that nobody knows about, but it was really good? And it's like a underground, underrated. Angry Video Game Nerd just did a video about overshadowed, underrated NES games. So what's yours? What'd you used to play? Maybe it was a SNES or a Genesis, or maybe it was freaking Atari or something. It was just a cool game that nobody knows about because they never played it, but it's cool and it's underrated or something. Let's go. All right, let me make sure everything's good here. I forget already. Yeah, I got to change my team to do the Gnome-a-palooza. Tyrion says, you know what's peen? Level 20, 30, Sword's Edge, 41 deeds to go. Dang, bro. Do you already have, like, all your Magic Kingdoms then? Because those Imperial deeds are shared amongst everything. I would definitely want to have every single Magic Kingdom to 20 before I would do Sword's Edge, because otherwise you're wasting your Imperial deeds. We were just talking about that, I think, before you got here. Or maybe while you were here. I don't know, the dog threw me off. What about your Imperial deeds? And do you have all the Magic Kingdoms to 20? Because I definitely wouldn't recommend doing Sword's Edge unless you have every other Magic Kingdom to 20, because the Imperial deeds are shared between all the kingdoms. You have a purple and a green. Yeah, I'm super close to that too. I got I just showed you, but anyway. I got Darkstone to 20s all carried to 19. Alright, I'm all messed up right now. Sister Superior. Let's copy this one. Copy, because that's what we're going to do next after this. Go down to get Sister Superior. Try not to copy it again. Just wasting time. Recruit. Put you on. Run a battle. DC says, yep, haven't done it before, so they hesitate, but once they do, game on. Yeah, that's the truth. 4 gold mythics is cute. You're right, Dragonite and Souls for additional copies of Diamantina. Mistralis, Weaver, yep. Tyrion says, I have an insane 36 mythic elite gold medal troops. You think you're having a hard time deciding what's the 37th best mythic? Yeah, that would be hard. Hell says, you know, when you said you can't stop people voting however they want? Yeah, I voted for Zool because he's adorable and I don't want him to feel left out. Very kind of you. Tyrion says, how peen is 7 times Horde Mimic? That's hard to show, though. It's like a peen you can't whip out. But that is very peeny. That's a big one. Sane says, what about those new ring weapons? What's a song you could play to calm a road rager? I don't know, I always think about It's Raining Men for some reason. That's probably what's playing on the train right now. Oh, that Tim and Mike D. I'm just playing, by the way. You guys said it first. Dragon Warrior on NES.
Yeah, I know you can't have all the Magic Kingdoms. That's why I was surprised that you're doing Sword's Edge. But hey, do you? You already doing you? You already further along than me. You know what I mean? So do you, bro? You might be one of the only people to have Sword's Edge, so that's kind of cool. Because I think most people are going to go all Magic Kingdom. But I understand it. Like, you got the blue books. Why not do it? I get it. Same reason you would go do a green kingdom after you do a purple kingdom is why you would do a blue kingdom after you do the purple and the green. Is Sword's Edge armor? That might be good. You're making me think now, man. Because it'd definitely be easier to go do a different color. I don't know. I'm still like, I gotta get the freaking green done before I even think about it. And it's gonna be a while anyway, so I guess I got a long time to decide. But try to convince me. Convince me to do the Sword's Edge or some other color. I might be able to be convinced. Sword's Edge can reach 30 stars. It's the first one. Yeah. It does make a little bit of sense because of the changing colors. Instead of, you're never going to get that many purple books. It's going to take forever, so you might as well do something. Instead of, like, saving up until the next purple, like, you're going to probably be 80 years old before that happens. Yeah, you're right, you're right. I don't know, maybe you convinced me right now. Makes sense. The only thing we don't want is people doing Sword's Edge first or something, so definitely do a Magic Kingdom. Definitely do a purple first, then do Zalkari, and then you worry about that. That's one of those things you don't even really need to worry about until you do something else that's really hard and takes a long time, so that's probably the way to go, though. I get it, I get it. Dang, you have everything to 16, too? Yeah, maybe that. But definitely, for sure. Like, the thing I was saying earlier, I didn't go further than... Well, you know, I started to, but the main bulk of what I was saying earlier is that you should do a Purple Kingdom and then Zalkari. And that was, like, the advice. Anything after that is going to be a long time anyway. But before you have a purple to 20 and Zalkari to 20, you probably shouldn't waste Imperial Deeds on anything else. Because that'll stop you from getting those done when you should get them done. If you waste too many Imperial Deeds, at least. If you know, like if you do the math, and you know, then you could go ahead, but make sure you do the math first. Don't willy-nilly it. That's the whole thing. You just can't willy-nilly stuff. You gotta know what you're doing. Tyrion knows what he's doing, so I shouldn't have even questioned it. How dare I? Sebastian's got the Dark Stones all carry. That's what I'm doing, too. Tyrion says, math says I need 1 Imperial book to level kingdoms. I have more Imperial than I do books in hand. Angels and Mythics make keeping up easier. I actually have to skip Imperial offers occasionally. Wow. That's probably why I thought you had 4 Diamantinas. See, I'm not buying the blue ones. I'm like buying green and purple still. Maybe I got to get into that mentality of what happens after green. I'm more concentrating on the green right now. Just I don't have enough gems to be buying every deed offer I see. I could pick another color though, maybe, and do that.
That way I have more than one. Like right now I'm buying purple and green still. It's purple because why pass up a purple? Green because I need green still for Zalkari. And that's just already too many. I don't want to start buying every single deed I see, but maybe once I get Zalkari done, of course I would switch to a different color. Buy purple and something else. Maybe it is Sword's Edge, maybe it is blue. But right now I can't do that, so I still have time to decide. We're talking about some super high level stuff right now too. Some super high level people don't even have the purple one done yet. You know what I mean? We are talking about super high level stuff. Did I start the Gnome-a-palooza? What was that? Did I accidentally make it my home kingdom? Dummy. I'm gonna keep it on White Home. That's what that was. Too busy talking, I forgot to run my Gnome-a-palooza. Alright. Let's go. Alright, we're under an hour. The stream is going to end at the 6-hour mark. The train is coming to the end of the tracks. It's not in danger or anything. I'm just letting you know. There is 53 minutes left in the stream. Just by the way, I'm going to be running Gnome-a-paloozas. I might forget to say something. It is in danger at the moment, slightly. Not bad, you know, the zombies are jumping on. We're still fighting them off. It's still okay. There's still some track in front. We're okay. 51 minutes is quite a bit of time. The clock is on the chat. It's the pinned comment. That's how much time we got right now. So I'm not panicking or anything. It's fine. We got 50 minutes to go. But if I run 3 Gnome-a-paloozas, I might forget to say it. So I'm saying it now, ahead of time. It's nice to say it ahead of time. Give people time. Alright, so we'll go at 5:10, and that way it's 5:25. We'll go slightly after 5:10. Ninja Gaiden. Sword's Edge can reach 30 stars. Ooh, Hunter's got his second, here, let's catch up in the chat first, my bad. Because it's going to be a while. It's going to be 15 minutes of me looking at the screen and ignoring chat a little bit, so let me catch all the way up first, and then we'll see what we got on the clock. Hunter's got his second Horde Mimic yesterday. That's crazy, dude. Good job. And he's not, Hunter's just started playing, like, you just started playing, like, a year, how long ago? Tyrion says, it's like when you're getting level 15 kingdoms, it's harder to get all 5 purple before choosing a red, blue. Yeah. 72 crowns, what's up? Tyrion says, as long as you have the Imperial, doing a non-magic is fine between magic purple kingdoms. I won't have third magic till next year. Tyrion says, and yes, 100% Zalkari and a purple to 21st. Yeah, that's mostly what I was saying. JM Rick says, good morning, everyone. Sorry I'm late. It's all good, bro. You're here. Before it's over, that's all that matters. We still got a good 49 minutes. Tyrion says, I'm converting all writs to blue, so that will prolong next purple a little, but it's the first max kingdom worth the flex. Yeah, you know, there's more things involved than I'm probably thinking about right now, so, you know, most of the time, there's something. Maybe I'm not, once I look into it, I might have a comeback for you, like, yeah, what about this? You know what I mean? So, I don't know if I'm going to do blue next, but... yeah, and it's the writs, that's what it is. Like, converting writs to deeds. Writs are universal, you have to use those to convert to deeds. You could use all your writs to transform them to purple deeds and then get a magic kingdom a little bit faster. So I'm not wrong. It's just you're preferring to do something that you can get done sooner. That always happens to me. I flip-flop. I start doubting myself. And a lot of the time, I shouldn't have done that. I could have 4. I spent 5 times Diamantina cost to get 1 of each colored dragon. Release the librarian gnomes. I know. Librarian gnomes would drop writs or deeds or something. Tyrion says, I'm content with 2 times all color and 3 times Diamantina. 11 eggs for first set, second set, and 10. 51 minutes to the final destination, one way or the other. Sebastian says, I go for red deeds now. A lot of attack stats, kingdoms are red. It all depends on writs. That's the thing. Are you going to change your writs into red deeds, or are you going to change them into purple? Hunter says, I'm level 1406. It's been a bit over a year now. Dang, bro, you're killing it. JM Ricks wants to see it keep going. He adds a 15 minutes to the clock. Thank you so much, JM Ricks. You are in the lead car in front with the snow plow on it, like blasting zombies out of the way so we can make it. We don't want this world to end today, so we added a car to the front with a big snow plow blasting zombies out of the way as they start to horde all over the train. All right, let me fix the timer here. 6:15. Chat-A-thon timer. Once again, the record is 8 hours and 30 minutes. So, not sure if we're going to make it today. That's up to you guys. I'm here. I'm willing to go that long, but there's always 2 sides to the story, so I can't control everything. 6:15 is Chat-A-thon timer. It's kind of fun to have it go down to the wire, though. Sometimes we get to 8 super fast, and it's there's no suspense. You know what I mean? So it's cool both ways. Let's keep it going. Thanks for all your videos. No problem. Always just trying to help with most of the things I say. Sometimes they come off a little bit abrasive. Maybe you gotta have thick skin, but I'm always just trying to help. If I'm saying you shouldn't do this or that, and I'm calling it stupid, just because you do that doesn't mean you're stupid. I'm trying to help. I'm not calling you out, any specific person, saying you're stupid. I'm just saying, trying to get it across, trying to help, trying to make you play better. As long as you have thick skin and take it the right way, you'll thank me later. It's just a strong way of communicating, I guess, or something. I don't know. All right, let's go. 5:15. We'll go 5 seconds after it. Just to make it easier. So we know exactly when it's ending. What am I doing? Stop it. What are you doing, you idiot? Ah! Alright, there we go. No, there's no cap right now. We can still buy up to, 2 hours worth. It's not capped until 8 hours and 8:35 at least. I don't know. I might go 8:45. I might go 8:35, something like that. Depends what happens towards the end. I'll probably leave some leeway if somebody, if you want to make it exactly 8:35 or 8:31 or 8:32, you could give $1, or if somebody gives 5, I'll definitely take it to an even number or something. We'll decide if we get close. But yeah, it's not capped right now. You can still buy time. Oh, so we got 6:30 right now. I'll try to type it in as I do this. On the loading screens is when I do things. Right there. 6:30. Now I'm playing again. You guys do that too? You can do something for a second while it's loading. 6:30, Chat-A-thon. Timer. Whenever the screen's loading. There we go. Bang. I think I missed like a second there, but it's okay. Tyrion's got the rocket launcher on the top. If you look at the thumbnail, he is Arnold shooting that thing. You know, eventually the military comes to clean up the situation. And they don't care whether you're a zombie or not. They're just clearing the whole area out. So we're just fighting back. We're not trying to... Somebody shoots at us, we're going to shoot back. That's Tyrion and Trey with his chain gun. Just firing back if they fire on us. Trying to make it through this thing. Play the other account during load screens, yeah. I'm going to start up a new account. I was talking about that earlier. They did add stuff at the beginning of the game for the 6.9 update. So... it's worth doing. I almost do one every once a year these days, pretty much. I think so. If you look at my last two new account playthroughs, I think it's most of the time I start them in the summer and I end them whenever. December, January, whenever the new year starts, somewhere around there. Play them for about 6 months. I can't remember. And they don't go as long each. So like the first time we went a little bit longer. The second time we didn't go as long, so it ended a little sooner. This time it'll probably end a little sooner. So we're just checking out, just to be able to give good advice to beginners. I think that's something you should do if you're on YouTube. You almost have to start a new account once a year. Or at least sometime, at least once, at least here and there. Like, how do you give advice to people? I've said it before. I don't get it. Imagine playing this game for 5 years and then trying to give someone advice that's just starting up. It's completely different. There's no freaking way. How are you going to give them advice? You're probably VIP 20 with every mythic. You haven't thought about anything at the beginning of the game. You can't even see certain things. The world quest. It's like impossible to give advice unless you start up a new account playthrough and play through it yourself. It just is. It's literally impossible to give advice to beginners. Of course, there's like a limited amount of advice you can give that just... You could watch other people that have done it. Like, people could watch me and then give advice, but they're getting it from me. Like, you might as well get it straight from the source instead of secondhand information. That's obviously secondhand information because they didn't do it themselves. Like, why not just get it from the source, the guy that actually did it? They changed something again. I can't remember exactly what it was. They took Goblin out, first of all. I know that for sure. They took the Goblin out. That was my whole strategy with both of the first two new account playthroughs was a Goblin team until you get your Rowan. So now I'm going to have to figure that out and see what to do. But I think you could still figure out a Goblin team even without the one Goblin that they took out. They also took, I think the Warband shop changed too, like it always does. They took out the team, the Goblin Gang. So they keep taking the Goblins away. I don't know why. It's not making it easier. Usually they'll change stuff at the beginning of the game to make it easier, to explain things better. They're kind of doing the opposite. Like, the world quest is not easy. If you try to bang out the world quest back to back to back, like as soon as it becomes available, you can't really do that. You have to level up and do other things in between. And then why take goblins out? They're good early game troops for beginners. Gives you some leeway. You can cast something, then you get an extra turn, and then you can see what happens and get some more mana back. I thought that was a good way to do it. But maybe there's a different troop that has an extra turn that you can get that maybe you can make something else. Guess we'll have to see. And I'm going to try to not play it for a million years this time. I need to probably play it off video some instead of, like, last time I played it all on video, like every minute almost. So we were having to, like, grind and do things that you probably don't want to see on video. What am I doing? Come on. Maybe once a year sounds about right for that. Get to the chopper! Tyrion started one at Christmas 6 months ago, and it's already changed again. See? You can't... That's one of the things they screw me with. Like I was talking about earlier. I'll put out a top 10 mythic list, and then they'll add a S-tier mythic the next week. So then my top 10 mythic list that I just put out is now pretty much wrong. I'll do a new account playthrough, and then they change the entire beginning of the game 2 weeks after I finish my new account playthrough. I swear. I'll do a class tier list, and then they add Elementalist. And, like, the timing of it isn't like, well, you see that mythic's coming, and you see that class is coming. It's more of, like, it's not immediately, but it's soon enough that it's annoying that it ruins my whole video. Like, I do a class tier list. I'm expecting that to be an evergreen video that people can watch for years and years. And then they end up putting Elementalist into the game 2 months after I drop it or something, and now it's like, where's Elementalist? Where's Ironhawk on this list? Put out a top 10 mythic video. 5 weeks later, they release Ironhawk or something. Like, man, those are the type of videos that are supposed to last a while, not just be for the day. That's two different types of videos you can make on Gems of War. You can do it for the day, or you can do it for, like, evergreen stuff people can watch, not just for the day. The worst videos are, like, the class event, the Guild War team video, like something that's just for one day, and you make a video. Of course, that class event comes back around, but people are more likely to click on a new video than an old video. So I could make a Titan class event video. And, like, it's already the least popular event, so less people click on it anyway. And then it's only useful for one day, and not even a whole day, because it's not coming out right at reset sometimes. Well, I do, but like, different countries have different... I don't know. I guess reset's reset. But if you don't put it out right at reset, you don't even get a whole day out of it. And then, yeah, that class does come back around eventually, but not for 30-something weeks. And then if somebody else puts out a newer one on that day, they're more likely to click on that than your old one. So when you do try to make a video that's not like that, that's something like a top 10 mythic or a class tier list or something like that, you're hoping it'll last 6 months to a year or something. I guess it can't really, because they're going to keep putting out mythics and stuff, but like the class one, they hadn't put out a new class in a long time when I made that video. And then top 10 mythics, they don't put out top 10 mythics that often. Maybe once every 6 months or something. So I was hoping that would last longer than it did. It just always happens pretty soon after. And the same with the new account playthroughs. I work on a new account playthrough for 4 months or 6 months, and then they, you know, hoping people will go back and watch through it like a podcast or something. Every new player that comes in can just listen to it while they play. Then they put an update out and change the whole beginning of the game, and now it's like, there goes my 4 months of work. There's still some good advice in there, but you're gonna get a million questions like, what? What do you mean the Goblin team? What do you mean? What's this World Quest thing? And this quest is really hard, this World Quest. Then I try it, and I'm like, it's not hard. You just gotta not keep doing it back to back to back to back to back. You gotta, unless you're playing like 5 hours a day, or else you already know what you're doing. If you're a real beginner that's only playing an hour or two a day, you shouldn't do the World Quest back to back to back to back every time it comes out. Because it's gonna get hard at some point, and you're gonna need to go do other things. Kingdom quests and class quests. You want to open everything up. I mean, the the World Quest does open things up, but you might have to go get a certain troop or something to make a certain team to get some more stats to actually finish the next one. 5:30, right? I'll catch up after this. I'll just read what I can see right now. Just got my second perfect dungeon run this week. Nice job. I haven't had a perfect dungeon run in like, it feels like 3 months. It's probably more like 6 weeks or something, or 5 weeks, but it feels like it's probably, I don't know. I'm terrible with time frames, and I probably haven't had a perfect in like 3 weeks or something. I'm saying 3 months. It feels like 3 months, but it's probably more like 2 or 3 weeks. It's been a while. It feels, every time you don't get a perfect in the dungeon, it feels like a whole week. Yeah. Especially back to back to back, like for a whole week straight. It ends up feeling like it's been a whole month since you got one. Uh-oh. We got maybe like 2 battles left. So either this one or the next one I need to choose. This one sucks. We gotta get to the next one. These are all soul gnomes and crap. I don't think we can make it to any more. I doubt it. So we're gonna have to just stop here. It's a good one, though. It's decent. Not the best. I would love to have a Dragonite gnome, but their time's up right now. There's no way we can make it to the next battle. I'm not wasting anything here. I wouldn't have made it, so instead of clearing it and then the timer going off in between battles where I would not get the full drop, I might as well wait and get the full drop here. Treasure gnomes, I'll take it. Glory gnome, I'll take it. This one sucks, but maybe it'll be a vault key. Okay, the music changed, right? My headphones aren't up very loud. Yep, I can hear it. Now they're up too loud. Alright. You don't gotta wait too long. I just like to wait 15 seconds or so. So that's cool. So instead of getting 15 glory or something, we got 500. Or whatever. Maybe we would have got like 100 something. Get 500 instead. Instead of whatever, 200 souls, we got 2,500. Instead of whatever, we got 20,000 gold. And glory is something I can actually use, and gold is something I can actually use, so I'll take it. Okay, I think we're at the lowest amount of time left that we've had, even with the... Or wait, no we're not. 6:30. So I'm panicking for no reason. We still got a whole hour. Let's go. Okay, back to Wild Plains. Anybody have any questions? Anybody have any topics? Anybody? Let's go. Alright, so I need to switch my team back. Oh my god, I hope I didn't do it again. Did I just do it again? Why do I suck at that? I don't do this very often. I need to learn me how to do it. You would think, I think everybody else is probably better at copy pasting teams than me, because I just never do it. Ooh, we got an angel. What are we gonna get? Yeah, exactly what I need. 2 Deeds of Nature. I'm gonna get that Zalkari, baby. I could get a vault key and like add it to my stack and act like I got more vault keys, you know? But I really want... If this was anything else, it depends, I guess, but 1 vault key I would choose, especially when I'm doing a vault event and I'm trying to stack up a bunch of vault keys, you know? Get a little extra vault key, a little sneaky, cheeky angel vault key, add on top of the stack. But in this situation, this is exactly what I need, so I'm gonna grab the 2 deeds. Alright, let's catch up in the chat now. It's similar enough, just tweaks of what you get when. We aren't gonna rant, they added the best class in the game. Hey, that's the same as the vault event, though. We're not gonna rant, they have a vault event this weekend, you know what I mean? You could say that, and I could say that, you know? Can't rant about the best class in the game coming in. Well, we can't rant about them making a vault event sooner. I wish I should have been a lawyer or something, you know? Maybe I don't win the arguments, but I can definitely have a comeback and kind of... Last Mythic video was right before Ironhawk. Now he's prolonging the new one because they might have nerfed it. Oh, you mean Mr. T, yeah. I did this. I'd made a top 10 and then they put out Ironhawk too. Maybe that's why... Maybe that's why he's doing that. Maybe it happened to him too, like you said. That's like a running joke now, like when he's gonna put out his Mythic tier list. I remember saying, dude, so many people were asking me to do a Mythic tier list. And it's not always about me, right? I'm not saying... Because it's not. I can be a conspiracy theorist, Truman Show sometimes too. But as soon as he mentioned doing his Mythic tier list, which was a very long time ago, at this point, it's kind of ridiculous. People were asking me to do one too. Like, I don't even think they saw like he was just... It was like a coincidence, I guess. People were asking me, like, I should do one too. You know, people ask you to do tier lists. It's a common thing. And I was like, nah. You know, Tacet's about to put one out. I don't want to... I'm never trying to be like that. You know, other people do that all the time. They'll see you put out a certain video and they'll copy the crap out of you and put one out too. I'm trying not to do that. I'm trying not to live stream at 8 p.m. at nighttime. I'm trying not to make a Mythic tier list right after he makes a Mythic tier list. That's just called respecting... Being respectful. Some people have... They should be unrespectful. Put their name here, not the other thing. But yeah, they were saying I should do one. I'm like, you know... He's about to put one out. I don't want to do that. I don't want to, like, put one out, like, right at the same time. That's kind of whack. That's some real weak... That's some real weak shit somebody else would do. So I don't want to do that. And then he takes forever to put it out. Like, I could have already put one out. I could have done it. I'm not going to sit there and... He's just overthinking it and... He should just do it. Just sit down and do it. You can record it. You don't even have to... I get it, though. He wants to make it good and wants to, He's trying to do it a different way and make it good and... do timestamps and all that shit. Whenever I do a tier list, the hardest part is like, if you make your own tier list, you gotta load in all the pictures, make sure you have all the troops. Like, have a place to look and see, like, the spells in case you want to read off some spells or typings or whatever. But once you have all that done, you have all the pictures on there, you're at the site, you're at the tier list place, you got all the pictures on there, maybe you have, like, Terran's World pulled up so you can look stuff up, or maybe you have the game pulled up or something. You just hit record, and then you do the tier list. I mean, that's how I record anyway. I'd rather get my first impression, talk it out. Maybe that makes the video a little bit too long sometimes, but at least it's a video and it's done and it's not waiting. It's not a thing that's been 6 months now. Could have made 2 of them by now. Supposed to have been before the New Year's. Yeah, that's funny. It's like June. 6 months later. Maybe it's a joke with the Soon TM, the Gems of War developers always back in the day, Soon TMing. He's secretly doing a joke on us. Maybe there was never a tier list. I know another channel, it's not Gems of War, where this guy's been mentioned in this one video that he's gonna do and he never does it. And now it's just like a running joke on his channel. And it's been years. He's like never gonna do it. And he's always like, oh, you know, it's coming soon. I'm working on it. And they just made it a joke. Something that's never gonna happen, but maybe that can be the joke. It is pretty funny. It'll be funny if he never does one. That's how it'll be funny. Just keep stringing people along. Alright, let's change our team. Now I have to change it because the other one is copied. And we'll run another one. Sister. Ooh, my voice don't want to work. Sister. That was bad. I better stop that. My voice was given out yesterday, and now I'm doing at least a 6-hour live stream. Alright, where you at? Sister. You guys remember that show? Not that I watched it, but it was a show that existed back in the day. I don't think I ever watched, maybe a little bit. Like someone else is watching it and you kind of sit there and watch it. There's like a cool show on before it and a cool show on after it. And you're going and eating some food or something. It's on in the background. Someone else is watching it and you kind of sit there and watch it anyway. You know what I mean. TGIF. I definitely watched it. I admit it. Tia and Tamara. Wasn't their names Tia and Tamara or something? How does he know their names if he never watched it? Or maybe that's their real names. I don't know. Or maybe they used their real names in the show. Where'd they come from anyway? Is that just... that's how they got famous? I can't remember. Were they on a different show first and then they made their own show? Or was that their first show and then they did some other crap after that? Do you know how like the Michelle, the Olsen twins, they like did the Full House and then they started doing other crap after that? Is that how the sister one was too? Or did they do something else first and then had their own show after that? I don't remember. Jim says, our brother Death came to me and wanted to dance. I laughed at him and told him I was not ready yet.
Tyrion says, I don't think anyone thought Ironhawk was as good as it was. Even with spoilers, everyone mad they nerfed the spell before release. Yeah, for sure. Maybe that's what it was. Hunter says it was a solid 6 weeks before this week. What's up, cuz? YT? That's how you say it, sorry. Tyrion says, I will read the Vault event this weekend, LOL, because they changed the schedule due to their incompetence. Yeah, it would be interesting to compare the two. Yeah, no, DC made a troop card of me. DC says, like your guild leader from the past, I'm saving my gold to contribute to all of the tasks. Yeah, for sure. He kept saying that. That was the big fish in the small pond guild. That's when you... Everybody does that at some point. It's just how long you get stuck doing it. Don't get stuck being the big fish for too long. It's fun, I know. You should go be with people of your same skill level instead of being the best person in your entire guild. You don't want to be that. Go to a top 20 guild and see if you're still the best person in your entire guild. Don't stay in that top 500 guild just because you get the leaderboard, you're first place all the time. I think there's some people out there. There's some people out there that are doing that, and they are really doing themselves a disservice. Just for that little bit of satisfaction. You're beating up on, you're like failing second grade on purpose so you can be bigger than the other kids. And then you're like beating up all the kids, and then you're failing second grade again on purpose. So then you're smarter, you know all the stuff, and you can beat up all the kids, you can dunk on them and stuff. Like, you're like Billy Madison. If you are a big fish in a small pond, if you're getting first place in everything in your guild, you're just Billy Madison. Okay? So it's fun for a little bit, but be a big boy and move up to a real guild. Don't be Billy Madison. Going back and dunking on kids. It's the best comparison for that I've ever made. If you're always getting Paragon and no one else ever gets it, if you're always getting first place in every event, if you're always getting the most trophies and given the most gold, you should change your name to Billy Madison. Because you're just an adult dunking on kindergartners at that point. And you need to go to college. People do that. There's so many people doing that right now. Somebody out there's probably hearing that, and they're one of them. They're a Billy Madison dunking on some kindergartners. And they think they're so good at the game. It's really fun, though. Like, you lower the hoop a little bit. You just lower it. You got one of those adjustable rims. And you do a 360 dunk. You do the alley-oop. You do the backwards dunk. Jump off a trampoline and slam it down and break the backboard. But then, like, eventually you break the backboard, you break the trampoline, you've done all the moves. Like, come on. Time to grow up and get off the adjustable rim. Go to the real 10-foot rim and start playing with the big boys. Like, it's really fun. It is fun for a little bit, but eventually you got to grow up and go to college. Billy Madison. Oh, yeah. Let's run a freaking Gnomer. I was too busy talking about being a Billy Madison. They'll have all the excuses in the world, too. But that's probably the reason. So they're dunking on 5-year-olds. Which, in this metaphor, you're people that probably just play the game casually. You're a try-hard in a casual guild.
So the casual people are the kindergartners, and you are Billy Madison. So it's not like, I'm not saying they suck or they're 5 or anything like that. They're just casual. So they play the game every other day for 30 minutes while you're sitting there playing it 5 hours a day and getting first place in all the events and getting first place in Paragon and all the trophies, all the gold, thinking you're hard or something. Come on, grow up. That's fun for a minute. Lower the rim, do your 360 dunk, jump off the trampoline, do the backwards dunk, do the alley-oop. But after that, after your month or 2 of fun, let's go. Let's play for real. Yeah, I like being in a guild where people are better than me. Like, that's a... Imagine being on a baseball team or a basketball team or whatever team. The band, if you're in the band. You're in the band, right? And you play the flute. You're playing the flute in the band. And you're the best flute player in the band. Everybody else is terrible, though. The music sounds like crap. Except for when it's your solo and your flute solo. You're doing your flute solo. You're really good at the flute. The flute. Playing the flute. The flute, man. You're the flute, man. Playing the flute. And you're really good at it. You're like the best. The best flute man there ever was. But everybody else sucks. So the overall presentation of the music is not good. Because there's only that one flute man solo. When there could be, like, you could be in a good band with a bunch of good people, and then the whole thing is good. And, like, you got a crowd of people. There's not just your mom and dad out there anymore cheering you on with your flute solo. Maybe, like, a couple other people. You could join a real band with everybody's good. Now the whole thing sounds good. Now you got a huge crowd of people, and maybe the guy playing the banjo is, like, freaking awesome, and the guy playing the trombone is freaking awesome, and you're not the best anymore, but the whole thing's better because you got that. They'll be like, hey, that flute guy, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. I mean, that banjo guy, he's really good, but that flute guy's good, and that trombone guy's pretty good too. And they're all good. Now the whole thing's better, and you got a huge crowd of people, and now there's 100 people thinking you're good because, you know, there's 3,000 people in the crowd instead of 3 people. Now 100 people are seeing how awesome you are instead of your mom, your dad, and your friend's mom. Because you're in the bad band and you're the flute man playing the awesome solo. You got to go to the better team, the better band, the better whatever. It'll all get better. You'll have more fans. You'll get more loot, more resources. Don't be up there playing your flute solo with everybody else sucking just because. Allie with 20, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Allie Bandy with the 20. Let's add it to the clock. Ooh, we're getting close. Do you guys want to break it? Do you want to? We could. You might be able to. 7:30. 20 is a whole hour. Right? Bang, 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 bang. 7:30. We don't take no breaks around here. No, I might take one. Alright, I need to catch up in the chat so I can run a Gnome-a-palooza. Shout out to Allie, you're a freaking legend. The smart guy? I don't know. I can't remember the smart guy. Roger. DC says he got his start on Full House as a classmate of Michelle's. Oh, I remember that kid, yeah. Tyrion says if you're the big fish in the prison gang, maybe time for a new prison gang. Yeah. It's alright, Allie. I hope you feel better. Did it get any better? Allie says 1 more hour. You say 1 more hour, I do that. Blocking little kids' shots like Dikembe Mutombo. Yeah, you're wagging your finger in their face. Guild members kick your... Yeah, me too. Swatting their shots like into orbit. Charles Barkley commercial or whatever retired basketball star playing against kids. Who am I picking on, Tim? I'm not picking on nobody. Allie should not leave the guild. Paragon skills. Allie does get first place a lot. Hey, well, I said if you're in a top 20 guild, it does not apply. Top 20 doesn't apply. Once you're in a top 20 guild, you can't be the... You could be, but then you're good. You're already on the Yankees. You're already on the good team. You're not playing your flute solo for 3 people anymore. You're in the big leagues now. You could go to the #1 guild if you wanted to. The only reason I never do that, I like my guild, I like the requirements, I like the people. It's already a top 20 guild. We're already in bracket 2. We already get all the tasks done. We already get all the events done. So once you're in top 20, it's just like where you feel comfortable. If you want to be the elite of the elite, you could go to the #1 guild or something, or a top 5 guild. But it gets a little more stressful. They kind of have more rules. You kind of have to give more gold. Maybe there's a bunch of a-holes up there. You never know. So I guess you could say the same thing back to me about staying in a top 20 guild instead of moving up to a top 5. But I'm like comfortable where I'm at, and I like the people, and I like the requirements. And Chad's been a member for 24 months. Thank you for the support. Consistent support. And then he gave 2. Thank you so much, Chad, for the 2. Let's add that to the clock. So that is 6 minutes, right? $1 3 minutes, $2 6 minutes. So 7:36:00. Let's get that up there. A whole hour of more ranting. I know, I do more talking than I do playing, huh? Especially during this, but hey, that's what live streams are. Unless you guys specifically asked to see something, I feel like a live stream is more of us talking. We never get to, like, do immediate back and forth talking where you can ask a question, I can answer it right away. If it's on Discord, like, I might not be looking at Discord. It might be 30 minutes later or next day or something. Eros, been a member for a month. Thank you so much for that support. Cuz says, when I got back to the game, it was super hard to even find guilds with 2 million plus gold recs with open spots. 90% of guild don't even get their epic tasks done. Yeah, I mean, being in the top 20 is the best place to be. Slash is trying out for the local band, yeah. Trey's been a member for 25 months. Hold on. 36 months. That's 3 years. You finally got your 3 years. Whoa, you got the Ironhawk thing. You see that? My dog is barking a lot. I better get a check and make sure nothing's going on. I don't know what he's barking at. Ever since he got attacked, he's been barking more. So anytime there's any kind of other dog anywhere near, he's barking at it. Borking. Alright, so I left off on Trey with the 36 months. Continued support. Thank you so much. Allie gifted a membership. That's awesome. Went to Frank. Sebastian's been a member for 25 months. Got that 2-year badge. You got that Heart of Rage. Did you see Trey's freaking Ironhawk? I think that's the first Ironhawk badge. Some other person asked for Ironhawk for the 3-year badge because they were getting close, and then they totally left the channel over something that's not even a thing anymore, so. But that's why it's Ironhawk, because of them.
Tim says exactly, ranting is fun. Trey with the Ironhawk badge, yeah. It's not easy to get that Heart of Rage either. That's a two-year badge. And then the Ironhawk is the 3-year badge. DC's got the Reaper. The Reaper. I like the Reaper one. I think it looks the best. The Reaper one looks the best. Ironhawk's the highest. And Heart of Rage is after Reaper. Elgin's got the Reaper. 17 months. That's a long time. Can you remember a year and a half ago? That's how long it's been. DC 21. DC's been around a very long time. That's just when he became a member. Same with Trey, probably. I don't know. Alright, let's go. My dog's barking. I don't care. I'm gonna, I already checked and nothing's happening. He's just barking at nothing. So let's run a Gnome-a-palooza. I don't know. Maybe I'll let it get to the 6-hour mark so it's easy to time. It's only 2 minutes away. I could probably think of something to talk about. Can barely remember 5 minutes ago. Big fish in a small pond was a good rant. I've always considered making videos out of my rants. I know some people like them, basically. Not everybody. And I like doing them. You know that Vault event video from the other day? I love that video. I love watching it back and laughing at myself. Because I know how, like, certain people probably get mad about it. I don't know. I know most of y'all won't. It's like right in the right groove where... I don't know. I just laugh at myself sometimes. I think it's funny. I'll listen back to my... That's the one that I... Like, most of the time I don't. You know. I'll make the Titan class event video. I'll watch it one time to laugh at a couple things that I said wrong. I'll be like, yeah, whoops, I accidentally said this. Yeah, whoops, I accidentally said that. But like the one like the Vault event one, I watched it like 3 or 4 times because I don't know. It was funny. It's funny to me. Then like the World Event Team video, I'll watch like once. The weekly preview, I'll watch multiple times. I like those. I don't know. I like my own videos when I do like a long video. The ones I don't like are the short ones. And that's what most people like. It's kind of, that's how it is. If you get straight to the point, just give them the teams. The video's 5 minutes. More people are going to watch it. But the ones I like to do are like 30 minutes long, ranting and raving, laughing at myself. Laughing at how ridiculous I'm being, basically. I'm not saying like I'm funny. I'm just saying like I like to laugh at how ridiculous I am. I think it's funny how ridiculous and stupid I am sometimes. But it's still good advice and still it's just the way I give it, I guess. It's funny. Alright, 5 seconds after the 6-hour mark. And I guess 7,250 people like it too, so not like I should change or anything. I did math wrong the other day and I thought I was 3/4 to 10K. I'm an idiot. What would that be? If you go 250 into 10K, that's 4 for every 1,000. That's 40. And then I still need to get 9. What do I need? Ah, jeez. See, I started something I can't finish now. 8, 9, 10, 11. Something like that. What am I like? 29 out of 11, 29 out of 40. I don't know. That's how close I am. That's almost 75%. I guess. Maybe I'm doing math wrong. That was a bad idea to do that on the spot. Like how many 250s go into 10K? It's 40. I still need 11. Still need 11 250s to get to 10K. So that's 29. 29 out of 40. So whatever that is. That's super close to 75% of the way there.
Can you reduce that down at all? 29 into 40? Probably not, huh? It's just a bad place to try to do a percentage. Cranky69, how's it going? I gotta concentrate on this, but I'm gonna try to catch. If you got anything, you got a question, just repeat it. I didn't know about the music thing on Gaps about to end because I never had music on the game, so yeah, thanks for the funny. Yeah, the music thing changed too. Like I said that in the video, like you gotta cast a spell for the music to change, but they changed that in the 6.9 update, so now I'm wrong on that video, but the overall message is you listen for the music, and when it ends, that means the Gnome-a-Palooza is over. So whether you have to cast a spell or not, it doesn't really matter. As long as you're listening. If the music ends, the Gnome-a-Palooza is over. It's just a good thing that you don't have to do an extra thing to make it end. $30 out of 40 is 3/4. Yeah, no, 29 out of 40 though. I said I was 75% of the way there, but I was a little bit too early. I gotta get to 750, right? What the? I just did something wrong. I'm an idiot. Come on, now you're gonna cast a million times and run away and stupid crap. I don't care. Why'd you run away though? You suck. That's what happens when you push the buttons wrong. Freaking gnome runs away. That's what you get. Stop hurting our brains with math. I know, I woke up at 4 a.m. trying to do math. 6 hours later. I don't math's good. Math was hard, man. I got into, what's it called, where you get to be go to the special math? Like not like the special math, but like you're good at math, special math. Accelerated, or I forget what it was called. I'm talking about like 7th, 8th grade type of stuff. I was in that, but then I did not like it. Cause I wasn't, once I met something, once I started liking something called girls, I did no longer want to do homework. And I pretty much just wanted to do that. Instead of school. That's kind of what happened. What happened to Sinnycool? He was so good at school. It's the girl's fault. It's your girl's. It's your fault. It's your fault, not mine. Too busy with that. You excelled at recess. I know, I was trying to talk about recess earlier. Lunch, recess, gym class. We all been there, right? We've all been there before. I used to play tetherball. Go on the swing. Go on the swing, and then you try to jump as far as you can. Eventually somebody gets hurt. And then they tell you not to jump anymore. And then you beat up the kid that got hurt because he ruined it for you. You're all swinging and jumping and seeing how far you can go. Doing it for weeks. You got like a leaderboard and stuff, you know. You write it on a piece of paper like, Timmy jumped this far. Billy jumped this far. Robert jumped this far. And you have the championships of the jumping off the swing. And then it's about to be season number 2, right? You almost won last season. You got 2nd place. You got a new jumping technique that you're going to do this year off the swing. You're going to pump your legs a little extra time and the extra jumping technique. You're going to stick your legs out and fall on your butt and get the little extra inch. But then Billy's practicing, and Billy jumps off and he twists his ankle and starts to cry. Then the teacher runs over. What happened to Billy? Why is he crying? Well, he got hurt. Well, why? How did he get hurt? Oh, he twisted his ankle or something. I don't know. Well, Billy, how'd you twist your ankle? I don't know. I was on the swing. I jumped. I twisted my ankle. I landed. I jump off the swing. I hurt my ankle. I jump on. I need some eye. I need to go home. Call my mommy. Trying to use it as a way to get out of school, go home. He's already crying. He already twisted his ankle. He already cried in front of everybody. Pooped his pants. So he's trying to, you know, go home. Why not? You already embarrassed yourself. Jumping off the swing, twist your ankle, poop your pants, crying, snot, boogers flying off your face. Everybody's looking at you. Or maybe he's swinging and he's practicing for the championships. And your pants get caught on the swing and then it rips your whole pants off. And then you go flying through the air without no pants on. And then everybody sees it. And the teacher sees it. Billy, how'd your pants? What happened to your pants? Scooby-Doo, huh? And your girl you're trying to get with sees your Scooby-Doo undies. What happened to your pants, Billy? Well, I was jumping off the swing. You see them? They're caught on the swing over there, still swinging. With the poop in them. Now the chick I'm trying to get with saw my Scooby-Doo underwear. And what? You're jumping off the swing? No more jumping off the swing. Well, now you can't jump off the swing anymore because of Billy. He either got his pants stuck on the swing and he jumped off and his pants stayed on the swing, or he's trying a new jumping technique to get that extra distance and he twisted his ankle and started to cry. The teacher come over and figured it out that you're jumping off the swing. They're like, no more jumping off the swing. No more monkeys jumping on the bed. So then the next day, Billy gets a black eye. He ruined all the fun. You should have said you were running a race and you twisted your ankle. You should have. Why'd you snitch? Why'd you tell a teacher you're jumping off the swing? Ruin all the fun for everybody else. Just say something else. It's not like we threw you off the swing or something. You jumped by yourself. You twisted your ankle. Why are you going to tell that you jumped off the swing? Now everybody else is not allowed to jump off the swing because of you. Could have said something else. You're doing the monkey bars. Wonderful with the 2. Thank you so much. You guys are going to have to help me with anything during the Gnome-a-palooza rant. I don't know, I'm like a rant master. It doesn't have to be even good. I can play the game and just talk. As long as you give me a topic. Sometimes, you know, you get stuck, you know. You gotta think of something just to talk. I can go, if you give me a topic though, I could talk about it for a while. I just have to think, it has to be that first thing that kind of nudges it. First thing that nudges it along, and then I can go on and on and on and make up a whole story. And it's that first nudge that you have to get off the ground though, because I might be stuck for the nudge part. Got school lunch. Somebody cut in front of you in the line. Punch him in the face. And then you don't even get to eat lunch. Did you guys ever used to play... I'm sure the girls didn't used to play this. Well, maybe some of the boys did here. Did you ever play the game where you punch each other as hard as you can in the arm and see who stops punching each other first? We used to play that game. You win some, you lose some, you know? You punch him in the arm, and then he punches you in the arm, and you punch him in the arm, then he punches you in the arm, then you punch him in the arm. Whoever gives up first is the loser. You ever play that game? That was a game. I don't know if I'd say it's fun. You win some, you lose some. The guy hits you right in the same spot like 4 times in a row. Like, ah, dang. I'm gonna have a bruise there for sure. I think we invented slap fighting too, like the power slap. We used to do that too. We didn't slap each other in the face though. I wish we did. I forget what it was. Like you would slap the other person's hand. You put your hand out, and then you slap them as hard as you can with your hand. And then whoever gives up first, the same as the punching game, except for it's slapping. You slap their hand. That rant was epic. Oh no, nobody else played the punching game or the slapping game? That was always fun. One of my friends used to have a golf cart. We made all kinds of games out of the golf cart. Just any kind of game you can think of. You just add a golf cart. That's all you do. You play baseball, add a golf cart. You playing basketball, add the golf cart. You run in a race, add the golf cart. Playing golf, figure out a way. You hit the ball off the roof of the golf cart, and then you get in the golf cart and you go as fast as you can, try to catch the ball or something. You play football. One guy's got the ball, the other guy gets in the golf cart with somebody else. You throw the ball as hard as you can. The other guy is driving the golf cart, and then the other guy jumps out and tries to catch the football. And then you run over, and then you run each other over. Then here comes the teacher. Ah, how'd he get hurt? Actually, probably be the mother of the whoever got hurt, getting run over by a golf cart. How did Joe get run over by a golf cart? I don't know. He's an idiot. He fell out of it. He was driving. He fell out of it and then he ran himself over. We were not throwing the football and jumping out of it. We didn't do that. He was it was all him. It was his fault. He's the one that got ran over, so it's his fault. He screwed up the game. Who can hit the softest? We used to dude perfect everything too. One guy stands really far away in the yard somewhere and you throw the basketball as hard as you can towards the basketball hoop. And then you try to jump up and grab it and dunk it in. Or you just try to make it. You shoot it from as far away as you can. Bounce it off the roof. All these things, power slap, dude perfect. People were doing that crap back in the day. They didn't invent that stuff. They just took it to YouTube. The voices, can you hear them? They are in my head. I was telling somebody the other day, we used to have to swim at school. I think I told you guys, but who knows? There's probably new people here. Is my Gnome-a-palooza over? Yep. Yeah, I got on such a rant that I forgot I was doing a Gnome-a-palooza. We used to have to swim. Could you imagine? Go back to like freshman year or something. Go back to like 8th grade or something. Not when you're a senior, not when you're a junior, none of that. Like right in that awkward phase before you have a girlfriend or a boyfriend, before any of that stuff, you know, the awkward phase where you're like a real boyfriend, you know what I mean? Like yeah, you have them, but you're not for real. You kind of just, that's my girlfriend right there. You're in 1st grade. And then you don't even call her or do nothing with her except for saying you're a little schmoochy at school, but that's about it. Because you're in 1st grade. But in the awkward phase, like freshman year, or maybe 8th grade, 7th grade, something like that. Imagine having to swim at school, get naked in the locker room, put on a bathing suit, go swim in front of all the girls, all the boys. Some of y'all would probably have hated that. But we used to play the game where one guy stands on the end of the diving board and then the other guy runs at him and tries to knock him off of it. I probably told you this one. Then somebody starts bleeding and the blood in the pool, and then we have to stop doing it. So I think I've already told that one. I just told it recently to like one of my kids or something. So it feels really like I just said it. So I probably won't go through the whole thing, but knock each other off the end of the diving board was kind of fun. You do the wrestling move where you duck down and like do the backdrop thing. And the other guy, you backdrop them into the pool. 22 vault keys. Alright, so we got over 100 now. I mean, it's very pathetic for this, how long we've been playing, that it's Saturday, but, you know, live stream vault keys do not equal by yourself watching YouTube vault keys. Like, I'm like kind of happy with over 100 right now. I'm probably going to end up with like 200 this vault event, but oh well, it was fun. We're having fun. So I got like 120 right now, something like that. Or wait, what do I got? 22. I should just collect them. I don't know why I have to do math. Yeah, that's right, huh? 22 plus 9 is 31. 31 plus 189 is 120. Pretty sure. Yeah, dude, I gotta close one eye. I think it's 120. You like close one eyeball. 120? Yeah. Look up a little bit. Close one eyeball. That's how you do math. It's not bad. That's bad, but it's not bad, you know, considering the situation. Anyway, are we really? Did I not? Did we get some more time on the clock here? Hold on a sec. We might be in trouble here. We are at the 6 hour and 20 minute mark. Did I forget any? Let me go back through this. Oh, I forgot to pin it. Never mind. Never mind. I was just making sure. I just forgot to pin it. 736. And then Allie gifted a membership. Is that right? Yeah. Alright, so that's why I type it in the chat so I can remember. You guys got to keep me honest, though, if you didn't already. 736, and then Allie gifted, and went to Frank. Wonderful with the 2.
I swear I added that, though. Didn't I say... Oh, no, Chad did too, not Juan. Okay. So I gotta add, 15 minutes, and then I gotta add 6 minutes. So more math. 21 minutes. 15 minutes and 6 minutes, that's 21 minutes. 36 plus 21 is 57, right? 757. 757. We're getting close. That's super close. At least I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm doing stuff wrong here. I just looked at my last message and then I added anything after that. So hopefully that's right. I guess we'll see once it's over if I did it right or not. That's where we are. 7:57. So, an hour and a half left, and then there is around 40 minutes of time left to buy if anybody wants. If you want your donation to count towards the clock, there is 40 minutes of time left to buy. So that's like, it's only like $12, $13, $14. So if multiple people want to donate to the Chat-A-thon to participate, it'd be like 3-4 people give $3 or something. It would probably do it. Get us to the cap, would cap it, and then there's no more time to buy type of stuff. And we break the record and all that good stuff. So just letting you know where we are. We got plenty of time right now, no big deal. Hour and a half left. Alright, let's catch up in the chat. Allie's still trying to clear her head after 13 hours of sleep. What did Cranky say? Did I completely miss a Cranky message? Is Cranky still here? I might have to take a break here in a sec. I'm starting to get a little headache. I probably need some water or something. I haven't drank nothing. Cranky, any special place to farm for verse? Sorry, just joined if you already talk about it. Hey, no problem, man. Like, you can always ask. I don't care if I already said it 3 times. Like, I don't care. Don't ever worry about that. It's a 6-hour stream. I could have said something at the 1 hour mark, and then somebody... I don't expect people to be here for 5 hours straight and stuff like that, so... Any special place to farm for verse? Just explore one, and you want to try to do Wild Plains and Senna Mirage is the best place right now, especially if you have Iron Hawk. If you don't, you can just do your Rowan team pretty much anywhere you want to. Just as you're doing it, make sure you, you know, like let's say you just choose at random some kingdom. Maybe you want to get the trait stone from there or something. You go to your inventory, you see a trait stone you're low on, you click on that trait stone, it takes you to Pride Lands or something. You go to Pride Lands, you go to Explore 1, you start to use your Rowan team. And let's just say, for example, something starts to summon every battle, or something starts to barrier every battle, or something starts to submerge every battle. That would be a good time to move to a different kingdom because you're getting this little stupid extra thing that's annoying. So you want to try to find a kingdom where you're just clearing Explore 1 over and over and over with no problems, no hiccups, no summoning, no barriers, no submerge, none of that business. You're just wiping them out back to back to back to back. But if you're using Iron Hawks, you got to do it in Wild Plains or Senna Mirage because it's just the how much HP the enemies have, blah, blah, blah. It only works in those kingdoms. But if you're using the Rowan team, if you're a beginner type stuff with Rowan, or you just don't have Iron Hawks yet, you don't have to be a beginner. You can go wherever you want. Just make sure it works and it's fast and there's nothing getting in your way of being fast. So when I used to use Rowan, I would pick a class that I want to level. I would maybe, if I don't have all the class weapons, I'd start working on a class weapon. I'd go to my inventory. I would pick a trait stone that I don't have a lot of. I would look at those kingdoms by clicking on that trait stone. Go try one of those and then see how it goes over 5-10 minutes, and if everything seems smooth, I would just stay there. I wouldn't go anywhere else.
If something's working, you just stay there. You don't move all around and follow the myth stones and all this crazy business. Just stay in one spot and just keep going over. Explore one over and over in the same exact spot with the same exact team. The only thing you should be switching up is doing Gnome-a-paloozas here and there if you get them. Otherwise, same team, same kingdom. Bang, bang, bang. Hopefully you have Rowan. If you don't have Rowan, I don't know. You probably should just do your best and not even worry about anything, because that's, you might not even have vault keys open yet. You might not even have the Soul Forge open yet. But it's still worth it to try to get some vault keys off the gnomes that are appearing more often. But maybe you don't even have Explorer open. I don't know, So if you don't have Rowan, then you just do what you can. There's not really a strategy. So, but 3 different people. You either super early in the game, you don't even have Rowan, or you have Rowan, or you have Ironhawk. And most of my advice is going towards people that have Rowan or people that have Ironhawk, because beginners have other stuff to worry about, and you have your own little team that you probably before the Rowan team, and you're just doing your best and explore one wherever you can. And you might not even have the Soul Forge or anything like that yet. So, I don't know. Depends where you're at in the game, but Rowan or Ironhawk for most people. Tyrion says, today's video title, Peen Poll. Those who can laugh at themselves will never cease to be amused. Tim says, yeah, I'd be way up there. I probably took too long to read that one, sorry. DC says, I don't believe there's any specific place to farm for Verse. Level 1 Explorer with double Ironhawk or Rowan team. Yep. So DC already told you. Cuz says, I didn't know about the music thing. Already read that. Sorry. I was catching up on what Cranky said, so now I gotta find my spot again. Tetherball should be an Olympic sport. I agree. I was the man at Tetherball. I didn't even cheat or anything. I played it the right way. No rope grabbing, none of that. The snotty Boogan's face. Who can hit the softest? Wow, I need to catch up here. Sorry. Sir Michael, good morning, Cindy and fellow sinners. Congratulations on another successful chat-a-thon. For sure, it's definitely successful. Thank you, thank you. It's everybody in the chat. It's a combined effort. Like always, the whole channel is a combined effort. I'm 50%, and you guys are 50%. And you guys all have to combine together like a Captain Planet to become that side of the 50%. Yeah, we are getting killed in Guild Wars, aren't we, Allie? That's almost a good thing. I hope we go down to Bracket 3, because we could win Bracket 3 and then you get more rewards. It's a weird thing about Guild Wars. Sometimes you want to... I think there's guilds out there that, honestly, they probably want to move down a bracket, so they probably don't do any Guild Wars one. But they probably choose a week where they just don't play Guild Wars, and they just, on purpose, lose, so they can go down a bracket. And then they like win that bracket. And then you get more rewards for winning a bracket than you do for losing a bracket. It's a weird thing with Guild Wars where you could move down and then win and then get more rewards than if you get like 4th place or something in bracket 2 or... Allie gifted to Mark Baldwin. Sorry, Mark Baldwin. And then Allie gifted to Aaron Dolan. Thank you so much, Allie. That's another 10. You're a legend, of course. Allie says, I'm playing with an autoimmune flare. Sleep is the side effect. I hope you get better. I want to beat up your autoimmune flare. Explore 1 should be fine anywhere, not traits. Right. Oh, that's true, Tyrion. So no, like, summoning and all that crap. Never mind. That's true. Maybe I'm thinking about Explore 12 or something. Glorfindel says, on a coffee break listening from where I left off, I see it's going really well. Congratulations, everyone. Support is really appreciated. Yeah, thanks. Hope you're having a good day, man. Yeah, dude, you missed one, bro. You missed one, Glorfindel. It was the swing competition. I'll have to... Dude, Glorfindel missed the swing competition rant. Yeah, you're gonna have to listen back. I think, you know, I'm the one saying all the stuff, so it's kind of corny for me to tell you that you missed something, but maybe other people will confirm. They said it was pretty epic in the chat. Anyway, let's get back to playing. Oh, I gotta add the time. Come on, bro. 10 minutes. Not 10 minutes. 30 minutes from Allie. That makes it 8 hours and 27 minutes. And I'm going to make it 8:30 for the extra gifting. Like, you know, here and there I give extra for gifting because it's slightly better. It's not better, but it's just potentially better in the future, maybe, type of stuff. So I like to give a little extra sometimes for the gifting. Plus it helps other people. It gives other people some, yeah, it's fun. I don't care which way you do it. But it's just a way for me to make the clock even and make it easier to keep track of anyway, so. There is literally like 5 minutes left to purchase if anybody wants it. Or 2 minutes if you want to just break the record. We have 2 hours left to do it, so no big deal. I probably should have just gave it to Allie right there. Let's make it fun, though. And let's leave one more little tiny 2 minutes left, or whatever somebody does. It doesn't matter, but oh yeah, the big fish, small pond rant too. I do so many, I forget about them. What's the next topic? Literally, you could throw out a topic, and I might be able to rant about it. So use that power. Almost 30 people here with 30 brains. You could think of something that you want to hear me maybe, potentially, go on and on about. You never know. Alright, let's switch our team back. Pace team. Did you guys ever watch The Jersey Shore? Just like Sister Sister. You don't really want to admit to it. I thought that show was interesting. Could you imagine being one of those people? That's like a bizarro world. That's why I thought it was funny to watch sometimes. I didn't watch it like when it first came out. But I like kind of watching it now. Like, I would watch it right now. I promise you. I'm probably going to watch it right as soon as we get off this chat-a-thon. 2 hours from now, I'm watching some Jersey Shore, dude. It's kind of the same thing as the ghost thing. I don't know. It's like a fun, weird, bizarro thing that, like, you would never do it. You would never do it. I would never do that. But seeing people there just, I don't know. It's like bizarro world. That's the only way I can explain it. You're on TV. You're in a house. You get a fake job. You're just supposed to, like, party, and that's it. And then they just, well, let's see what happens. Imagine being, like, 1 or 2 weeks deep on that. Living in a bizarro world like that. What's up, Anthony? Just talking about weird shows I like to watch. I probably shouldn't admit to. Really don't watch TV though. I'd probably look that up on YouTube and see if I could find it. Then I didn't like anything else. Anything else like that, I don't like it. It has to be that, and it has to be like the first, second, third season. I don't know. I didn't really like the last one. I don't know. It's different. It's still kind of okay. It's just crazy that I don't know. I can't explain it. Just the bizarro is the main word I keep coming back to. It's just interesting. It's like almost an experiment. It's like the scientist in me or something. I'm not even a scientist, but how strange and bizarre it is that a person would get to live like that for a few months. Your job for the next 3 months is to party. That's it. For the whole summer, you're gonna become famous. We're gonna pay you. And we're gonna watch you with cameras. But you're gonna get to party. I don't know. Beg for mercy with the 1. I think you just broke it, dude. Let's just cap it there. Let's just cap it there. Let's give it to Beg. Let's give it to Beg. Let's call it an awesome success. There you go. Alright, so we broke the record. Alright, we got 8:08:30. I think, right? Yeah, that breaks it. I remember looking. Let's just cap it. I think that's the vibe. My vibe. Let's cap it. It's kind of hard to go longer than that. It's like almost, as soon as we break it, I kind of want to cap it because multiple reasons. But thank you, Beg. Appreciate it, man. Everybody that donated today, you're the best. You guys are legends. 10 times in a row, legends. Didn't even have to, we don't have to, you know, we could have not broke the record every single time for 10 times straight, right? But you continue to do that. That is crazy and amazing. So multiple reasons why I cap it right after we break it. It's like that way we can try to break it next time. It's kind of hard. It's a lot of time. It's a long time. So let's not make it super hard by going 10 hours or something. I'd rather slowly break it by a minute every time than get like a 10-hour one or something like that. And then plus my brain turns to mush. Like at 7-hour mark or so, I'm struggling through that last hour. 8 hours, I start to just go off the rails. I probably need to take a break soon before I really go off the rails. I took like one little break to say goodbye. That was like a 2-minute break. And then I checked on the dogs one time, but I think I took the mic with me. In total, can you imagine? Do you guys go to work for 6 hours and 40 minutes without taking at least a 5 or 10-minute break or 15-minute break or a lunch or something? I don't know why I do this, but for some reason, I can keep going and going. But then, like I was saying, maybe that's why. Maybe if I took like a 30-minute break around the 7-hour mark, I bet you I could go longer and longer, but I don't really want to try. Because maybe that's what's wrong. Maybe I just need a drink and something to eat, and then I could actually go another 6 hours, but I don't really want to try it. But I don't know what I was saying. See, I'm already losing my mind. I like the abuse. What Disney princess would Cinny be like? I have no idea. Name all the Disney princesses. Got Cinderella. Was she a princess, Cinderella? She marries... Don't the guy put the shoe on her? Guy puts the shoe on her, it fits, and then isn't he a prince, so she becomes a princess? She's not a princess at first, but she becomes a princess, right? Cinderella? Yeah, I better take a drink, huh? We'll do here in... When we get to... I don't know. I feel like I'm stealing time from y'all when I take a break, too. I probably should, Anyway. Maybe at 6:45, let's just do a 15-minute break. Everybody take a 15-minute break. That'll be the only time, and then we'll... We kind of do this every chat-a-thon anyway. It's not like I'm doing something new. Let's take a 10 or 15-minute break at the 6-hour and 45-minute mark. And I'll be back before the 7-hour mark. If anybody wants me to, I'll go a little bit extra. If not, we can end it. Maybe it's up to you at the end if you want me to, like, make that time up or not. I'll ask you before we get out of here. You guys can decide. Make me do those minutes. Make me make them up or not. Let me know at the end. When we get close to the end and I'm saying goodbye and all that stuff. So, in about a minute, we're going to take a 15-minute break. That way I don't lose my mind. Can keep it going strong for the next couple hours or hour and a half. So, if you want to go eat something, put something in the microwave, whatever. Not hear my voice for 15 minutes, let's go. I got that starry pet on. Only took me one try to do that epic trial. It wasn't too hard. It was kind of easier than I thought it would be, honestly. Well, they made it hard and then they made it easier. I really didn't get a chance to think about how hard it would be. They changed... That's another thing they changed at the last second. They keep doing that. Why? Change the epic trial team the day before. They changed the vault like the day before or 2 days before. Why they keep doing that? Yeah, it will be the longest ever. We keep breaking the record, so. But I'll be back, y'all. I'm gonna take a break for like 15 minutes max. Might be 10 minutes, might be 5. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna take a drink, get something to eat real fast, and I'll be right back. So I'll type a chat in the thing, or you can let people know when they come in, like what's up. But I'm gonna mute up. I'll type up a message here, and then I'm gonna take a drink and eat, and I'll be right back. Thank you, thank you. See ya in 10 to 15.
I came right back at the 7 just for Tyrion. Just for Tyrion. Just kidding. Just kidding, but I did come right back at the 7, didn't I? Alright. I got a drink. I'm back. That reminded me of a job I used to have where they didn't really give me a lunch break, but they let me, like, hurry up and eat for, like, 10 minutes or 15 minutes. Like, I did it to myself today, but I used to be... I'll tell you about that job, maybe. It was interesting. I didn't really get a lunch break. They just kind of let me run out to my car for 15 minutes and, like, hurry up and eat and hurry back. Probably wasn't legal. I hope y'all can hear me. Let's see what y'all were saying. I would be the Beast for the princess thing. Prince Charming was the guy with Cinderella, huh? See how I feel? It might be the hydration thing. Like, maybe my brain stops working because I'm not drinking. Maybe I just... Why not just take a drink during the stream, you dummy? Excuse me. Just ate a tuna sandwich at record speed. And then some pretzels. Tuna, pretzels, Gatorade. The longest stream-a-thon. Yes, it is. Broke it by 2 minutes. At least it will be if I can finish it up. If there's still factors involved. Can I make it? Can the PlayStation 4 make it? There's still exciting factors involved. If the chat made it. They did their part. Now I gotta do my part and finish this thing off strong. Joshua needs a new Xbox guild. Allie says, I didn't even know what legendary tasks were till I moved up to Cinny's guild. Yeah, good guild gets those sometimes at least. I would say you should get all the basic tasks done if you want to start calling yourself a good guild. And then all the epic tasks done. And then you start doing legendaries if you're in the top. Beg says the best guild would be everyone donates like 1.5 million to do legendary tasks, do your fair share of weekly events, the no pressure guild wars. I like that. Allie says I tap out at 7 million a week for my guild. Jeez! I never like looked at exactly how much you give, but I always see you on the top of the leaderboard. 3 million for hunters. DC says you are a most generous guildmate, which is why I knew Sinnycool was in good hands when I stepped down from the hustle and bustle of a top-tier guild. Beg says I was in Dark Avengers. They have 5 guilds. The top is very competitive. Highest bracket one was 3rd place. Let's see. Yeah, I just never wanted to give too much go. I don't want the pressure. I could probably do 2 million a week or something. You wish gaps felt like they lasted this long? You glued my tetherball shoes to the floor? Hey, no problem, Joshua. I got to eat and drink too. Nah, you can't make it longer now. It's capped out. Everybody can still donate if you want. Like, I got... Anyway, I already told you guys about getting robbed pretty much on, online, basically. Beg says, what is your gamer tag, Joshua? He's trying to help you get a guild, I think. We added a new guild recruitment channel to the Discord. That was Chad's idea, I think. So I finally did it. It's just like Tim, just like Chad. You guys give me ideas, and I do them 6 months later. You know how it goes. Alright. What are we doing now? Let's see. Oh yeah, I wanted to tell you about that job, I think. About the lunch break.
If you're a long-time watcher of the channel, you may have heard it before. I don't think I talk about it too often, though. It's not like the mechanic or the dentist. I used to work at a, I guess it was called a sealant company. I always get it. You know, they pour the driveways. They do the blacktop. I do it soon, TM, yeah. Soon, Tim. Soon, I'll do it soon, Tim. Do it soon, Tim. TM. What the sealant company, I don't know. It was probably like 10 years ago or something. I don't remember how long ago it was. I used to drive a forklift around. It was like an in-between type of job. It wasn't like... Yeah, I do something else, but I was looking for that type of work. And just to fill the gap I was driving a forklift at the sealant company. And it made me think of it because of trying to rush around and eat a tuna sandwich and eat some pretzels real fast and take a drink. I used to work, it was like 9-hour shift. It wasn't like 10 or 12 or anything, but it was pretty long. It was not just 8. And they were kind of shisty, but they were all cool. It wasn't like they were evil shisty. They were just like flying by the seat of their pants. Everybody was an owner. Everybody had stake in the company type of thing. There wasn't too many people working there, so if I take a break or I go to lunch, there's nobody to do my job type of stuff. So they didn't want me gone for too long. So when I would take my lunch, I would like run out real fast and like hurry up. 10 minutes, 15 max. Just most of the day I would fill up, like the guys would drive in with their trucks. And they would have these big containers on the back. And you'd fill it up with like sealant. They would get like sand. They would get sealant. What else would they get? There was other stuff. There's like these giant 100-pound bags. I couldn't imagine doing it now. It was so labor intensive. I would have to carry like 100-pound bags of sand. 50-pound bags of sand. They would order a bunch of them too. It wasn't just one. And it was back to back to back to back. It was a hard job. It was not... I only did it for like 6 months. But that was like a full season. They start... The weather starts at a certain time. It ends at a certain time. It's not like I quit in the middle of a season. I did a whole season and then I got a better job and didn't go back type of deal. But you would drive the forklift, so you wouldn't have to like carry the 100-pound bags like super far, but you would have to like pick them up, put them on the skid, pick them up, put them on the skid, pick them up, put them on the skid, drive the forklift over to the truck, take them off, give them to the guy or hand them to the guy, he puts them on his truck or something. Or like a semi would come and you would load up a skid full and wrap it with wrap and then place it on the big long truck. And you had to be like pretty good with the forklift because the forks, if you picked some of the skids up wrong, you would bust the bags and sand would go everywhere. And if you do that too many times, they would get really mad and they would like start talking about taking it out of your check and stuff. So I only busted a couple bags like the whole time I was there. But that was hard. That was a hard job. And then the stuff you fill, the sealant stuff, the black stuff, like black tar basically, it's like black top. Gets all over your clothes. You can't wear anything nice. You gotta wear like your worst. You gotta wear like like a jumpsuit with like boots. And just know that it's gonna look like, no matter what you do, you can't even put it in the washer. Because it'll heat up the black stuff and it will just ruin your washing machine. Or like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't put it in the dryer. I don't know. I forget how it worked. I think you could wash it, but then you can't dry it because it would heat up the black stuff and like get all over in your dryer.
Green pet food or king's crown. Well, I don't want to spend gems on a piece of crap treasure. We've got a couple mishaps there. Because all the guys that would come in, all the blacktop guys, a lot of them are, I don't know, gypsies or shysters or rednecks or... So some of them would come in, they're just off, they're just on drugs. They're just tweaking. Like some of the workers. That's probably the first time I ever seen, like, someone at work tweaking. And I like knew it. Just imagine you're at work doing your job and someone's just tweaking on meth or something. He's clapping his hands real loud between every word he would say. He was working. He was working fast. But he wasn't doing very good. That's usually how it goes, I guess. They got all this energy, but they just screw everything up while they're doing it. I don't know. And the one time the guy accidentally squirted himself with the sealant, had to go to the hospital. He thought he knew what he was doing. I hand him the hose. Because sometimes, like, they're way up, like it's a big truck and they have to, somebody else has to climb on the top and fill it. Sometimes it's on the side and I just put it in and fill it up. You really don't want them doing it if you don't have to, because they'll steal. But the one time the guy tried to do it, it was on top of the truck. Some worker that was with the owner guy, he takes it up there. He's got it all cockeyed and weird, and he starts trying to spray it weird. I don't know, something. And it like, something happened where he accidentally got it all over himself, and it's freaking hot, and it's black tar, hot, burn your skin bad. Oh, it was an interesting 6 months. 2 deeds of magic. And then, like, the warehouse where I was driving this forklift, there are ramps, and, like, it wasn't easy. There's no... You're not driving around in this giant warehouse with all this bunch of space or anything. You'd, like, go up to a very tight ramp, make a really tight turn while you got a skid full of sand. Try not to burst the bags. There's sand on the ground so the wheels like spin while you're trying to go up a ramp or something. You can only have it up so high or down so... Yeah. There's a door so you can't raise it too high or you'll hit the door. And they're all coming back to back to back. You gotta hurry. Hurry while you grab 100-pound bags of sand. It was... And get really dirty and nasty and smelly. I would never do it again. But it was a life experience. It was a thing. Those are probably the 2 incidents I remember. The guy on meth and then the guy spraying himself with the sealant. Oh, and the guy that kept trying to steal. He kept trying to bribe me. Kept trying to, like, steal the sealant. He kept... There's multiple. They do that. They're all crooks, I'm telling you. They water it down. So if you ever get your driveway done, like a blacktop type of deal, they're gonna screw you. Just know that. They're gonna screw you. They water it down. It'll look real nice for like a year, and then you'll have to get it done again. Most of them. I mean, I'm sure you can find... There's always good companies and bad companies, but... This was like 75% are watering it down with drug addicts and trying to steal at the... Trying to steal it. Steal the sealant and stuff. Trying to offer me money to come... Hey, put a little extra in. I'll give you
I'll give you $5. Put a little extra in. I'll give you. You know, they would really tempt you too. Like, they're gonna fill up their whole truck with stuff that costs like, I don't even remember. It was like $500. It's probably more than that. It's probably like 500 to 1,000 to fill it up or something. He's like, I'll give you $50 if you give me an extra whatever. You know, make it worth his time. Give him $100 a sealant for $50 or something. And I never did it. I didn't do it once. I never did that. I even told them before I left. I said, you know, all those guys out there are literally trying to get me to steal the sealant for them, and they're offering to pay me. And I told my boss. I didn't tell them until I was about to leave. Cause I didn't want like the, I don't know, I thought it'd be awkward. Go snitching on everybody. I waited till I was leaving, then I snitched. I was like, this guy, and that guy. Those three are always trying to get stuff. You're always trying to pay me to break the rules and steal stuff for them. I'm not doing it. Just letting you know, for the next person that works here, they're going to try them. So keep your eye on whoever works here next, because I'm sure people have done it before. Talking about coming after hours. Just put a little extra in there. I would just like laugh and, you know, ignore them kind of. Like, nah, I don't think so. Well, the last guy used to do it. The last guy used to do it all for me all the time. Well, I'm not the last guy, sorry. Yeah, they'll water it down, dude. It depends who you get, I guess, but there's like one really good company that would come sometimes, and then every other one was like a crappy redneck shyster gypsy trying to steal and water stuff down. Hey, thank you, Hunters. Really appreciate it. I was ranting about an old job. Hunters with the 5, you're a legend. Joshua says you can create levels in Fall Guys. I know my daughter wants me to make a YouTube video about it, and I was like, well, they don't really want to watch that, so. But we can play. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna check it out. Just to, you know, she'll make a level, I'll play with her with it. Yeah. I'll check out one of her levels. But probably won't make a YouTube video. Maybe I can make one for the members or something, like people who actually care. We'll see, though. I'm still deciding if I should beat Elden Ring or not. Like, I can probably beat it right now. I'm not 100% sure because I'm playing it blind, but the stuff they're saying in the game, I forgot to put that video out. I got a video ready. It's out to members. So some of y'all might have seen it, like 1 or 2 of you. And it would be nice. It would be nice to wrap that up so I can have more time for either we could potentially play another different game, or I have more time for EverQuest, or... But I just know, like, from playing Sekiro on the channel, I haven't touched Sekiro since I beat it. And those are my favorite kinds of games, and if I could go... There's definitely other bosses, I'm pretty sure, that I could go to a different part of the map, go fight them, make it last longer, so I get to play more of Elden Ring before I don't touch it for years, most likely. Don't want the Aranias
for gems. I got a decision to make here pretty soon, whether I'm gonna just go... I think I do. Might go check it out just to see if I'm right or not. Whether I should just beat it here in the next 5 parts, or extend it for who knows how long, another 25 or whatever. We're almost to the part 50, and that would be a nice round number to wrap it up on. And it would definitely help the YouTube channel, because not that many people watch the Elden Ring. Maybe 100 if I'm lucky. Depends. I definitely have secret little bangers out there. I think I actually have some Elden Rings with close to 1,000. But I had to do, you know, how to cheese this boss, and it had to be a shorter video. It couldn't be like a long 1 hour, just part 31 of a playthrough. I had to specifically be trying to cheese a boss and then make the video like 5 to 10 minutes long. And like the Tree Sentinel, I showed how to cheese the Tree Sentinel. It's like one of the first things you see in the game, so some of you, if you played it, know what I'm talking about. I got a video on how to cheese the Tree Sentinel, and that one got some good views. I've glitched or cheesed like 3 or 4 bosses in that game, and they patched one of them. I don't know how this happens, but a lot of the time stuff I do in games gets either a dev sees it and makes a change, or they patch it out. Maybe it's not me, maybe someone else also discovered it. I don't know. It's like a coincidence. That happens to me a lot. So, I don't know. But, like, I figured out a way to cheese this one boss in Elden Ring, and it got patched out. Like a month after I put out the video. And then the Tree Sentinel might be patched by now too, I don't know. And it happens all the time right now in EverQuest. I literally have a dev watching me. I think I talked about that earlier, I don't know. I like to toot my horn about that for some reason. Sending messages to Faceless One on Discord about it and stuff. Trey, maybe. So if you're playing a game and you know something feels wrong, and then I can make a video explaining why I think it's wrong, and then somebody sees it, and then maybe that person knows a person who knows a dev. It could happen. And it has happened. Just not sure about the Elden Ring one. I'm sure about the EverQuest, that they make changes based on my videos sometimes. The Elden Ring, I don't know if that's a coincidence or what. But yeah, I knew you could create levels. I want to try it. I want to try it for sure. I don't think I'll make a video though. Maybe. Allie says, I was in dinner house, waitress. We couldn't eat until the shift ended. Just smell the prime rib all night. Ugh. That's crazy. Joshua says, I'm doing twice a week videos for my channel now, Cinny. Daily is hard. Yeah, I didn't do daily forever. Like, I've been doing it for a while now, but you don't start out making videos daily. I think that's not the way to do it. Because you're not... when you start on YouTube, you're not your best. You're going to get better. But you do have to practice. So it's like somewhere in the middle. You don't want to put out a billion crappy videos that... They're not crappy, you know what I'm saying. But you're going to get better. So 5 years from now, you're going to be better than you are now. So if you put a video out every single day right now, if you get some subscribers... You know what I'm saying? And then you can't not put out videos. You got to practice. You got to just put yourself out there. It's somewhere in the middle. I would just set a schedule and stick to it. Whatever. If you're doing every other day or you're doing once a week or... What a really good thing to do is just live stream.
You can get subscribers like that. I know it sounds scary to live stream when you first start a YouTube channel, but that's what I did, and it worked. So I can only give people advice based on what worked for me. And you don't like just keep live streaming. Like you can I would live stream. You can get a few subs like that. And then practice your videos. Do once a week or do every other day or something. You really got to do this perfect balance. You would, let's say you live stream and you gain a couple subscribers every time you live stream because they just find you and I don't know. They decide to subscribe because you're live streaming a game they like, or well, you gain a couple there, you do it again next week, you gain a couple more, you do it again the next week, you gain a couple more. All of a sudden you got, let's say you got 50 subscribers or something or whatever. Well, if you start putting videos out every single day while you're still practicing and getting better, those 50 people are going to see those videos every single day, and they might decide to unsubscribe because you're still practicing and getting better and everything. And so it's really I mean, that's what I learned along the way. You just got to be your own biggest fan when you start out. Can't expect anything to happen. You just got to try and be your own biggest fan. Whether that means getting your family members to subscribe or watch your own videos. And just gonna leave. I don't want to spend gems on that. That's my advice I usually give people. Be your own biggest fan. Whatever that means to you, you know what I mean? Do everything you can to help your own channel. You don't have to do that forever. Just until you just until you get some subscribers and stuff. And then try live streaming and making videos. Live streaming gets you subs. Videos will get you the views and stuff, but live streams get you the subs, which leads to the views. But then, like I said, you can't bombard them with a mediocre video every day. They're going to unsubscribe because you're filling up their feed with crap, you know what I'm saying? So I would just make one really good video a week once you get a certain amount of people. Maybe even just make videos and don't put them out, just practice. I don't know. Might have changed by now. I've been doing this for 6 years. Could be easier ways, could be not work. I don't know. I don't even really like giving advice anymore because I feel like there's too many people doing Gems of War. It just makes it harder for me to give advice to people now. It's unfortunate. I would love to, but I don't really want nothing here. I don't want none of nothing y'all got. Let's go. Alright, we got 7 hours and 30 minutes right now. We got an hour left. We should probably run some Gnome-a-paloozas or something. My voice is trying to give out. At least my brain's working. That break definitely helped. You guys were right. What's up, Imperial? Let's see. So, Joshua, you're doing twice a week videos. That's a good... I like that. I like twice a week. That's perfect. I would also throw in a live stream, though. Like, there's probably reasons you can't, or just figure... Like, if there's some reason you can't live stream, try to figure out how to fix it and just make it happen. You don't have to put your face on the screen. As you can see, I've been doing 7.5 hours. There's no face. You don't have... Some people let stuff stop them. My mic's not good. I don't have a camera. This and that. Don't let it stop you. Just do it. People make excuses so they don't have to start.
Allie says not getting the driveway done is a half-mile long. Good on you, Cindy. Honesty is hard to come by these days. I couldn't live with myself. I'm not that type of person. Like, oh, I hate the person that took money out of my account or whatever. Like, how can you live with yourself, bro? I got 4 kids. I'm not rich. Come on. They probably don't even know that, but still. They don't know. You don't know who you're... When you do that type of crap, you don't even know who it is. It could be a person that's their last money, and they need it for food, and you're going to steal it for whatever, probably something nefarious. Joshua says, I got an Xbox Series S as a Black Friday deal, and I'm already going to make up for its cost in the course of 2 or 3 years, thanks to the reward system. I don't mind Xbox. I usually just happen upon being a PlayStation guy, or like I've said in the past, I'm an everything type of dude. I don't favor... I would play on PC if I had a good gaming PC. I would play Xbox if I had the newest Xbox. I would play PlayStation. Sometimes I do make a decision based on a game, like Bloodborne, but I wouldn't. Ugh, no. I'm not playing Nintendo Switch. That's for little babies. No, I would play it. I would play the crap out of it. I would play all the games, and I would play all the kiddie games, and I would have fun. I would find all the hidden gems, like on the Wii. They used to have so many hidden gems on the Wii. It wasn't all Mario and Mario Kart and Wii Sports and all that stuff. It wasn't just Zelda, Mario, Wii Sports. There were some cool games on there, like No More Heroes, Mad World. There's some cool stuff on there. There's some RPGs and stuff. Like, you're sleeping on Wii if you think it was all Mario and Zelda and Wii Sports. Doesn't even take that long to earn the max daily weekly rewards points on Xbox. Good morning, Imperial. The audio was out of sync. Huh, I wonder why. It's probably like an internet thing, maybe. I don't know. See, I stream a weird way, and I make videos a weird way. It's hard for me to give advice, because I don't even do it right. I just do it my way. So, anything technical I can't really help with very much. I have a weird YouTube channel that does things a weird way. It's like my own way. It's the don't listen to Tim, don't listen to... You know how it is? You know what I mean? I do stuff my own hard-headed way where I should probably listen to other people's advice and do it different, but it's what works for me, so I keep doing it type of thing. Sane says a lot of new players who have no clue how this game works. Imperial says, where are the number 3 verses? I have 4 times the others. Living with yourself is more important for sure. That's what I always say. I've said it a million times. I don't like lying because then you have to... It's way too much effort. Literally. It's almost selfish. I'm honest because I'm selfish. I don't want to have to deal with the extra effort of covering up a lie and thinking about a lie and making sure I keep a lie straight and all that. It's almost selfish that I don't lie, that I'm honest. It's easier to tell the truth. It's the thing that comes right away and you just say it and it's easy and you don't have to keep things going and think of the next thing you're going to say. Oh, whoops. Yeah, but, yeah, no. Why, where were you the other day? I was at Johnny's house. Well, Johnny said he was in Tennessee. Well, yeah, no, he was, but I was watching his dog. I'm babysitting his dog, and yeah, that's why, because he's in Tennessee. Well, Johnny doesn't have a dog. He has a cat. That's what I mean. The cat's name is Dog, and, I was cat-sitting his cat named Dog. And they went to Tennessee, and he wanted me to dog-sit his cat named Dog, but you're allergic to cats, right? No, I'm not, I'm not allergic to cats per se. I'm only allergic to cats that are orange. I'm not allergic to cats that are black. And this cat's a black one. His name is Dog. And he's from Tennessee. I mean, Johnny's in Tennessee.
See, that's annoying. I would never want to do that. That's, I guess if you get real good at it, maybe. But I don't want to. Too much effort. Too much effort to get good at lying. Let's see. Wild Plains, Explore. I'm real booty cheeks today at this game. But hey, we're having fun. Let's go get Sister Superior. That's the lying rant. Keep up with your things. It's like a lie on top of a lie. At the end of, if somebody starts calling you out, it's a lie on top of a lie on top of a lie on top of a lie. And you gotta remember what you said and didn't say and why you said it. That's too much effort. Holy cow. I don't want to deal with that. I was gambling on the game at Johnny's. I'm sorry. You know, ask for forgiveness. Just tell the truth. Don't ask for permission. Ask for forgiveness. I'm sorry, baby. I was betting on the game at Johnny's house. He wasn't in Tennessee. He don't have a cat named Dog. It's actually a parrot. And, you know, I lost a bunch, or I won a bunch of money. No, I don't know. What would be funnier, if you won or you lost? But I won and I bought you this bracelet. That's better. You tell the truth, and then you ask for forgiveness, and you spend the money on something. Well, how much money did you win? How much did this cost? Well, I won $500,000. How much was this? That's right there. That's a platinum, diamond, white gold, zirconian from Jamaica. It's actually worth $5,000, but I got it on sale for $500. See, look at the tag. It says 5,000. They crossed it out. They put 500. So it's actually a $5,000 bracelet, baby. But I paid only 500. I mean 50. But it says 5,000. It's still a $5,000 bracelet, you know? That's what it cost originally. It doesn't matter that I got it for 50. It's still. Why is your wrist turning green? It's not from the bracelet. I can tell you that right now. That thing's $5,000 right there. It says it on there. They crossed it out, so it had to be that much at some point. It's got the zirconians in it, you know? That's the good stuff. You know how it is. You buy the jewelry. You don't tell them how much you paid. You tell them how much it was originally worth. Don't matter how much you paid for. It's how much it originally cost, right? You know what I'm saying, guys? You know what I mean, boys? Buy her that $500 bracelet. It used to be $2,000. It's a $2,000 bracelet, am I right? It's not a $500 bracelet. It's $200. It's $2,000. That's how much it used to cost anyway. That's how much it's worth. I bought you a $2,000 bracelet, baby. Well, how come the bank account says 500? I gotta see, it's worth. It was used to be at 2,000. I used my bartering skills. I talked them down to 500. Yeah, making videos on PlayStation's not that hard. It's pretty easy. Not many people do it, but it is... It's because the editing isn't, you know... What's really cool about PlayStation, you could probably do this on other things, but what I think is cool about it, and it's been like this for however many years now, a long time, it's not anything new. But if you do something cool in a game, you can push one button and it saves it. You know how it used to be back in the day? You could never do that. You would have to be... Like, you would have to know that you're about to do something, and then start recording, and then hope that you do it. This is so much better. If something awesome happens, you push one button, it saves it. I love that. That was like one of my favorite things about the PS4 when I first got it. Like, so, I mean, it takes you a little bit to figure it out, like a month or two. You're like, now what? Do I push the share and then I go? Or do I push the share after I go? Do I have to push... You kind of got to figure it out. But basically, as soon as something awesome happens, just hit share. And it saves it. Kinda. I think you have to push X or something too. You hit share, then you hit X, and it saves like the last hour of footage. And then you can trim all the boring crap out of the front and just save the cool thing. Used to have to put a tape in the VCR, hit the record button, and then just hope you did the thing. And then if you didn't do the thing, you can rewind the tape and try again. I don't know. I never did that. I'm just imagining what it would be like. Probably. I did record something when I was a child. I think it was NBA. Razer controllers? Can you shave your face with it? That'd be cool. You could like shave while it's loading. I want a Razer controller now. I'll just have to get a mirror somewhere nearby. Can't shave without a mirror. Unless you're going to shave your whole face. Which I don't do. I got a beard. Got the beard. Okay, I need to do a Gnome-a-palooza. I think I went a little bit too far there, but it's alright. Let's go. We can... The 8-hour mark will be our target. Go down, dummy. I'll get it almost ready. Let's see what y'all are saying. L says, I'm entirely judgmental. Xbox sucks. The controllers are horrible. The UI is horrible. And from a work perspective, we have way more stability issues with Xbox than PlayStation. Sony fangirl 100%. Anthony says, I have had 5 verse 1s all Vault event. If you tell the truth, there is no lie to remember. Exactly. Joshua says, Xbox controllers work fine for me, and I've had my main controller for at least around half a year. Ali says, I use Razer controllers for the Xbox. I didn't see who said that when I made the Razer joke. I apologize. I was talking about myself, that I would use it to shave my face. Alice says, oh, I'm not saying they don't work. I just don't like the design. They feel awkward. Sonny says, yeah, indeed, you have to remind what you said from yada yada. Yeah. Does Xbox not have the same thing as PlayStation? That's like my favorite part. I don't think I would even use a PlayStation 4 if it wasn't for the share thing. That's my whole YouTube channel almost, until I figured out OBS.
I never would have started. That's pretty crazy to think about. If I didn't get a PlayStation 4, I probably never would have made a YouTube channel. At least not anytime soon. That's like the thing that made me think about all the possibilities. I'm playing Bloodborne or I'm playing Dark Souls. I used to do challenge runs. I know I toot my own horn all the time about it, but that's what made me think about making videos, basically. I used to do Dark Souls Deathless, Dark Souls Level 1, beat the game, no leveling. I should do that again, because I don't think I ever got to record it. It was like the thing that made me think about recording it, though. I did Dark Souls 2 speed runs, though. That's on the channel. I think I did Bloodborne Chalice Dungeons on the channel somewhere, maybe. Can't remember if I did all the achievements on video or not, but I have all 100%. And then just from there, I was like, anything I do, I can make a video if I want to, if something cool happens. Gems of War or anything. Like, the first time I ever had a battle where the battle was over in one turn, like a cascade happened, and I think it was like Bone Dragon or something. It was crazy back in the day where it would never happen like that. You would never win a battle like I'm doing right here. You would never win in one spell cast. You would have to at least go back and forth once or twice. So anytime that would happen, I would record it. Anytime there's some sort of glitch that was funny. Somebody invaded me in Dark Souls and I thought it was a good fight or something. Or something funny happened. You kind of want to get another cat and name it Dog now? I always wanted to name one of our animals just a really simple human name. I think that's the funniest thing. Just like Bill. Have a little, like a bulldog or something. Or even the Chihuahua. We got a little runt Chihuahua puppy. I wish his name was Bill. Or Fred. And then you got to give him a last name, too. You can't just do... So... Like Bill Peterson. Get back here, Bill Peterson! Bill Peterson, you better sit. Bill Peterson. Play dead. Dog named Stay. Have you guys seen Bill Peterson? He escaped. I'm looking for Bill Peterson. Brian on Family Guy. Yeah, that's good. Livewire. Exactly. See, that's a comedy show. It's funny. You should name your dog random, normal. It's got to be kind of short. You can't make it like, I don't know, it might be funny if you do. Brandon or something. Get over here, Brandon. Jessica pooped in the living room. Hold on, Mom. I gotta clean up Jessica's turd. Brad. Yeah, what's the funniest human name you could name a dog or something? Because then you could say like that they pooped and that they ran away. Brad Pitt ran away. Can you help me? Help me find Brad Pitt. I always want to. I always do. What is it? Bill Murray, I think. I want to name my dog Bill Murray. No one ever lets me name anything. That's probably why.
I was talking about that the other day with them. I was like, why do you guys name the dog immediately as soon as you see it? You have no idea what this dog is going to be like. Like, if I was going to name our puppy, I would call him, like, Bitey McBiterson or something. Like, how can you come up with a name for a dog before you even know the dog? I feel like you should get to know the dog for at least a week or two, and then name the dog. Don't name it right away. Don't come up with some random name. Because now our Chihuahua puppy just has a random name that a kid picked. I mean, that's cool, but it's like Spot, you know? I don't want my dog to be named Spot. Rover. It's almost funny to call your dog Rover, though. Because it's it's like come back around to the other side to where it's funny again. Name it, damn it. Damn it, get over here. Damn it, you took a crap on the floor. That's pretty good. Get over here, Shawn Michaels. Or you name your dog like another animal, like we were doing, like the dog's name is Cat, the cat's name is Dog. That's kind of just, I don't know, that's kind of a little bit corny, though. That's already played out. Like, it was funny. That'd be funny, like, 20 years ago. You name your bird Dog or something. I would still want to do it. If I had multiple pets, if I could name... I do have multiple pets, but if I could name all the pets, I would definitely probably call one of them a different animal for their name. And then I would call one of them a really simple human name, but make them have a last name too. A really simple last name, like Bill Peterson. Or like Fred McGriff or something like that. Fred McGruff. Fred McGruff. Then you can kind of like do it like that. Name them after a famous person, but put a little spin on it, like the dog spin. Like Fred McGruff. I guess a lot of people do that one too, though. Jarl Firemantle, is that the name of your dog? Sorry, I'm doing a Gnome-a-palooza, so I'm probably not seeing all the chat right now. I'll catch up for sure. Need pet names from gnomes? Name them Hoagie. That's a good name, though. That's a good dog name, Hoagie. Name them after food. The last dog name I came up with was Cheese. I would love to have a dog named Cheese. Just call your dog Lettuce. Get over here, Lettuce. He named his dog D-O-G. Pretty good. Craghound. Craghound. Peasant. Call your dog Peasant. And it sounds like you're putting them down. Get over here, Peasant. Get over here, you peasant. Look at this, peasant. Pendula, Zephyros, Forest Troll, and a Boreal Crystal for the World event. I don't use Jarl either. Jarl's single target damage. He does make yellow and red, but you can do other things way faster. I don't think Jarl... I haven't used Jarl for nothing this week. He would have been okay for the class event, maybe. I just feel like everything else was better. Jarl has not been on my radar at all this week for anything. He used to be one of my favorites, though. I did like him back in the day. It was one of my first legendaries. So we were talking about our first mythics earlier today, probably like 7 hours ago. And me and Beg for Mercy, we both got like Famine first, and then I think as far as legendaries go, I think Jarl was one of my firsts. I got Jarl, and then I got Famine. And I used them too. I did the thing I tell y'all not to do. See, sometimes I made mistakes when I was a beginner, and I learned from my mistakes, and then I tell you not to do that. So I got Jarl, and then I immediately tried to use them in a team. And I probably did the same thing with Famine. When you're better off just continuing to use Rowan or Truffle Shuffle or Guardians or something like that. To force a mythic into a team just because you just got it. It's not always how it works. My reference is always to my new account playthrough last time. I got the Wild Queen, a top 5 freaking mythic. You didn't see me shoving her into random teams immediately. I was happy to have her, but I was going to wait until I had an actual team for her before I start trying to use her. Maybe in specific situations I would be happy that I had her, and I would probably try to use her, but I'm not going to do Wild Queen for Adventure Board just because I got her. You're better off doing Rowan or a Guardian or a Truffle or a Queen Beatrix even. You could do Queen Beatrix for a lot of stuff faster than a random mythic in a random team. I could really cause some people to dislike the game a little bit. Maybe they were waiting for this mythic. They finally get it. They put it on a team, and it's not as good as they see other people. I'm trying to get the word out there, you know. You don't do that. It's very tempting, though, I know. Mythics... a little bit too much of an emphasis on mythics in this game. Just like Kingdom Power was, they're overemphasizing it these days. Too many people are. That's a thing that you just do here and there, and you don't think about it every time you do everything. But that was because it was people weren't paying attention to it way back in the day. I bring it to attention, and then now people overdo it. We need to bring it back down a notch for the Kingdom Power. But same thing with mythics. You don't have to have mythics. You don't have to use them. It's a different... like, there's two... you don't have to... you don't need mythics to do stuff. And as soon as you get a mythic, you don't have to use it. You don't have to ram it into a random team and try to use it. You don't have to do that. I know it's fun, but... you can go to PvP and try to make some teams if you want to. That'd probably be the best thing to do if you want to try out your new mythic. Go to PvP, go to 1 trophy, and try to get to tier 1 through that with your new mythic. And experiment with teams, because most likely you're not going to have all the troops you need to build the best team for that mythic yet. Some mythics need certain legendaries to work right. Some mythics need medals to work right. Some mythics need certain stats to work right. Like Arachnean Weaver wants Life and Death. Ubistet wants Rope Dart. Phoenicia wants Nisha medals. Guard's Avatar wants Sir Quentin Hadley. If you all of a sudden get Guard's Avatar, but you don't have Sir Quentin Hadley, and you just throw Guard's Avatar on a random team, like you take, I don't know, I don't even know, like you're using your Goblin team or something. Very early in the game. And you happen to get Guard's Avatar by luck somehow. So you take one Goblin off your Goblin team, you put Guard's Avatar on your Goblin team, and now you're expecting to win the game. It's not going to happen. He's not supposed to be on that team. You could be mana blocking him. He costs tons of mana. It's going to take forever to get him up. You don't know what you're doing yet. You shouldn't do that. You should wait. Get the right troops to go with them. Get the right medals, the right stats. That's why they're mythics. You're not supposed to get them super early. You're supposed to get them later on. And there's only 20, 25 real good ones. Sometimes legendaries are better than mythics. I would say the top 5 legendaries are better than everything except for the top 20 mythics or something. So sometimes if it's not a top 20 mythic, a legendary would be better. The worst mythic is not better than the best legendary. That's not how it works. The best legendary probably slots into like position 21 on the mythic list, you know? Then there's probably an epic. The number 1 epic in the entire game probably would slot somewhere in on a list ahead of some mythics, to where it's more useful. Chalcedony, Secra, Todd, Rowan, Leprechaun, Guardians. There's lots of stuff that would beat out a mythic for usefulness in the game. You can't just get a random mythic and say, I win. I got Amnesia. Time to beat the game. When there's literally probably a common that's better than Amnesia. Thrall. I would rather have Thrall than a mythic, one of the 5 worst mythics. I would take Thrall every time over the bottom 5 mythics. Because that's not how it works. The worst mythic isn't better than the best legendary. It's not even better than the best epic. It's not even better than the best common. Just because it says mythic by its name doesn't mean it's awesome. There are very crappy mythics out there. Then all of a sudden you have a crappy troop that costs a lot of mana, that has high expectations, but that doesn't do anything good. And you just have a terrible troop. It's not good. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I've ever explained it that way before, that the worst mythic is not better than the best epic, or the best common, or the best rare. I would much rather have Rowan than Amnesia. I'd much rather have Thrall than Gargantuar. There's definitely some lower rarity troops that are way better than mythics. Than the crappy mythics, at least. You could get into like a mid-level mythic versus a top-level common might be a hard decision. Or the best epic versus a top 30 mythic might be a hard decision, but that just proves the point even more. That's a hard decision. Let me catch up in the chat. We'll run one more Gnomer, and then I'll say goodbye, and we're done. Woohoo! We did it. Thanks for linking the Discord, Chad. You're a legend. Rant bingo chart, check. Sonny says, yeah, indeed, and you have to remind what you said to whom. Yep. I think I've already read those. Yeah, when I do live streaming, when I do everything, I'm straight in. Jacked straight into the PlayStation, and it still has problems, even with that. So I do not use Wi-Fi for live streaming. And look, 8 hours in, no problems. You gotta get an Ethernet cable and jack it straight in from your modem or router or whatever it's called. I always get those two mixed up. You gotta just use the corded. And even then, you still might have a problem here or there. Depending, it might be your PlayStation, though. Like, my PlayStation used to overheat. My internet just, it sucks altogether sometimes, and it doesn't matter that I'm jacked straight in there. Razors are good for programming buttons. Michael Jordan. Stay. All achievements for Elden Ring. Allie thinks, you think your sense of humor is warped? So is mine. You don't mind default button mapping? Yeah, I usually go with default too. Brad Pitt. Allie has a mini, how do you say that? Dutchhound? Dutch? Quarter pounder? That's good. I like that name. Name it after a cheeseburger or something. Here's Big Mac. Here comes Whopper. Avocado. Mr. Extreme talking about pooping. A tweaker took a dump on the ATM machine at my bank today. I was talking about a tweaker earlier. That's funny. Joshua says, what's the troop that loops with Fire Giant? Yeah, you guys already figured that out. You are correct. Already read the DOG. That's a good one. Craig. Get over here, Craig. I don't know. I don't know why I think that's so funny. Some things I think are funny probably aren't funny to everybody. I just have a weird sense of humor sometimes. Random things make me crack up, and then other things don't. Allie says, oh dang, I forgot I was going to offer $10 to change the name of your Skelefont to Allifont. I'll do it. Cookie Man says, hi, Cindy and fellow sinners. Your voice sounds different today. It's because I've probably been going 8 hours, dude. Joshua says, write an Ethernet cable. What's the best brand to go for? I have no idea. I just have a random one, dude. I don't really want to mess with it because I'll probably... Yeah, I literally just found a random cable and used it. So I don't have anything special. So anything else would probably be fine. I don't know. I don't have a... there's no name brand on it. You don't have to give me 10. I'll just do it for free. Troops. Pets. Didn't somebody else have me rename a pet after them? I should probably change this one. I don't really feel this way anymore. How do I change the name? There we go. And we got DC Fiona MVS right there. Allie, you didn't have to do that. I would have done it for free. But thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Helps a ton. Skelly font to Allie font. Did I thought I already did that. I'm going to have to give you a refund. Oh, I did Tyrion. Okay, see, I'm tripping. Do I have Skelly font? You're going to have to, I don't have it. Remember, I'm free to play. That sucks. Well, you want to pick something else? I don't know. That sucks. I should have looked before I agreed. I agreed to something I couldn't do. That's poopy. I forgot it's not a free-to-play thing. You see right here? I could do it in the future, or I could rename something else, but... Dang, that sucks. They don't give me any copies. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, I don't even get any. It's gonna be like months. Yeah, you have to remind me. Or I could name a different pet. And then name that one. Here, I'll just name something. Which pet do you want me to name Allie? And then I'll also do Allie font when I get it. Oh, no, I gotta go buy it. I don't want to do that. I would because, you know, like, the only reason I'm not doing it is so I want to be free to play forever. I don't want to buy anything. It's not like the money, it never was. Because today I could definitely... Here's Tyrion, that's the one I was thinking. Alright, you're gonna wait? Okay. Just remind me. It'll be like it's gonna be up to 2 or 3 months. I can't remember. Trogpole to Cinny McRantface. Dang, I shouldn't have agreed to that. I forgot. Like, I should have known that I didn't have it, basically. But yeah, Cooking Man, I've been talking for 8 hours, so that's probably why my voice sounds different. People here might not notice because they've been listening the whole time, and it's probably just changing slightly. Where is that pet found in the campaign? Elephant. Elephant. Yeah, I like elephants. That's annoying that I can't get it because it's one of my favorite animals, I think. All of a sudden, for some reason, I like elephants. Do we have any other elephants? Is that the first elephant? We've got a horse. A bonycorn. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be cool if you could gift a pet. Purple. I like purple. I think green's my favorite color, but... Okay, DC United. You're named after 2 different... Or wait, no, I think Chad. DC are named after 2 pets. Alicorn placeholder. I don't have too many named anything. I never, like, who sees them? Like, people don't really see the names too often, so I didn't... It's not like a big thing for me. I don't really name pets. So none of mine are really named. I think my daughter named one, and then you guys named some of them. When I'm being an a-hole, I'll name something. That's about it. Not the unicorn. Alright, let's do one more. Let's see, what do we got? Can we do one more? I think we can. Unless you guys want me to do something else. Or no, we're probably going to have to run up the things here. I'll just do this for the rest of the time. I won't run one. I'll just do Explore 1 with this team. So yeah, if you're looking on advice about the Vault event, go watch my video from yesterday, or just ask a question right here. I don't care. Put most of it in the video from yesterday. I think what did I forget? There was something I was rewatching. First of all, I said, I always get something wrong, and I know it's not because I think just in the moment. I don't record videos, like, I don't write a script, I don't edit heavily. Just like I do my live stream, that's kind of how I do my videos. Like, sometimes I'll cut stuff out. Most of the time, I'll just restart the whole video if I screw up. But Sometimes here and there, I'll say the wrong thing, I'll catch it, I'll cut it out of the video. Sometimes I don't catch it until I post it, and then I can't... I don't like the way YouTube does editing. It's terrible. So once your video is already posted to YouTube, their editing thing is like super stupid. I hate it. So I don't know if you guys know that, but most people aren't editing their videos through YouTube. That's not how you... I'm sure most of you do know that, but it's usually like some other thing you edit and then you post. But you can, like if you post a video and you can like trim a little bit off the front, trim a little bit off the back. I'm sure you can do more than that, but anyway, most of the time when I'm recording, I just go. I don't write a script. I don't edit very much. I might start, screw up, and then restart, but that's... Sometimes, like, if there's 3 teams, I'll record the first team, and then I'll record the second team, then I'll record the third team, but... You know, here and there I'll do certain things, but not too much. Like, I might record a live commentary for some of Elden Ring, then I'll record post-commentary for some of it if I'm having trouble with the boss or something. Starting to learn more and more stuff. When I'm doing EverQuest, I'm able to pause. So I'll be making the video, I'll pause. It'll be nighttime or something where the video looks like crap, so I want to wait till it's daytime again. I can unpause. But you could do that here too. You could record and save and then wait and then record again. It's kind of the same thing. But I don't know why I was talking about that. I forget. Anyway. It's that 8-hour mark where my brain turns to mush and I'm tired of talking and thinking. Alright, Deeds of Magic, I will take it. Who's got the very last topic of the day? Do you want to look at the spoilers? You can look at the spoilers. We waited all this time and we haven't talked about that, and that's something we can definitely do. Unicorns with lasers strapped to their foreheads. Sharks with frickin' laser beams. 2 Deeds of Ice or a Celestial Trait Stone? I would like 2 Deeds of Ice, baby. Go put on some clothes, baby. We only have 15 minutes left, yeah, yeah, till we're done with the chat-a-thon, yeah, yeah, yeah. Gotta sing a song during this live stream, yeah, yeah, yeah. Making up my own song. That was for DC. Sing a song. 15, 14. Sane, you out of here? Or are you just saying I'm crazy and I'm out of here? I was looking at the spoilers. Alright, see ya, Sane. Thank you so much. Rookie of the Year. Sorry, anybody out there who is new. But Sane is all over the Discord, posting my videos, on all the comments, on all the live streams. You know, suggestions here or there that I implement and stuff like that, so you can get it too. But right now, Sane is the Rookie of the Year. Remember when we did the MVS? That was kind of fun. It was a lot to keep track of, though. so I gave up on it. I don't know, and there was less participation as well. It's kind of like we both gave up on it. You know what I mean? I think that was a year ago, or was it 2 years ago? The MVS stuff. Definitely been at least a year. And DC won it like back to back to back to back. Then we had, I think Chad won it at least once or twice. I know he won it at least once, but I think he won it twice. And then, Glorfindel, Fiona won it. That was fun. It was just a lot to keep track of. I had to, every time, I forget what it was. It was more than just donating and stuff. It was more... There was multiple things that you could get points for. Commenting or something like that. Allie got 4 Cindy's. Chad bookended it, yep. Yeah, my voice is about to leave. I can feel it. It's not just like here and there. It's like all the time right now. You only have to make it 12 more minutes. See how it... I don't know if it's in my head or something, but... Once we get to the 8-hour mark, I start to fall apart. Oh yeah, the spoilers. So we got a world event. It's skull damage. Groshnock. Dripping Caverns. Ogrekin. Barbarian. Hey, we got Skelly Cat. Oh yeah, that's the bounty thing. They switched it to next weekend, duh. Groshnock next week. Groshnockers. Is Groshnock, that's the kingdom with all the crappy crap. It's like the worst kingdom in the game. Except for Eye of Argus, which is okay. That's another one, like Bork, where people were going wild about it. And then, just check and see where Eye of Argus is a couple months from now. I'm just here to help you out. I'm not here to say that anybody else is stupid or... It's like the sensational... I hate that stuff. Eye of Argus is like a B-. I saw somebody talking about him the other day, like on the forum, like he was hot shit. Like, Eye of Argus is not Ironhawk. He's not even Flaming Oni. Not Mistralis. Not Wild King. He's not Arachnian Weaver. He's not the Grey King. You start comparing him to the best mythics, he's not. Anything that's used mostly for defense. I mean, you can use him on offense. He's good with the web spinner and all that. The skull thing. Some people still do that Great Worm thing, but that was like a fad. It still works. It's not totally out of style. It doesn't not work. It's just... It's kind of a little fad. So we got a slightly better version of a fad. Which I call like a B-. So it's not like, S tier. You don't throw all your keys to get a B-. You wait for Ironhawk or something. Or a borderline top 10. Some people are impatient, though. I get it. And it's kind of like, it's not the worst thing in the world. You could... A B-tier mythic, at least you got something that's good. And you kind of waited. If you're being patient, you should go all the way with it, not just patient until you decide it's time to not be patient anymore. Better get a drink. I guess certain things could be better if you don't have all the other good stuff, though. Excuse me. The drink did not help. Made it worse. Like, if you don't have the top 10 mythics, I guess, and if Eye of Argus is your first mythic ever, and now it's your best mythic because everything else you got is a C or a D or a F, I could see that situation, I guess. I always try to see both sides. It's because I like to argue, so... Somebody wants to say Eye of Argus sucks. I'll say he's good, and then I'll argue. And then if you want to say he's awesome, I'll say he sucks, and we can argue. 'Cause it's fun. Both people learn stuff. It's fun to debate. As long as you can take it. The, devil's advocate thing. Some people don't like that. They get mad. I just feel like everybody gets smarter when you do that. What's your reason for thinking he's good? What's my reason for thinking he's not good? Is there anything we can agree on in the middle? And then there's probably things in between along the way. He's kind of good, he's kind of bad. You come up with a consensus. Maybe you don't exactly agree that he's bad or anything. You just want to hear the reasons why other people think he's good, so you say he's bad. Somebody might tell you something you didn't think of. Sometimes when you say something's bad, all you're looking for is somebody to tell you why it's good. And if you don't agree, then you still think it's bad. If you do agree, then maybe you think it's not going to make you think it's all of a sudden awesome, but it might go towards that side a little bit more. But yeah, Eye of Argus, if you didn't get him the first time around, is available next week. Trying to see if there's any weapons. Doomed Codex. So, two things I'm not too defensive. Eye of Argus is fun, though, if you're doing a little web spinner. If you have multiple... It's one of those, though. You got to get multiple of them. Unless you're going to use the Great Worm, I guess. But I don't know why I'm talking about Eye of Argus. I guess because he's available next week, and he's similar to Bork. Yeah, I don't know. Did I get him yet, Bork? I'm probably going to use it. I like its coloration. I think a brown... Well, you got the Angry Mob that kind of does the same, you know? I don't know. I was trying to convince myself. Angry Mob has a summon. Angry Mob does damage. Angry Mob blows up just as much as a Bork. I guess you can 50% Bork, but then you gotta use Mechanist. You're forcing yourself to use a class that never gets used because it's not the greatest. I guess you come up with like a very specific team that uses all mechs. Once again, the more you talk about it, the less and less it gets used. So it's not this new amazing troop that everybody's going to use every day on every team that some people make it seem like. Holy crap, it's time to go. Last battle. I need to give my voice a break. I'm sure y'all can tell. My voice and my brain. Alright, we're probably going to go a little bit over, but that's okay, because I took a break. And people donated after the fact, so no big deal. We'll just see what it is, and we'll remember. But the Chat-A-thon was a success. We made it here in 2 minutes. Let us say thank you to everybody, and say goodbye, and maybe shout out the members, and then we'll get out of here. Alright. Let's see. I can't... The only bad part about the way that the gifted work, I can't see all of them, so it's hard to remember. The gifteds. Like, the last thing it lets me see on the chat is Wanderful giving $2. Allie gifted. Allie gifted again. Beg for Mercy with the 1 to finish it off. Hunters with the 5. Allie with the 10. Really, really appreciate it. So anybody that gifted, maybe I could figure it out. But I appreciate it. They need to add something to YouTube that shows you who gifted. There's nothing like that. It tells me who got the gift. It tells me who donates when you don't do a gift. But it doesn't tell me who gifted, which is stupid. So then I would have to remember it. I was going to write everything down this time. I just forgot. Alright, so I can do it this way, though. Sebastian with the 20, thank you so much. You got it started off. That was really nice. To get an hour that early was great. I really appreciate it, Sebastian. Then Glorfindel coming in with the 10, but crack, rag, WD-40 thing going on. DC with the 5, keeping that poo-poo choo-choo rolling. Tim with the 5, shout out to the deceased doo-doo, R.I.P. And then Mike D. Here's to Xbox and PlayStation players. We're the redheaded stepchildren of gems. Elgin's with the 5. The birdie dancing, doing a workout. JM Ricks with the 5. Let's keep it going. Yeah, that was like a little low period where we were looking for something to happen, and JM Ricks came through with the 5, and then Tyrion with the 5. And then Allie with the 20. Chad with the 2, Juan with the 2, Beg with the 1, Hunters with the 5, Allie with the 10. So who don't I see there that I know? Like Trey. I remember Trey. Right? Faceless 1. I remember. So if you gifted memberships, it doesn't show me, and I have to remember it. I remember those 2. So I apologize if I forgot somebody who gifted, because it's stupid and it doesn't show it to me. And my brain, like, you gotta forgive me right now. Normally I could recall, but sure you can imagine. So we are down to how many members? It's probably way up after today, but this is going to show me before today. Before today, we had 89 members. So we're probably back up to where we were, like 100 and something. You see how it fluctuates with the gifted. We got up to 113 or something at some point. We can go all the way back to 89. It could go even further. I think there's a lot of gifted, which is cool. Alright, I want to shout out every single member because I'm crazy. Whoa. There's a different person on top. That doesn't mean they're the top. But it might. Hold on a second. Can I sort by total time as member? Yeah, that's better. Alright, we got Loot Wizard. Tier 1, 37 months. Trey Bobuff. Tier 1, 36 months. Shinori. Tier 1, 36 months. Faceless 1. Tier 3, 35 months. Robert Westover. Tier 2, 35 months. Matt Reimel. Tier 1, 34 months. Kimmy 500, Tier 1, 31 months. Mary Robinson, Tier 1, 31 months. Julia Spires, Tier 1, 29 months. Nuclear Ostrich, Tier 1, 26 months. Michael Trejo, Tier 2, 25 months. Sebastian Brazy, Puppet Master, Tier 3, 25 months. You're a rare breed, bro. Rare breed these days, that Puppet Master. Markio, Tier 1, 24 months. Chad, Tier 1, 24 months. Imperial Topaz, Tier 1, 23 months. Mike D, Tier 1, 22 months. That's a long time. Rain Man, Tier 2, 22 months. Rain Man, you've been around that long? Crazy. Kim Barnes, Tier 2, 22 months. Krasmayo, Tier 1, 22 months. DC United, Tier 1, 21 months. Cuddles, Tier 1, 20 months. Hiram Hawk, Tier 2, 20 months. Roman B, Tier 1, 20 months. Gadget, Tier 1, 20 months. Clark the Shark, Tier 1, 19 months. Where's Clark, man? What's up, Clark? Funky Town, Texas, Tier 1, 19 months, and our newest moderator. Camelot, Tier 1, 19 months. Shannon, Tier 1, 18 months. What's up, Shannon? Where you at, Shannon? Miss ya. MR, Tier 1, 18 months. Elgin's Toy, Tier 3, Puppet Freaking Master, 17 months. Good to see you today, El. Angela Kameni, Tier 1, 17 months. I haven't seen Angela in a while either. Hunter's Hybrid Media, I saw that guy today. Tier 1, 16 months. Glorfindel, I saw that feller. He's a Puppet Master, 16 months. Tim, I saw that guy. Tier 1, 15 months. Goody, Two Shoes. I see him occasionally here or there. Tier 1, 15 months. David Canberra, Tier 1, 14 months. Mr. Tazmaster, Tier 1, 13 months. Tom and Danielle, Tier 1, 13 months. Beg for Mercy, I saw that guy. Tier 1, 13 months. Jam Ricks, I saw that guy. Tier 1, 10 months. Fear Diabolus, Tier 2, 9 months. Red Dawn, Tier 1, 8 months. Ali Bandy, I saw her today. 2 months. Tier 2, 8 months. Ruhan Robinson. Ruhan with the Tier 2 for 7 months. Cortex Visserausen. Tier 1, 6 months. Anya. Tier 2, 6 months. I saw Anya recently in the comments, I think. Joshua. Joshua's all over the comments. He's all over the live streams. Tier 2, 6 months. Pocket Trash, Tier 1, 5 months. Caustic Life, Tier 2, 4 months. Tyrion Shark. Tier 2, he's been roped in 4 different times. 4 months. Snubnose Zero, Tier 1, 4 months. Anthony, Tier 2, 4 months. Chop, Tier 2, 4 months. Matthew Walls, Tier 2, 3 months. Wonderful, Tier 1, 3 months. Shout out to that. It's like a tier, what is that? Like a Tier 2 dude. Appreciate it. Sir Michael, Tier 2, 3 months. Sane Hahari, Tier 2, 2 months. Will Dobson, I saw Sane today. I saw Wonderful today. I should have kept saying it like that. Will Dobson, Tier 2, 2 months. V Shao was here, Tier 2, 2 months. Luann, Tier 2, 2 months. Brian Walker, Tier 1, 2 months. Maka Felix, Tier 2, 2 months. Supernova, I see that guy like every day. Tier 2, 2 months. Not always here, but I see him every day. Sometimes here. Florian, Tier 1, 2 months. Bert Sedgwick, Tier 1, 2 months. Ruben Taylor, Tier 1, 2 months. Noonday Shadow, Tier 1, 2 months. Fabuki, Tier 1, 2 months. Aaron Dolan, Tier 2, 2 months. RE, Tier 2, 2 months. Joshua Gian, Tier 2, 2 months. Dragor, Tier 2, 2 months. Jeremy B, Tier 2, 1 month. Arjun. Alright, these are all 1 month and Tier 2. Arjun Kuwenhaven, your boy LaCroix.
Danielle Nadelku, Simba the Great, Zick Split, Chad Price, Pep Sue, David Goggin, Mr. Extreme, I saw that guy, Jeremy Porter, Win Nada, Boo, Boo, Boo Boo Boo, Rich Kaufman, Arrow Stormforge, AB, you know who you are, your name's long and weird, I'm sorry. The Mighty Coco, McDouble Dad, Downtown MPLS, that's my guild mate, that's like 5-0 all week in Guild Wars. Roxy. Roxy likes to be like a Tim, like a, I like it though. That's my other Tim right there, Roxy. Superior. That too, Superior too. I got a few little cheeky Tims there. Roxy, Superior, U7. Polska, Harazaja. You need those kind of people though. You don't want all the same. You want a bunch of different kinds. Cubone, Brandon, Marcel, Dwight, Livewire, and Travis. That's it, I think. Uh-oh, hold on. Wow, we got 2 pages. But there's only 3 here. Mark Baldwin, Amethyst, and Frank Amison. Those are probably all from today. Some of those people probably have never watched, and they just, I don't know. I think it just picks random people. Who knows? I don't know how it works. Anyways, I'm going to get out of here. We just made the record even longer. Thanks for joining me today. Really appreciate it. Love all those people. You know, appreciate it. My brain's fried, sorry. Like, share, subscribe, consider joining. Helps a lot. Get about the channel, comment below. Thank you for joining me today. Sebastian, Elgins, Imperial, DC, Anthony, Hunters, Hybrid, Livewire, Mr. Extreme. I'm like saying the same names twice. Cookie Man 420. DC, Joshua, Allie. Thanks again, Allie. DC, Chad, Cookie Man, Livewire, Hunters. Chad, Hunters, Allie, Sane, Livewire, DC, Joshua, Elgin's Toy, Anthony, Imperial Topaz, Clip Bomb Chad, Joshua, Ali, Joshua, Ali, Beg for Mercy, Tyrion Shark, U7, Hunters Hybrid. See, I'm going a little bit crazy. Allie, DC. Chad. Sane. Beg. Beg, thanks again for topping off the thingy. Aaron. Allie. Thanks again and again and again and again, Allie. Sir Michael, I hope you feel better too, Allie. Arrow Stormforge was here today. Wonderful was here. RE was here. And that's as far as it'll let me go. So it's cutting me some slack and letting me get out of here. So we'll see ya. Later, Trey. Thanks again, bro. See ya, DC. I'm throwing up the peace signs, but you guys can't see me because I'm an idiot. So I'm giving myself the peace sign right now like a dummy. So I'll see you guys. Just know in your hearts that I'm throwing up the peace sign. I'll see ya. Have a good day. We did it again. We'll just say 8:44, 8:45, something like that. Whatever it ends on, and I'll know. So whatever. All right, have a good day. You guys are allowed to leave the classroom, and I hope you have a good night. And yeah, we'll do it again in a couple months. Spoilers tomorrow. Weekly preview and the teams and the scoring, you know what's up. Faction video and then live stream maybe. I think I'm gonna I don't know if the live stream will be next Wednesday or not. I might give myself a break like I do after Chat-A-thon, so not guaranteeing a live stream on Wednesday, but we'll see. Anyway, see you guys. Have a good one. You're the best. Thank you. Peace out.